Boom. Ladies and gentlemen, we are live. We are live and we are ready to rumble tonight. We are the Wrestling for Life Network, the channel that just covers more live wrestling than anyone else out there. And we are ready to go. Are you excited? Are you strapped in and strapped on? It's going to be a fun one, folks. So you get to skip to your loo while we do what we do best. But it's going to be a fun one. So grab your snacks, grab your feel good. We got a rumble. Who's going to win? Who's going to be on it? The road to WrestleMania begins right now. Let's go. Ding, ding, ding. We are live and back at it again, folks. Like I said, it's Royal Rumble night. We are ready. The most anticipated Royal Rumble, I think, of a long time. But we are the Wrestling for Life Network. We are the Wrestling Utopia. We are the channel that just watches more live wrestling than anyone else out there. And we're doing it on a different level, folks. I see that chat blowing up already. We're already pushing almost 50 hanging around. So, folks, make sure you hit like. Make sure you hit subscribe. It's going to be a fun one tonight. We don't know all the people that are going to be in the Rumble, but we do know who is going to lead you through that journey. It will be Mr. Every Night, KJ White, the Iron Man of YouTube, and Mr. Big Nick.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages, the Wrestling for Life Network proudly brings to you its YouTube tag stream champions of the world, the Every Night Delight, KJ White. I am Big Nick, and yes, Vince is out, Slim Jim is in, and if that's not the purest form of money talks and bullshit walks, I don't know what is.
Let's go. Let's go, folks. Lots going on. We will remind everyone out there who's here right now, the prediction championship will be on the line. But tonight, being that there's only 4 matches and it's 2 rumbles, you are required. Super chats are only the ones that are going to count. You hit super chat, you put your predictions in. You can do them all at once. You can do them as they come. I don't care how you do it, but we want the 2 winners of the matches between KO and Logan, as well as the Fatal 4-Way for the title. And then you pick your top 4 from the Rumbles, both men and women. Whoever's closest will be the new predictions champion. So thank you for joining us. Thank you for spending part of your weekend here with the Wrestling for Life Network. And Nick, I can't wait to see what happens. The internet has been a buzz all day. Lots of news, lots of rumblings, lots of wondering what will happen.
Well, that's the greatest thing about this. Like we said, you said it in the intro, is that we don't know anybody and everybody that's in this. And now that we're in the era of the free agents and especially the era of the internet here, I don't know about you, but I've got the goose pimples even right now. We've been, all jazzed about this all day, sharing everything, reading every dirt sheet rumor of, maybe Jordan Grace shows up tonight because they did it before with the Knockouts Women's Championship. Sorry, I should have said Anthony Earmuffs. But there's been nothing.
Yeah.
Sorry?
No, I was going to say, yeah, very interesting reports coming out that, the relationship between TNA and WWE is very healthy. Also, again, beyond contracted stars making a cameo. We talked about NXT call-ups. We talked about free agents, who signed to a contract in another company that might not be, who might show up a little bit prior to their contract expiring. Right. A lot of buzz with this one. And based on the chat that I'm seeing right now, I see the fans out there are pumped and ready to go as well. And we are the pre-show to the pre-show, Nick.
Yeah. Well, and it's debatable. Are we going to get a match on the pre-show? I think somebody was kicking around the idea of maybe the New Day having a match, which did you see the clip going around from Media Row at the Rumble of Kofi Kingston there with Big E and Xavier saying they'd love to have a match with the Young Bucks, and Big E's reaction was just, "What the f did you just say?"
Yeah, because I'm sure they would love to have it to prove, like, yeah, these guys aren't it. These guys aren't what you think they are, and that's, well, at least my take on it. But I guess we'll say hello to the early birds in the chat. We'll get roll call done pretty early today. I know we usually wait till about the 15-minute mark, but at that point,
it'll still probably take us till about the start of the show.
It's still going to take us another 15. But I do see Alexis kicking around, mentioning the fact that Slim Jim is back in, as you alluded to. Very interesting that, well, you move the problem away and everyone goes kumbaya again.
Like I said, it's the purest definition of money talks and bullshit walks.
Absolutely. Absolutely. AJ, good to see you, giving us some Buffalo scores like anybody cares about the Buffalo Sabres. No, I'm just kidding, buddy. But Keyshawn, good to see you. Juan's back in the house. Donnie, I think that's a new name, but welcome, welcome, welcome. Happy to see you here. N8, welcome, welcome, welcome. It is definitely starting. Christopher, it's always a pleasure. I hope you guys are doing great. I'm going to be here until 8 because I'm going to be watching Royal Rumble with my family. Well, let your family know, Christopher, that if they want some really good wrestling content, this is the place to do
You
it.
can still just have us on the side. We'll be part of the family. We'll become part of the tradition.
Right? Familia, let's go. Let's go.
Yeah,
let's go.
there we go.
Marcus, welcome back. Matt L's in the house. Casey, always a pleasure, buddy. Good to see you. James all the way in KC. Hope Casey's treating you well. EQ's with us. Easy Bakes back. EQ, I think I said. King George. Who do you got? Who do you got, Nick?
We got Avengers Assemble. We've got Jojo. Happy birthday, Jojo. I saw him in here earlier. We've got Cool Gamer, Christian. I don't know if you said him. We've got Dave saying, y'all the best. We appreciate it. We appreciate
Thank
it.
you. Thank
nothing
you.
but love lately.
I appreciate it. I mean, the love has been overwhelming. The growth has been overwhelming. We're heading towards 3.6K subscribers. We want to hit that 4K before our birthday, and there's lots of time to pull that off. Maybe even 5K by our birthday if we're being greedy. But what's up, brother?
Let's get 10K before our birthday. Everybody's trying to do that lately, so we'll do 10K before our birthday.
Greedy. Yeah, I'm in. But what's up, brother Fluff? Salisbury, Trevor, Yannick is a newer name. I'm new here. Exactly. Do you stream the match, though? Yeah, we're not allowed to show you guys the match. We are the alternative commentary. We are the Wrestling Utopia where we bring all the opinions together. We can't show you exactly what's happening on the show, but we'll definitely keep you informed as we go along.
Yes, and we even try and sync up, and as you see kind of the bar backgrounds behind us right there, where, we're like the anti-JD from NY's here, talking wrestling here.
Yeah, fair, right? There you go. Jojo, happy birthday. Happy birthday. I hope you're having a great one. What a weekend. Drinks better be a-flowing, my friend. And we did just put up the clip where Jojo pointed out that Liv Morgan could be a surprise entrant tonight.
Yeah, be very interesting. Well, it was last year, wasn't it her and Liv, it was Liv and Rhea that were the final two, and I think they were 1 and 2 and pretty much ran the gamut.
Right. Yeah, absolutely. What's up, Greg? How are you? I know you said Christian. I love it. I love seeing this chat booming already. And I do have to click on this one from Christopher, but KJ and Nick, you guys are going to make 10K because you guys are funny and cover every wrestling company. Absolutely. Absolutely. We appreciate that, Christopher. Like to get to 10K sooner than later.
Absolutely. Right. Screw him and Hogan. Why? But how do you feel about they're using Hogan very heavily in the lead up to the Rumble? I don't know if you've seen kind of the video package that they've put out.
Yeah. I saw that earlier.
Hogan based. Yeah.
If he's doing vignettes and stuff, because I mean, they're in his backyard for sure. If they're doing that and he's just calling some attention to it, great. If this mofo shows up in the Rumble, I'm gonna be like, boo earns. So that's my take on it.
Now, does he show up and just kind of host it? Because even then, I think he still might get some boos.
He may. He actually may. But I don't know. I don't want him in the Rumble, though. It's a wasted spot.
Oh, hell no. No. No way that needs to be happening.
Are you ready? We're ready. We're definitely ready, my friend. We're definitely ready to go. In about 20 minutes, the pre-show will start. No matches slated for the pre-show, but we will cover what's going on with the pre-show. Full of packages, kind of getting us ready for the night. We will continue to talk for the next hour or so. We'll be here for 4+ hours, I imagine. So it's going to be a good one.
Absolutely. Well, we're setting the path on the road to WrestleMania here. And like you said earlier, that the entire internet wrestling community has just been abuzz with every goddamn rumor, speculation, who could show up, who will show up, who's backstage, who's not backstage, all this, that, and the third.
Yeah, no, that's the amazing part of this. And I know JoJo, I just clicked on it. I mean, AJ Lee, Liv Morgan, Alexa Bliss, Sasha Banks, Man, if we get all four of those, I'm going to be a pretty happy guy after that Rumble match. So let's be real. I'm a big fan of Liv Morgan, AJ Lee coming back would be crazy, especially some of the being connected to Punk and the tumultuous departing originally. I
Mm,
think people are going to be really ecstatic, and I mean we're not getting the same AJ Lee. Like this lady is aged like a fine wine. Like she's ripped right now. She doesn't look like she did when she left.
absolutely, absolutely. And I think she's somebody that could still go in kind of today's game and wrestling and everything. I hate to put it that way, but yeah, you still got it. Um,
Mm-hmm.
but we could even still see somebody like Trish come back.
Trish.
Um, yeah, we could see Jade Cargill debut. That's the
Mm-hmm.
thing, is that's just the women's match too. There's still the whole other men's rumble match that
Mm-hmm.
it's alleged that the ending of tonight's show is going to be absolutely can't miss.
No, absolutely. And this comment makes me chuckle. But did you see? Now, keep in mind the people at SmackDown last night, weren't we're getting live updates from SmackDown, but I guess word of mouth spread quick enough that we got goodbye chance. Like we got the old classic
Nah, nah,
Coronado
nah, 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 nah. Hey,
at
hey,
at
hey.
SmackDown, my guy. Like that,
Really?
yeah, like that to me blew my mind because that is literally people looking at their phone and being like, Vince is gone, Vince is gone. And as everybody in the building realized, like, wait, Vince is gone, they just started singing. I think that's
That
unreal.
is A, amazing, and B, the only other story I've ever heard anything close to that for any football nerds out there is when Andrew Luck retired, like during a preseason game for the Indianapolis Colts, and fans found out through, basically your Adam Schefters, your
Yeah.
um, Ian Rappaport's, all of that, of that he had retired, and then instantly just already started booing him before the game had even been done. Like they were
Yeah.
in the fourth quarter still and found out that the man had retired.
Right. So, yeah, very interesting times. And I think it's best for business, which, we said last night, how apropos is that what's best for business? No McMahon's January 27th, 2024. And not a McMahon was stirring, not even the mouse.
I was gonna say, even with the allegations and everything, and you can still mark it as, time of death, all of that. Um, it's still a historic statement to say that there is not a single McMahon right now within the company of WWE, of World Wrestling Entertainment Federation, World, WWF, all that shit, everything since Vincent J. McMahon has there always been a McMahon involved in this company.
Yeah, I mean, it's pretty remarkable. I know the comments came out from Ronda Rousey today that as long as Bruce is still there, he's got a spy.
Random.
Yeah, random. Like, let's just randomly throw shade from the farm. But Keyshawn says, "What number?" I did the little Twitter thing today. I got number 16 in the men's rumble and number 19 in the women's rumble.
Oh, I didn't do that. Maybe should I do that live while we're here, or should I just guess numbers here?
You can just pick. I don't care.
I'll take 27 in the men's,
Oh
and
yeah.
yeah, and women's. What did you get?
I got 19.
I'll take 17.
There you go. There you go. There you go. Tag Stream champions running amok.
Right.
Chosen Vessel. Welcome back. Welcome back. Boo earns on super chats to win. That's the way cookie crumbles, my guy. That's all
Yeah,
we
but
can
that's the
do.
thing, is everybody could, we were debating on who gets what numbers in the Rumble. We were trying to come up with all these systems for it, and we would have had 27 winners.
Yeah, we had to find a way. We had to find a way this one. So it's an exception, but it fits into the category of deal with it.
He said it, not me. Don't be mad
Yeah.
at me. Be mad at him.
I have a problem with the Fatal 4-Way being second, by the way. Is it official that it's going to be second?
No, that is the
Yeah.
alleged card that has been floating around, much like we saw the alleged list of entrants and everything. So we don't know how the card's going to lay out. We just have people on Twitter saying that they know.
Yeah, we'll see how. I don't imagine, in my estimation, it might go third, but I can't see like going second. What would you do? The two matches and then the two rumbles back to back? It won't happen. So
Oh, well, CJ's saying it's official.
it's
So
official.
I guess I'll take his word for it.
Dun, 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 dun. Nobody wants Triple H at a WWE. AEW fans want Triple H to stay. Robert, very interesting comment. I haven't heard any rumors about trying to get rid of Triple H. And if I was AEW fans, I'd be hoping that he leaves because shit been cooking.
Well, it seems very much like this situation, and I will say this and get slightly on my soapbox here. It seems like the tribalists on either side have very much tried to use this situation to just bolster their arguments against one versus the other
Mm-hmm.
somehow, some way, instead of actually realizing the seriousness and the repercussions of this situation that we know currently. So I think it's a little disgusting that there's some people that are actively trying to find ways to like just blame everybody in WWE,
Mm-hmm.
not knowing any sort of situation,
No,
and just
beyond that,
trying to use this as this tribal tactic back and
yeah.
forth.
And yeah, you and I tried to stay out of it, right? And being the magnitude and the horrific nature of all this, you really don't want to pick a side. You don't want the, you don't want the situation to be real, to be honest. You read the details and you're like, fuck, this is something like out of a horror movie. This isn't real life. But
Right.
I really found it deplorable that there was people out there that tried to take this moment to be like AEW, or make it that tit for tat kind of bullshit. Man, I mean, at times you got to step back from the tribalism and realize what we're dealing with. And I wasn't about to play that game, so
Yeah.
it's unfortunate for some, but well,
Taking this situation at face value, which is all we can do right now, is
Mhm.
it's trying to weaponize tragedy, and that's a terrible aspect that's a terrible angle to come from.
No, it's a fucking great way to put it. And I mean, at the end of the day, yeah, we want to talk about bad booking or, they use gender and we used Hook. Yeah, I'm all for that debate. We'll have that debate all day long on this channel. But when you start going, well, boycott, the entire company, all the men and women that worked their ass off that weren't even around when, Vince was doing the shit he was doing, it's not their fault. They shouldn't be punished. And at the end of the day, he's been moved out as he should have been 2 years ago. So,
Absolutely.
bye-bye. But Finisher Wrestling supporting the channel. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Go check out Finisher Wrestling. Give some love to our friends. CJ Brand asking who is going to be number 10. And we joked it was going to be 10, 10, 10. Let's go. I'm all for it. Roddy's present today. KJ.
I like that the attendance gimmick's getting over, that people now just say present instead of like a full comment and every
Right.
3 or 4 messages. Just present here.
Right. I'll take 21 for the men's Royal Rumble. There we go. There we go. Wrestling Ops. The end of the show is going to be like, well, that was Bozer that put that out. Now, Bozer's, developed a reputation for kind of being, but he is one of the people out there. He doesn't say much, but he is pretty good at predictions. So we'll see. We'll find out tonight.
I want to be excited for that and that does pique my
Mhm.
interest and get me intrigued. But at the same time, half these people, it's like fucking being a weatherman. I would love to have a job. I could be wrong 70% of the time, but if I'm right 1% of the time, I'm fucking set.
That's the weatherman. They're the
That's what I'm saying. That's literally what half these fucking dirt sheet people are, is this goddamn weatherman of, well, I said something and it didn't happen, but I said this one thing and it did happen. So you can trust me.
There's an 80% chance of rain tomorrow. No rain? Oh, it changed. It changed.
It moved. The wind took it away.
They changed their mind.
The talks ended. The contract fell through. She decided to go a different direction.
All right. Screw the skid marks. Let's go Rumble. I'm with you, JV. Welcome back. Welcome back. Ty Dillinger is going to be number 10. A lot of people making that assumption. I love that you guys don't focus on the negative and try and take away from the massive event like this. No, we're the Wrestling Utopia. We are the place where people come. We welcome all the people with their opinions. We love doing these streams. Yes, we're critical. We've been critical of both companies at times. Some people call it hate. We call it being honest, but it's always in the interest of a wrestling fan. And we always treated this like if we were sitting, hanging out with our boys like me and him are doing, and you guys just happen to be listening in. So welcome to the family. Welcome. And again, if you haven't hit like or subscribe yet, make sure. I want to see those likes at the triple digit mark tonight. So get in.
See everything at the triple digits for Triple H booking this goddamn cooking with this Royal Rumble, triple digits across the board.
Yeah.
No. So.
Oh, sorry. Click that again.
James had a question here.
You can put all your predictions in one super chat. 100%. You want to just lump them all together, get it in. It is an experiment we're trying, guys, to help keep it focused. And again, a bit of a unique one with only 4 matches and 30 people in each Rumble. Yeah, we're running the super chat, so it gets us a little bit of support for the channel. If you want to participate, you want to, have a chance to be the prediction champion, we're going to run it that way. And
there's only 3 of us doing it here. There's only 3 of us. We gotta, and we're on the vitamins half the time, so we gotta make it easy to keep track. Okay, we gotta keep it simple.
Keep it simple for sure. We're doing our best, so bear with us.
Right.
If Brock was planned and now he's out, who do you think replaces him? Well, again, it could be anybody that replaces him. It could be Truth. It could be Tozawa. I mean, at the end of the day, we don't know if Brock was coming back. It was just speculated. And I mean, the assumption, we talked about this recently with other claims like this, Nick, with the, whether he's innocent, guilty, participated, didn't participate. I don't care. There's a cloud over him. It will take away from the match if you put him in it. Smart business to keep him away. I know some people out there said it's not fair. Listen, if everything gets cleared and it's good, bring him back. I don't give a fuck. But tonight, it will take away from everything else that's going on, and other people should learn from this lesson.
With the list of people that we already have anticipated and announced for this Rumble, I don't think anyone was really super clamoring for Brock Lesnar to be there. I think no one wanted Brock Lesnar more until they were told they couldn't have Brock Lesnar. That's when everybody gave a shit about having Brock Lesnar. It's like being a kid and getting told your toy's getting taken away. Well, you didn't want it before until you're getting told it was taken away.
Yeah, no, exactly what exactly.
I think Braun might be, if we're gonna pick a replacement, I think Braun Breaker instead of Brock Lesnar would be a pretty suitable replacement.
I'm good with that. Yeah, I mean, again, I don't care. Put HBK in the Royal Rumble. I don't give a shit.
Wonky
right? Super kicks for everybody.
He'll eliminate himself. He'll super kick the referee.
Right. A lot of people talking about this TNA being at the Rumble. Maybe Jordan Grace. Mickey James being a former TNA talent. She has been rumored because of her husband for sure. Lots of talk about, could it be one of, could Dolph Ziggler make an appearance, even though he's a TNA guy now?
Maybe. Well, I think a slam dunk, I guess, TNA appearance is Naomi Trinity. I think she shows up no matter what. If you want to counter as a TNA, debut or whatever, even though she's out of her contract.
Yeah.
I've been calling for Mickey for quite a while, so
this will be a year.
To see that. Yeah,
a year in the making. Someone asked about Alexa Bliss. I predicted Alexa Bliss to win last year. That didn't work out for me so well. So I would like to see Alexa's come back. I'm a big fan of her. But again, it all depends on where she's at with her mat leave. The same thing with Carmella. Is Liv Morgan? She was injured prior to getting locked up. So we'll have to figure out what's going on with her. But I would love to see her. I'm sure she'd get a huge pop. And we even talked about Big E, Braun Strowman, people coming off injury. Are they ready?
Absolutely. Well, speaking of somebody are they ready? Well, I think he's kind of ready, but Chris mentioning Trick, CJ mentioning Trick.
Is that
where was that? There was somebody else I think mentioning Trick too as well. But yeah, could we see Trick Williams show up? We saw him last night on SmackDown. Could we see him show up in the Rumble just even to get that pop of everybody singing along with "Whoop That Trick"?
Well, you're talking about people that might have to replace like a Brock Lesnar. We saw Trick last night on SmackDown to what I would feel was a success. Yeah, I mean, you're going to jam pack that stadium in Florida. Why not? I mean, if you could get the entire audience, even if he's in there for 5 minutes. Yeah, I mean, why not? If you can get that kind of reaction and have everybody singing along, I'm in for it.
Absolutely. Jobson, what up? Antonio, what up? I think your new name. Shout out. What about Jade? What about Jade?
My winner.
Picked her to win.
Yes. Like I said, I'm running a risk of 2 years in a row not even being close. So yes, I'm predicting Jade. I actually put her on the women's overlay that we have ready for the Women's Rumble. I think this is a perfect spot. And again, if there's any concerns about her not being ready, the Rumble's a great place to hide it because she can get in there, hit a few moves, get hit, fall down, stay down, get back up, hit a few moves, get chucked out. We're good to go. But if she's really ready, she might be able to cook here.
I had her in my final 4, and I think she comes out towards the back end. She could even come out number 30.
There you go. There you go. Another person predicted to maybe be 30, Mercedes Monet. And again, I don't know. I really don't know. I saw some reports about, again, she still kind of has contractual obligations elsewhere. But I mean, funny money moves, like you said. Bullshit.
Money
Talk,
walk, or
bullshit
yeah,
walk.
money talks and
There
bullshit
you
walk.
James and KC, thank you for the super chat. There you go. There you go. Logan wins, Roman wins. So he's got 2 predictions in already. I like it. I like it. So right now, the front runner and the favorite to win the predictions championship, James and KC for $2. Thank you so much, sir.
There you go. Appreciate my guys. Christopher, what up? Victor, what up? Christ, this chat's still filling up here.
Cooking,
Mark, what up?
cooking.
Joe, right? What up? As we're still hovering around just around 100 people here in the chat already, and we got about 3 minutes before the pre-show kicks off here. TJ, what up? We got everybody popping off in here.
Now I will throw it out to the chat. I mean, early predictions as you sit here right now, and I know some people have already done it. Again, I'm just curious. Right now, as we sit here, a couple minutes away from the pre-show, who is winning these 2 rumbles? Who's taking the men's? Who's taking the women's? And again, if you wanted to count for the prediction belt, get it in a super chat.
Well, we got Repo Man, I guess is JV's first response here.
There you
Repo
go.
Man, Hulkamania says Casey. Oh, I don't want Hulk's gonna break a hip.
That's the thing that's interesting. I mean, like I said, the last few times I've seen Hulk Hogan in videos, he's had a cane. So
he's just gonna be out there just whacking everybody.
You ever see that video of the 2 old CFL guys that got in a scrap like during a reunion show?
You lost me at CFL.
Yeah, no kidding. But there's an old clip of 2 old rivals, and they were doing like a Hall of Fame thing, and they start swinging their canes at each other.
Oh, Jesus.
Instantly thought of that. Right. Bailey, Becky, Bianca, Jade, Rhodes, Punk, Jay, and Gunther. There you go. James is locked in. Thank you, James. We appreciate you. Good to see you, Boston, as well. TJ with little TJ back in the house.
Right.
Mojo Irish.
Mojo Rising. Not I don't know Irish. You added letters and subtracted letters at the same time.
Mojo Rising. Welcome.
I see a Mojo Rising.
What time is the Rumbos? The Rumbos is it kicks off at 8 p.m. Eastern time. The pre-show starts in about 1 minute.
30 seconds.
Coming up right now. So we will have the pre-show. As always, we are the pre-show to all the pre-shows. Keep in mind, we will be the pre-show to the pre-show come Elimination Chamber, which is a lovely 4:30 a.m. So
at the ass crack of dawn.
The ass crack for sure. Celebrities in the building. Of course, there's celebrities in the building. And again, mainstream buzz.
Of course.
Mainstream buzz has been big. Over the last 6-7 months, mainstream buzz has been really good with this company.
With pro wrestling. Not even just this company. I will say pro wrestling.
Fair enough. You're not wrong.
Right.
Bo Dallas showing up to I guess. I'd love for Bo Dallas to show up in some capacity. I'm a big fan of Bo Dallas, and I really like the idea of him coming back.
I'm so torn a little bit on the whole Bo Dallas thing of I'd love the Bray tribute, but I don't think here's the place that calls for it. Is I have the preview show, the pre-show starting right now. I have then
together.
Oh, I'll let you know when I get there. Then I got now. I have forever. YouTube somehow ahead of even the Peacock app here.
Yeah, you get together.
Now I got together.
We are together, folks. As the pre-show begins, Nick and I are synced up on this one. But I will remind everyone just tuning in, welcome, as we brush up against 100 live chatters or members or friends, whatever.
Viewers, friendos.
For life.
No, somebody else took that. Friends, homies.
But I got Hulk Hogan on my screen. Uncle Howdy. There you go.
Yeah, I got the video package. Now I got Hogan's just staring off into the beach.
I hope Bo Dallas is in the Rumble tonight. That'd be excellent. I don't see it because I think Bo has to come back outside of something like the Rumble. Like, you need to tell that story.
Yeah.
Right? I mean, could he do it? Sure. If the lights go out and you do something. But I think that needs a little more of a narrative other than just Surprise!
Yeah, he doesn't show up and then, is there for 5 minutes and then gets dumped out. That's
Yeah.
not the way you do that.
Yeah. No, for sure. St.
Polo, what
Petersburg, Florida, looking beautiful. Shout out to Ringsider Anthony, who's in the building tonight. I also want to take a moment to shout out Scott, one of our friends from the chat. He is on the Jericho cruise, and the man's rocking the Wrestling for Life merch that you can get for yourself. But looking good, getting pictures with the Dudleys and CJ Perry. He even got a picture with Jericho. We haven't seen it yet because it was pro done, but he did do it. He did.
I want to see that. I need that framed on my wall. Sir.
So
I want to get that and then send it to Jericho to sign.
Yeah, no shit. But yeah, big shout out to Scott for repping the brand. We appreciate it, and anyone else out there who's got themselves. I know Scott bought one last night, so we appreciate the love. We appreciate the support. And yeah, we are rolling. We are set. The panel is here.
The usual bunch. Let Dom speak. Let's go, Lions. Shout out to right in the front center here.
Right. Let's go. Raven, says Christopher. Looking forward to Championship Sunday.
But shout out, by the way, to, like you said, it was Scott. I just thought it was great. Man's out there going from the tag stream champs to the GOAT tag team champs right there.
Yeet in the background. 3MB for life. 3MB for life.
For life.
What did you think about them dropping "Don't Hinder the Gender" merch?
I'm amazed they haven't done it before. What took them so long?
JV, anyone but KC.
Yep. Yeah.
Listen, man. I know I razzed you, but I 100% would wanted Buffalo to beat KC, even if they were to lose this weekend, not last weekend, man.
I'm telling you, it's the Josh Allen curse. Coming for you, Mahomes. Coming for you, Swifties, because every team that has beaten Josh Allen in the playoffs, the next game they lose.
There you go. I'm in for it. And I'll quickly say I'm a little I find it funny. Like poor Josh Purdy kind of left out of all the Brock Purdy, my bad. I mixed Josh and Allen. Left out of this QB conversation. It kind of bothers me. All the talk about Jackson and Mahomes. What about my boy Purdy?
Jackson, those guys are still a bit of, I would say, a tier above him. Brock Purdy has the somewhat, honestly, disadvantage of the fact that he's the first ever Mr. Irrelevant to really become like the guy. Like he was literally the last pick in the draft and became the guy.
Give him some love, give him some flowers, but his team's stacked too, right? So
yeah, that's a little bit of it too.
Like to see the Lions this year. A lot of people getting behind the Lions is
so they filled out more entrants in the Royal Rumble. So 17 out of 30 right now.
Are we at 17?
17 according to the Wikipedia, and then 10 out of the 30 for the women.
Okay. Yeah, I did see that Isla Dawn and Alba Fire pick numbers on.
No, they picked one number, and then they had to fight between the two as to who had.
Oh, they only get one number. They
got one number.
It better be Isla. What the fuck? There you go.
Purdy is overshadowed by Christian McCaffrey. That's actually not a bad argument.
That's the valid argument. Does Sasha Banks show up? We've talked about this at length this week, my guy.
I'm gonna say yes.
The only thing that would make me change my opinion about Jade, because I could see. I mean, again, the intrigue of Sasha showing up and it coming down to. 1 second. I just got to take care of. Oh, thank you. Someone did that.
Yep.
But next time, just block. But yeah, no. I mean, a shout out to how this could work out. I mean, Sasha shows up. Bailey, if she's still in there, that vignette with Bailey really gave me some kind of hope for Bailey of like maybe they really are going to let her have this, and then she goes on to challenge Io at Mania.
That's what I've thought, and that's my prediction to win the Rumble. As we're getting a whole Rumble video package right now. But it's so interesting. We've said all these names. We've said Sasha's. We've said Jade's. We've said Mickie James. We've said Jordan Grace's. But it could still just come down to the 4 women that's the only one that they've put on the entire, visual for the Rumble the entire time.
Yeah, and I mean, same thing for the men. We talk about a lot of this speculation, but I think the guys like you got Cody, Gunther, Drew, Punk, like outside of them, I mean, we really don't, they are definitely the heavy favorites here.
Oh, absolutely, absolutely. Well, Joseph, a man after your own heart, I guess, saying, what are the chances of Shawn Michaels being in the Rumble?
Slim and none.
Yeah.
I don't see Shawn leaving Gorilla. I think he's busy doing his producer thing and he's having a lot of fun with it. So yeah, I don't see that happening. But I mean, hey, just for a pot one, why not?
Yeah. I feel like when some of those you run the gamut of, so if they'd only show up for like a minute, is it a waste? Like, is it really
Yeah.
worth it? Yeah.
Yeah, again, like I mean, it's the same thing a lot of times. I felt like last year's women's Royal Rumble was very much like that of like Michelle McCool and Summer Rae, and it's like, oh, okay, yeah, we get a little bit of a pop because hey, we used to know them, but then they're gone because they're not going to win, right? Was it 2 years ago, Nick, that the Bellas were the like two of the final three? Was that 2 years ago?
I believe so. It was either 2 or 3,
right? And like to me that was like, oh come on, really? Like even now I'm like, why would you do that? That was the year Asuka one, actually.
Your final 4 should at least always be 4 people that could legitimately win it.
KJ, is it safe to say that Bailey doesn't win the Rumble? She still ends up versus Yoga? Possibly, yeah. There's still a way to finagle this. We still have the Elimination Chamber to be a factor in this. So yeah, tonight is not the be all and end all of our WrestleMania, right?
No, but I do think that we are going to have very much some clear through lines established here.
Yeah, no, absolutely, 100%. We'll definitely have a lot lined up. Damien's got a good question here. Do you think Mercedes really wants to wrestle in front of 200 people on Collision or in the Women's Royal Rumble match? Facts. I mean, that's something you got to ask yourself. If you are a budding superstar and you Nick, we talk about like the connections now, you bring Rock into the fold, merging sports entertainment and sports, all, like having that viewpoint. Well, that to me would be the most enticing thing to a Sasha Banks, more than the 1,900 people at a Dynamite show. That's a rough sell for me.
Yeah, but it also always begs the question of, does she still want to stay a big fish in a small pond? Because I feel like she has a little bit of that complex.
And does money talk? Because Tony will pay more for anybody. I believe that's true. He will give Sasha more money. He gave Will more money. He'll give Okada more money. And we saw it. Like he gave Jade more money, but she was like, "Thanks, but no thanks."
But it's taking more. Well, that's the thing. Is taking more money on the front end worth what you miss out on the back end?
Exactly right. So look ahead, think smart, and
right.
Look for the future. And you don't want to miss the forest for the trees, right? Like you want
to stick and move.
Right. Is anyone else's peacock stopping and starting? No peacock in Canada. So how about you?
So far mine hasn't been too bad. What in a good googly moogly is Shinsuke Nakamura wearing? He's got like the ultimate version of my hat, a weird kind of
but he's got the puffy shot
that looks like it's just like flesh colored or something. I don't get like, what the fuck was that?
Looked like he had the Brooklyn Brawlers ring gear
of every different gimmick that he had.
One of each.
Right. Like I get that. I like that they're doing this more like the NBA, NFL sports presentations, and they're showing people show up to the arenas. Yeah. But my guy, like, I know NBA players at times will be wearing some goofy ass shit showing up to arenas, but my guy, what the fuck was that? Did Shawn Michaels dress you?
Will it be Trinity or Naomi tonight? This is something that we've talked about. I know you and Anthony debated it a bit.
Anthony, earmuffs again.
Earmuffs, but again, it could. Like, I like your theory that Trinity has earned the right to keep her name.
Yes, she has 100% established her name. Outside of that, now I would say Mercedes is the opposite of that situation, but that's neither here nor there. Trinity has established herself. She was top 3 wrestlers of last year from Sports Illustrated while they still exist. So yeah, she's established Trinity as her brand versus Naomi. Naomi was always tied to the Funkadactyls.
Fair enough, fair enough. And again, I do believe you're on to something as far as, and you see wrestlers like Cody Rhodes and CM Punk, they sell their trademark. Like you can use my trademark, but it's my trademark. I'm still the American Dream. I still get my song. Punk did the same thing when he came back.
Adam
So
Copeland.
Adam Copeland. So I think very much there is room, especially in a post Vince McMahon WWE. There's very much room. Triple H understands. Like if you're Okada,
Mhm.
for a decade plus, destroying New Japan, and we bring you in as something else, it's a problem.
Yeah, 100%. You've built this up. It's like he did with NXT of guys came in as Adam Cole. They didn't
Yeah.
come in as, Hank Stevenson or something shit like that. You
Too
very
funny.
much got, and well, it's a huge statement that Dwayne now owns the trademark to The Rock. That's
Yeah.
one of the probably the biggest money makers WWE has, and they let him have the
Mhm.
keys to that.
Yeah. And that's a big deal, right? I mean, absolutely. So yeah, Trinity, I wouldn't mind if she comes back as Naomi, so be it. But I think you bring her out as Trinity and have everybody eat, because I think it also will create that, like, for some of the casual fans, it'd be like Trinity comes up on the screen, they're like, "Ooh," they got to follow along with all the people.
Yeah, figure it out. Figure it out.
People looking at Anthony in the crowd, like, "Why is he going crazy?" Oh, it's her,
Anthony's the only one reacting. Everyone's just like, what?
right? Bailey is going to WrestleMania. One sign says, "I like
That
this."
man got a litany of signs. He's got a whole Rolodex behind there.
Yeah, just keeps flipping them. Big fan of Diamond Dallas Page's chubby cousin right behind Booker here. He having a good time. I wish Jerry the King was here tonight. Yeah, Jerry was always good for a rumble. The man, he's kind of like me. My new pick. Heenan was the same way.
Well, you could have somebody who currently works with AEW who's of that same vein, of that same, tandem that could show up on WWE at some point here soon.
Yes.
JR.
Yeah. I like that idea. And I know some people have kind of said, he's old, he's over the moon. But nobody does it like JR. And I think if JR,
if he just did this panel shit,
I'd be happy. Or
right?
you bring him in for big main events, right? Like if he was doing the WrestleMania main event, or if he only did the Rumble matches tonight.
Jim Ross does the voiceover, does the shit that Hulk Hogan did for WrestleMania 40.
Mm-hmm.
Tell me you aren't getting the goose pimples going.
Well, and if you brought him in, like, again, even to spend time teaching some, like a Kevin Patrick, a Vic Joseph, of what the job actually entails, because it's so pivotal to the enjoyment of the product, right?
Absolutely. And again, every commentator is great in their own way. Jim Ross was just great at painting the entire picture with almost as few words as possible, it felt like.
Yeah. But again, it was the emotion. He sounded like a fan. Like he was equally as excited as we were when shit
he was
going
as
down.
Invested into every segment, whether it was the fucking opening match or the main event.
Yeah. Like those times the glass breaks and he's Stone Cold. Like
you can still run through the commentary of him from the Hell in the Cell match between Mick Foley and Taker.
Yeah.
They're fighting right above us here, folks.
Yeah.
Good God Almighty. God Almighty. As God is my witness, he is broken in half.
Yeah. And then
look at him. He's smiling.
Yeah, right. And I always went back to the calls of Triple H were always great. That son of a bitch. That dirty son of a bitch.
God.
As I'm in a DraftKings commercial right now.
Yes,
they brought back Kevin Hart and everything.
You want to talk about playoffs? Christ, that sounds like me feeling with the Bills right now. You want playoffs? You want to talk about playoffs?
Right. But KJ, Big Nick, this is so exciting. If The Rock does win, what does this mean for Punk and Rollins in WrestleMania 40? But that still should be on the table for Triple H to book them. Yeah, again, we kind of surmised, Nick, and I mean, my theory was even if Punk won the Rumble, that doesn't mean Cody's not going to Mania. Like maybe the Elimination Chamber allows for him to win the chamber and challenge a champion as well. There's options here. We're not painted into a corner. This is just the beginning of the road to WrestleMania, and it will. I really, 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 really do not want The Rock to win.
Well, I don't think we're painted into any corner here, because that's why even guys like a Gunther is still a decent shout, because Roman Rock match doesn't exactly need the title. A CM Punk Seth match doesn't exactly need the title. So the fact that you have matches built up that they could main event the card and don't need the title is a fucking miracle and upon itself.
Yeah, it does speak to a lot of what's going on with the company right now and how it's all played out, how it's been playing out over the last few months. It's stacked. I mean, star power is not understated with this at all.
Right. Ooh,
Oh.
Damien saying, could we see Pat McAfee tonight? I think so, and I almost halfway feel, because they used him in his voice in the video package. It was a slight tease.
Fair enough.
Because they didn't. How many Rumble calls have they had that they could have used somebody else? Michael Cole's fucking there. Corey Graves is fucking there.
Yeah. Now they're talking to wrestlers about their favorite Rumble moments and favorite Rumbles. Do you have a fave?
Oh, like a specific Rumble
moment? Or a Rumble or a moment in a specific Rumble?
My favorite Rumble is personally Royal Rumble 2001. That's halfway remember that because of just the whole pay-per-view. I think that's the one where you had The Rock, running through everybody and he's doing the impressions of everybody. And I especially remember it because of Drew Carey and Kane.
Yeah, no, for sure. One of my faves, actually, going back to when I was young, was when Ric Flair came in and ran the fucking table.
That's what, 91, 92?
92. 92?
One of those two.
Yeah. No, I thought that was, just the way, again, as a WWE guy, and here's Flair with the WCW champion and a championship and hanging out with, Mr. Perfect. Him winning that Rumble was epic, especially because Hogan not winning, right? They set up Hogan and Psycho Sid coming out of that.
Right.
Was it the second time Austin won the Rumble when it was the one where he was like literally sitting on the turnbuckle waiting for more people to come in?
Yeah.
I think it was the second time he won. I thought is one of the best ones.
Fair enough. Having Little Angel. Hi, KJ. Hi, Big Nick. Hi.
Hi.
Bill Daughtry. I'm going to watch straight bangers on AW Collision instead. Well, don't you worry, my friend. You don't have to go anywhere, because we'll be watching AW Collision as well, because nobody covers and watches pro wrestling like we do. We're not only watching one show, we watch two, because why not watch one when you can watch two?
Yeah, why settle for one when we can do both? We will keep an eye on AEW Collision for sure, but at the end of the day, Bill, let's be real. Let's be real. What's happening?
I mean, I am interested more of just because I feel like I'm going to want to tear my hair apart with just the stipulation for the
escape the cage
person elimination steel cage match. If it wasn't an elimination, I'd be fucking fine with it. Or if it's literally, if they do it to where you've got to pin a person for them to be eliminated, I could take that. If you have them to where they go up and over, and that's, them getting an advantage for their team while still being a hindrance for their team, it's ridiculous.
Yeah, and I never loved the escape the cage idea, because originally the idea was we're going to put you in a cage so you can't run away. And then somewhere along the line, they were like, but if you get out, you win. And you're like, wait, why are we rewarding running away?
Yeah, is it so weird that most of the time cage matches were held for blood feuds, and then it became the whole thing of, so to win the blood feud is you have to run away from your opponent.
Yeah.
Like, what the fuck?
Now they're interviewing Rhea Ripley, who's still on the stance, even though I saw her walking in tonight. Looking like $1,005,000, and she said, "We'll find out. Does somebody want to waste their golden ticket on me?" And that's a good point, right?
Ticket. I'll be grabbing that Vince motherfucker.
Vince will be nowhere near the Rumble. The only multi-man competition he has is a different story altogether.
No, I ain't gonna touch that.
No, see, R-Truth is coming out 19, right? Yeah, I think so.
I believe. Well, I saw it back on SmackDown to where he's like, "Hey, Adam, I didn't know your hair could grow that fast."
I'm watching both AEW Collision and the Rumble. Yeah, we will as well. When Collision starts tonight at 8 p.m., we will have it. We will try and focus on whatever's the most interesting we'll talk about. But it will be definitely in the background as we watch all the shows. We've, you know, if you're new here, we've had 3 and 4 shows on all at the same time.
Facts, 100%. And we'll even throw on something like a football game, whatever, especially if the Bills are playing. Juan, what up? Bailey will pull number 30 and give her number to Sasha Banks. Ooh,
No.
You're kind of spicy there, but it's interesting that now. Well, I think it's Sasha's birthday or something like that. I thought I saw
yesterday.
Oh, okay.
And she was in she did like a birthday photo shoot. And that's where people were saying, see, she's not going to be in the Rumble. She was in Boston. And I'm like, y'all, she not walking to Florida if she going.
Planes exist. You know that, right? Like planes, they fly. That's not just a giant bird. It's a plane.
But I will remind everybody, we were here at Survivor Series while people were tweeting, no Punk, no Punk, no Punk. That man's was in the parking lot in his vehicle, and people were saying he wasn't going to be there. So, suck it.
There we go. As Kate is going to take a pause for the cause there. But yeah, I was going to touch on the whole thing. Like, even I saw Jordan Grace was having to clarify that she's at home and she won't be at the Rumble, which even then, still, they could always be lying. They could always be pulling the wool over your eyes. But I think that's in part what's great about this. And I just want people to let the surprises happen. Enjoy the fucking surprise. You don't need to know everything that is happening all the goddamn time. That takes the enjoyment out of it, I feel. Maria looks pissed. Well, I mean, she's not even booked, so maybe that's why. My pick to win the Women's Royal Rumble. And it's Nia Jax. Fair enough. I think my man Polo there, Ryan, probably agrees with you. AEW gets 10-star matches from Meltzer. It's clearly better. See, that's how I know you're trolling, because the fact that you're going to bring up Meltzer and that credibility to where even the guys that get the 5-star matches from don't even know the fuck that means. So I appreciate you, Bill Dotree. Do you guys see Rhea joining the men's Rumble tonight? That's not a bad shout. It would be very interesting. I mean, she's shown that she can compete with kind of male competitors at that level. It's not that far along when she was, Scoop Slam and Luke Gallows and all that. So it could be a possibility. I almost feel like both Rumbles don't need, I'll say respectfully, cheap moments like that, like moments that are going to be nothing but a waste of time, to an extent, or more of, like, it would be nice to put Rhea over like that, but she's not going to win it. She's going to have maybe an elimination or two. It would be a big moment, but how much do you gain versus, I think it's going to come down to a lot of storytelling and a lot of, like, these matches are going to get time to cook. I feel we've only got 4 matches. We've got, I presume, around a 4 to 5 hour show. So we're going to get some time here to cook. How about the Bloodline injuring Cody before the Rumble, leaving him out? Punk wins the Rumble at Mania. Then Cody vows revenge on Roman, wins at Mania, and then the unification match at SummerSlam. Christopher, I like where your head's at a little bit, but I don't think that's the case. My prediction for the final 4, as KJ says, Jay and Jimmy 1 and 2. That's not a bad show. My prediction for the final 4 is Cody, Punk, Drew, Gunther, and I think I even said it on our prediction show. I think it would be only fitting if Cody starts off like number 1, and then you have, spoiler alert, why I picked 27, you have Punk come out at a number like that, and then he very much just kind of cuts Cody off at the last minute. Like, those are probably the last 2. You get that tease of them having a match together, and then he dumps out Cody as Cody's sitting there all looking dejected of still, how can I finish this story? How can I get to WrestleMania? Well, we get almost 10 years to the day since the man left the company at the Royal Rumble, like immediately after the Royal Rumble. That was his last show. We get him ending the show pointing at the WrestleMania sign. How much of a transition would that be? That's a holy shit moment, I feel. Omos returning at the Royal Rumble. Well, who's going to be able to eliminate him? 35 minutes until the Royal Rumble. There we go. Juan saying no yeet. No yeet. Eric Tate, how come 4 matches? Because like I said, I think most of these matches are going to get plenty of time to really, like, most Rumble matches take an hour plus alone. I think somebody dropped it in the chat earlier about how Liv and I think even Rhea both went over an hour throughout the entire Women's Rumble. So there's 2 hours just in 2 matches right there. You give Roman's match about 45 minutes. You have, a little bit of time, commercials, intros, all of that. So right there, you're already at 3 hours. So I think they're going to give these matches time to really, blossom, to peel back the layers here a little bit. Nick, what if Rainmaker shows up? It would be an insane moment. I know me and KG have talked about how much the crowd would react to it. Could it just be they react because they know it's a surprise before they even really understand who Kazuchika Okada is? I think it would be, that's a valid argument. As much as I almost want it to happen, I don't think it'll happen. I don't want to say it's even because of his New Japan deal ending on the 31st. I just don't know if it might be, but it also might not be the best way to debut him at the Rumble. I think you might kind of at least maybe hype him up with some video packages first and make a big deal at him debuting if you're going to skip the NXT route. But I know I saw somebody mention Hammerstone's a possibility. If we're talking about the TNA connection there, which granted Hammerstone hasn't officially signed with TNA, but does Hammerstone come out, in full kind of Hulk Hogan regalia if he's just, doing, his best Hogan impersonation? 3MB signs, yes, we still have 3MB for life. We have We Want Jade. We have CM Punk is the best in the world. Seat so high you can't see me, I guess, with a John Cena image on it here. So the Suns are back in wrestling here tonight. What is up with homie there with Anthony's hat and a fucking sleeveless hoodie on? What are you doing, sir? Rhea was in 1 hour and 1 minute. Gunther was in 1 hour and 11 last year. Those, I believe, are both records. Fair enough, fair enough. Well, do we see somebody break a record tonight? Do we see somebody break a record for eliminations in a Rumble? As they're picking right now the championship fatal 4-way, which, so if you want to give me your predictions, not towards the championship belt, you can let me know. Or if you want to drop a super chat and give me your predictions towards the, predictions championship, that is also, gender sleeper pick. Nah. Maybe the sleeper pick to be in it, not to win it. I think you have Punk win the men's, and I think you have Bayley win the women's. That would be my prediction. There's still the off chance you could have somebody like, I know KJ picked Jade or Sasha or somebody to win the Rumble. So there's the offshoot for that. I think Bayley, we do the adverse of, so the winner of the men's Rumble goes after the Raw Championship. The winner of the women's Rumble goes after the SmackDown Championship. The winner of those chamber matches then go after, men's goes after SmackDown. Raw goes after, or the other one goes after Raw's. So I could see Becky winning a women's elimination chamber match to get after Rhea. As we're getting Saxton with Heyman backstage right now. Cody and Punk last 2 in the ring, and then they call 30 MJF. That's another one that's been thrown out there. And if that happens, please respectfully, if you can hear my voice right now, if that happens, have 9-1 already dialed in your phone, because I might need medical support here. I might be out here fully, Red Fox, Elizabeth. If MJF shows up in WWE tonight, and even if it is, he shows up in the Rumble and then we don't see him again till, Christ's sakes, Mania or something like that, if he can even make it back then, I will still lose my goddamn mind. I will fall out of this chair. I will need to have a walk about everything. For Hopefully it won't be Vince at 30. I don't think so. The man has been completely removed. I think right now that's why they're glad that they're out here in St. Petersburg or Tampa or Florida, at least, because I think they're fumigating the offices in Connecticut as we speak here. So they're getting rid of that old man stink, a la Bret Hart. Come on, y'all. Let's get those likes. Absolutely. 100%. As I see about 80 people kicking around right now. And we still haven't even had the actual Rumble kick off. So 100%. You still got plenty of time. Be a friend. Tell a friend. Drop our link anywhere you're talking wrestling. Like Christopher out there, he was saying he was going to watch the wrestling with his family. Well, just include us. We're part of the family now here. We're your, uncles and cousins and everything that, you don't always invite over, but they're always a good time. What?
Speaking of part of the family.
Well, we just family. We ain't part of the family. We just family.
There we go. There we go. There we go. CJ Brand enters the Royal Rumble. Let's go. I'm taking him if he's in it.
CJ versus Anthony, final 2 in the Rumble.
Winner gets to come back.
Well, on Thursday, there was people that were saying that Anthony was going to be in the Rumble, and then also his hat was going to be a separate entrant into the Rumble.
Yes. Hard to bet against the hat.
The hat attack, man. It's a vicious maneuver.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, as much as I'm like 98% certain it's not going to happen, the MJF thing would, it would cripple so many people, right?
It is. Like you said it, I think on our prediction show when you kind of threw this out there, it won't be just a nail in the coffin. It'll be the nail in the coffin. That's the final one. That's you let that slip. You let that slip.
Ooh, Scott saying, spoiler, Matt Cardona not debuting in the Rumble. He's on the cruise. He's on the boat with me, says Scott. Shout out, Scott. We already talked about you. I don't know if you caught it, but be a friend. Be like Scott and get some merch as he is on the Jericho cruise, rocking that Wrestling for Life swag.
Yeah. And man's the OG in the chat too, by the way.
Mm-hmm. One of the biggest supporters of the channel. So thank you so much, Scott. We greatly appreciate it. And so Scott spoiling the fun. Cardona's on a boat. I'm on a boat.
I'm on a boat, motherfucker. But did you know he's part dolphin? He's just gonna swim over to Florida there. He's just gonna, dolphin dive.
Right. There you go. JTG surprise return. Interesting. I mean, that's a guy that left and never ever did come back around. He's in great shape. He's still wrestling on the indies.
Fantastic guy. I think he's a guy that they could use, but they just somehow, for whatever reason, choose not to. Is it so weird that, behind whatever the fuck Paul Rosenberg's head, people instead of holding up their signs, they have their phones just with text. Like, they have their note app open just with shit.
Will R-Truth be in the Rumble? Yes. R-Truth picked a number last night. Based on R-Truth's reaction, we think he's 19 or 18 in that area, like mid-Rumble. But yeah,
I had to remember because that's the number you had for the women's number, not the women's Rumble, not the men's Rumble. Because I was going to say, so you got R-Truth.
Yeah, I'm getting bumped. Yeah, but yeah, no, I have R-Truth for the win, which won't go well for me. Who gets the dinosaur head? Give me that. That's mine.
DJ, that's why he had the little mini one on his desk and everything.
Facts. Roman always wins. Yes, he does. That's, the champ for a reason.
Right.
You good?
Yeah, okay.
Yeah. So Big Nick taking a pause for the cause as we're heading quickly heading towards this Rumble, folks. Make sure you get in this chat. Make sure you join us for all the fun very shortly at the top of the hour, which is about 25 minutes away. We will be kicking off our actual Rumble coverage. Keep in mind, we are here Monday for the Rumble, the Raw after the Royal Rumble. NXT next week's going to be a good one. Dynamite setting up to be pretty interesting. And back with it was Impact. And then we got more coming your way, more pay-per-views. We will be here for Elimination Chamber, Revolution, the same weekend as this channel celebrates its 2-year anniversary. So be a friend, tell a friend. If there's any place out there right now that you see people talking about wrestling, drop our link, let them know, get over to the party, get over to the show, be a part of the fun. Good to see you, Roblox. How you doing? How you doing? How you doing? As we got a replay right now of Randy on the bump, who was pretty candid. Said he was a little pissed off when he found out that Punk was coming back. That, the fact that Randy had been on the show for quite a while, was very eager to make his return. And they told him, a week before, we're gonna let it out that it's you. And he felt a little jaded, but the mature RKO, not the young RKO that we used to know, took it in stride and realized it didn't take anything away from his moment. He had a great moment at Survivor Series, and then of course Punk's big return. So yeah, absolutely. Keyshawn, I know you asked this a couple times. Sorry that we missed it, but yes, there was video going around of Punk working with NXT talent. I love seeing this footage, and I love seeing these videos. Even the video Punk put up the 2 days ago, where he surprised Cora Jade, at some smoothie shop after her surgery. I mean, this is a guy that was painted as a cancer, painted as a problem child, painted as a guy that couldn't work with others, that was a detriment to the company. Many people surmise coming back to the WWE, he would just burn it down again. Sorry, Seth. But as it turns out, I mean, you see this guy working with younger talent. You see him with the NXT crew. You see him helping out, being like a veteran, a father figure to many of them. You got to give the man credit. And I know he's controversial. And I know some people out there want to hate him no matter what he does. But from all accounts right now, even people that were critical of CM Punk, like a Booker T, have gone on the record of being like, this is a different cat. This isn't the guy who left 10 years ago. This isn't the guy that walked out on us. This is a guy that respects the business, that loves the business, and he truly wants to change his narrative. He wants to go off into the sunset when his career is done, leaving a legacy. He doesn't want to be the guy that just failed to hit the peak, in every aspect. The guy with a lot of hype, a lot of expectations, the guy that walked out, the guy that had backstage issues. He came in to this, and I said it at the time when he wasn't signed yet to WWE, that if he did sign, it will be fine for WWE, because he has nowhere to go. He can't go in there and rub people the wrong way. He had to go in with a better attitude, with a better plan, and for all I can tell, it's worked out that way so far. Which match starts the Rumble? I will put this out to the chat right now, folks. If you're watching us, what match do you believe starts the Rumble? I actually think that we might get KO, Logan Paul to open the show, and then the Women's Rumble, then the Fatal 4-Way, then the Men's Rumble. That's my guess. Now, I know CJ Brand came out and confirmed that, Roman in the Fatal 4-Way was going second. So I'm really curious how that plays out. Is it Women's Rumble, the Fatal 4-Way, then the U.S. title, then the men's? I'm curious. Somebody let me know. KO, Logan Paul, Women's Rumble, Women's Rumble. I could see it being the Women's Rumble for sure. Women's Rumble. Bill, I can't wait to see the shoot interview about the Bucks and Omega being locker room leaders in 10 years. So fair enough. I think the Bucks and Omega have enough problems to deal with now. We'll see if they're relevant in 10 years at all. Punk tried to work with the younger talent in AEW also. Yeah, and it got deemed as wrong. It got deemed as, cancerous. It got deemed as, overstepping. But we've seen people like Hangman go on the record of being very vocal about, we got this. We don't need veteran help. You saw people like Paul White and Mark Henry, kind of allude to the fact that, they're not listening. We try, but they have their own way of doing things and they beat to their own drum. So, yeah, I mean, again, controversial figure for sure, Punk, but nobody can deny the numbers. Nobody can deny how many people have been, number one in merch sales in both companies at the same time. Nobody. It's definitely his last chance, Robert, 100%. 14-time champion Randy Orton. Yeah, I'd love if Randy could go 15 times. I want Randy to get to 17. So, yeah, I'd like to see him have a couple runs, even if they're short. Jordan Grace debuts at the Rumble. Norbert. Debut might be the wrong word, but yeah, could she make an appearance? For sure. Why not? We've done it before. Really curious what this relationship between TNA and WWE looks like. Could they utilize a Jordan Grace just for a one-off? Yeah, why not? But debuting, no, because I do believe, well, not only is she under contract, she is currently their champion. She will head back to TNA after an appearance. So maybe it's just a tease, maybe it's just a taste, and in the future she'll make a debut. But yeah, I definitely get what you're saying. I just think that it's possible. It's definitely possible. TLD, welcome back, welcome back. I actually have Booker T beat. My hair is 6 feet long. Wow. All right, bro. Mine's 6 millimeters. But yeah, 6 feet. How do you manage 6 feet of hair? But a lot of people, and I'll ask you guys out there right now. I've seen a lot of people say, could Booker T be in the Rumble just for shits and giggles? I can't wait for the Rumble. It's going to be awesome. I'm getting more and more excited as we go. And right now on the pre-show, they're showing, if you haven't seen it yet, Logan Paul and KO got in a scrap at the Performance Center. I like that they're utilizing social media. I like that they're utilizing non-traditional means to build the hype for a fight. And this works for me. I pick Logan Paul to win this match. I know. Nick was shocked too when I said it, but I am definitely taking Logan Paul to win. As Jelly Roll in the house. Somebody let R-Truth know. Jelly Roll is back. Bring back pay-per-views at the Garden. Yeah, why not? I got no problem with that. That's part of my theory, actually, Bill. Going back to Cody, where they said, do you have to win? Do you have to finish your story at Mania? What if he wins it at MSG? Because that was the infamous building for his father, right? His dad thought he won the belt in MSG. It didn't turn out to be the case. So I wonder if MSG could tie into writing this story. Maybe I'm stretching, but at that point, he would have beat Hogan if you do the December MSG show. Might work. But yeah, we got Jelly Roll with the panel. I'm still waiting on KJ and Nick to give their best Michael Buffer. Let's get ready to rumble. No. Do you believe SRS when he's saying that Sasha Banks or Okada? No, I don't believe anything from SRS. I don't believe anything from a lot of the dirt sheets. Proof is in the pudding. I think he's guessing. Like I said, if you were to believe SRS on the night of Survivor Series, during Survivor Series, we were live. I'm looking at Twitter, and SRS says it's confirmed, no CM Punk. And then, a couple hours later, there is CM Punk. All these dirt sheet writers can do is report what they know. And right now, nobody is confirmed with them. I saw one of the reports of we talked to somebody close to Triple H, and they said it's not happening. Well, what did you expect? Do you expect the people within the building who are trying to keep a secret to tell you the truth? And that's what gets me. That's what makes me kind of scratch my head. Now, is it a guarantee that Okada or Sasha are in this Rumble? No, I don't know. It's up in the air. That's why I'm excited. But do I think they know, and do I believe their word? No, I do not. It's his last chance. Got that one. What up, Larry? KO, Logan Paul. I'm looking forward to this. I really am. I'm looking forward to this match. They just showed the walk-in of Logan Paul. The Fatal 4-Way being second tells me guys from the match are in the Rumble. Possibly, yes. Which, I mean, again, I don't mind because of who it is. When they announced the Fatal 4-Way, part of my problem with the Fatal 4-Way was, oh, man, I kind of wanted, LA in the Rumble. I kind of wanted AJ to be in the Rumble. Randy, I expected to fight Roman, but yeah, I guess if it goes before the men's Rumble, then yeah, that definitely is a possibility at that point that a couple guys, if not all three, will do double duty. I like the way they're using Punk. He doesn't need to work every week. WWE needs him healthy and storytelling more than in the matches each week. James, you're absolutely right. And you saw it when he returned originally, and he wanted to show that he was still hip and young, and he's getting in these nothing matches with the likes of Lee Moriarty and save him for the pay-per-views. When he does compete, make it matter. And I got no problem as long as he has a presence on the show and that he's coming in there and he's helping build the story, tell the tale that they need to tell, then great. But if he's not, you don't have to have him in nothing matches all the time. And oh well, we'll just put him in there because it's a big no. He's a big draw whether he's in a match or not. And then when he does say next week on Raw, CM Punk's going to take on so and so, it's a big fucking deal, and people tune in for it. Let Roman beat Hogan's record and lose at Survivor Series. Mystery guest referee MJF. There you go. We're back to MJF. As we got Paul Rosenberg with Theory and Waller, the douche canoes. The only reason Punk was the biggest merch seller in both companies is because R-Truth never worked at AEW. Corey, that could be accurate. It also tells me that Reigns is keeping the belt 100%. I think, Boston, I think that's a foregone conclusion when he loses the belt. Yeah, definitely a main event moment. Yeah, I mean, Roman losing the belt this close to WrestleMania. And again, I know people have said, well, Roman and The Rock don't need the belt. Yeah, they don't need the belt. But again, when it's your world title, I believe the world titles, whether it's your World Heavyweight Championship or your Universal Undisputed, whatever fuck title, I believe they should be in the main event of any pay-per-view or any match. Like if they're on the card, again, I'll make an exception for a Royal Rumble. That's the marquee event of this show. But if you're going to do it at Mania or, if they don't have the belts, it feels a little less. Like Punk having a match with Seth, not for the title, to me takes a little bit off of the oomph of the match. Oh, Paul pointing out CM Punk down near Gorilla. Speaking of gorillas.
Well, I was going to say, well, speaking of taking the oomph off of things, how you doing?
What's up? What's up? As R-Truth with a handful of balls.
Pause.
Facts.
Yeah.
All right, Nick, talking to Nick. Is it bad? I wanted TK to do the Enzo with the 6 hair.
I wanted to do the when PLD was talking about 6 feet hair. I was going to go, and you can't teach that.
Right. Jelly Roll on the panel. Sup, Brandon? How you doing? And folks, we are getting close now. I don't have my little timer up, but we're looking at about 11 minutes from the Rumble.
Which one has it? Oh,
I got it.
Okay. But so then wait, since you did your buffer impression, should I do it now or do I need to save that?
You can do it anytime you want, bro.
And now for those in attendance and the millions watching around the world, let's get ready to rumble.
Not bad.
Try not to blow out people's eardrums.
Right, digging in. Get ready to be jealous. I recently saw Jelly Roll performing in the New Year's Eve ball drop at Times Square. That's pretty cool. Big fan of Jelly.
and rolls. Yeah,
definitely love a good roll. That guy behind Booker stole Anthony's hat. Yeah, we talked about that. It's pretty funny.
Yeah.
Looking like a straight up Florida man with the
sleeveless hoodie with the fucking chapeau. Like, what are you doing, bro? You just came from a bocce game?
Right. Sasha and Okada are not showing up. The source who said CM Punk wouldn't. And again, guys, we don't know. Nick and I are fans just like you guys. We don't know, but we've proven time and time again, there's a list of people out there acting like reporters that are just guessing like us.
Yeah, we're personalities. We're not, journalists or anything like that. We're just here talking. We aren't reporting and confirming or anything like that.
Yeah. Interesting to see the amount of young adults in the crowd. It's a healthy sign. Yeah, I like that statement, Bill. And it's good to see where, sometimes wrestling can be a bit of like you tell your friends that are non-wrestling people of like, oh, I like wrestling. And they're like, oh, wrestling, eh? So when more and more people are kind of understanding and get why the wrestling's being watched, and you have another generation coming up, behind our generations, it feels good. It makes you believe that, not only are we got good young talent, we also got some, good young fans coming along with it.
Oh, and I think especially with, wrestling and chill, especially now with the deal with Netflix, we're gonna get a whole new audience of young adults watching wrestling.
Yeah. Oh, it says we are 9 minutes away. I
Yes,
got
yes, he
53,
is.
52, 51.
I got 53, 52, so you're seconds ahead of me. Yeah, I got
Um,
45, 44, 43. Yes, sir.
40, 39, 38.
I got it. We're literally about seconds, so we're
Neck
like
and
both
neck.
of you missing because I
There, I
just
just
got a
gave it a hiccup.
commercial as they ended at 38.
There you go. There you go. Yeah, with TK Cry, MJF won't win the men's rumble, but I get your sentiment. I think enough. Like I joked for a long time, if Cody and Punk were, when it comes to WrestleMania time, and even this match tonight, the two favorites are Cody and Punk. It's got to be a little bit of a kick in the nuts, and I truly felt that as much as he mishandled the situation, Tony was praying that somehow the Punk experiment with AEW was going to work out differently. He didn't want to do what he did, but he had
He
to do
was
it.
praying it worked out differently. I think other people within that company were trying to instigate it to be that
Mhm.
situation. But that's got
Yeah.
to be the weirdest thing of looking at, like, even just the promo back and forth between Cody and CM Punk.
Yeah.
That could have happened on the other channel, but they made it so that it couldn't.
Mhm. It's amazing how many people. I think it's about MJF showing up. I don't know if it's like I don't think it. Like I love playing this game of guessing, but I'm still like 98% certain we're not getting it, but it's still fun to surmise.
This is what makes the Royal Rumble so great, and that's why we always want them to not have announced so many people being in the Rumble matches because it's Christmas Day. It's you constantly get nothing but surprises. You're hoping to,
Yeah.
as soon as you hear 5, 4, 3,
Mhm.
2, and then you're hoping for some huge music that you weren't expecting.
Yeah. I will take a second to remind everybody as we're about, like I said, just under about 8 minutes away, that if you want to get in on the prediction championship tonight, we will still take everyone's predictions. But if you want to get in on it, like Easy Bake, get in the super chats. Let us know who you're taking for the individual matches, as well as the Fatal Four Way and the US title. And we will take that into consideration. But you need a super chat to be in contention for the title.
Yeah, when there's like 60 people just between two matches, let alone the
Yeah.
two other matches, it gets a little hot and heavy. So
And try and include the final four, if you could. This one's interesting, but thank you so much, Easy Bake. By the way, maybe Jim Cornette comes back. Jim Cornette will not come back, and if no other reason, Nick, it's because he can't. He knows his bread and butter right now is sitting in the abyss and being able to criticize everything. If
yeah,
he
he
commits
can't
one or the
tone that
other,
down. You can't take a fuck.
mm,
You can't go from 11 to 7.
yeah, and I think at this point in his career, he's so edgy. He said enough things that the WWE probably don't want to fuck with him, and AEW hates him purely through. So
But
I
I think
yeah,
there's also better options, respectfully.
yeah,
Pat's, I think, a great option. Morrow's been
Mato.
the unsung hero of all of this. Everybody's been
Hmm.
begging, pleading for him to come back here.
Hmm. Yes, let's go, let's go, let's go. But yeah, with Jim Cornette's fan base, the minute he kind of works with one company, then he becomes a shill for that company, and he devalues his opinion.
And well, we've been on both sides of that equation here, and
Yes,
I will respectfully say, I think there is a large portion of Jim Cornette's audience that does not actually watch the current product.
no.
They go off of what he says.
Yep. And we see a lot of people out there that call themselves, the streamers and such, that I think they just watch the clips. Honestly.
Yeah, it literally just, do you watch the show or
Hmm.
were you just reading Twitter?
Oh yeah. I mean, we bag on one guy in particular that he's on the record of not watching on Tuesdays, doesn't even watch Rampage, but has an opinion about things. You're like, oh, okay.
Yeah, respectfully, I mean, I think that's where we validate ourselves if we literally watch as much as humanly possible. We have
Hmm.
people joking of that don't have we don't exist outside of these little squares here and everything.
Right.
That we watch everything so we can speak about everything. Because I
Right.
fucking watched it just the same way you did.
Hmm. R-Truth trying to open some baseball. Is that what he was doing? Ronan, I couldn't hear it because we were talking. Is that what
Right.
R-Truth was doing? That's hilarious. The guy is insane.
Amazing.
What's up, Bash? How you doing? How you doing? How you doing? Matt Tube of you. Time to head to the living room. 0 hour is nigh. Let's go. About 3.5 minutes. Jake
Yeah.
Anderson, good to see you. Good to see you. This is like okay. So I again, I'm 98% certain we're not getting MJF. I'm with you, but his injuries. We saw him, carry the belt injured for a while. I mean, there's nothing saying that he couldn't get in the ring and compete. Under the current circumstances.
Like
Again,
I said, I'm the scarf carrying member here, and I'm still, even if he shows up, he needs time. He needs to.
Yeah, I don't expect him to go like right into something. I don't.
Yeah, I want, if he did show up, and this is still an outlier of an outlier, it would be one of the biggest, if not the biggest, holy shit moments.
Okay.
But yeah, he needs time to. That's why I'm almost anticipating he's gone for a year. AEW or WWE, he's gone for a year.
A part of me still wonders, like, I don't know. I don't know the extent of his injuries. I'm his doctor. A year,
even if it's not injuries, do you almost do it to kind of let everybody forget about him?
Oh, it's so long.
Let it go away.
Right.
But that's the thing is, remember though, in the Attitude Era, you could have people go away for a year. Austin did it when he got ran over by fucking Rikishi. I did it for The Rock and everything. But you could still make it work because you had enough pieces around it. But AEW seems to be lacking in that department.
Yeah, sorry, Nick. Triple H is on screen, distracted me. Trips can still cut a promo. I don't give a fuck.
Oh, absolutely. Well, he's still got to have, the top 2 or 3 buttons unbuttoned here because he's got to, show off the chesticles. I am the game. As Easy Baker. Thank you for the super chat. For Punk, Cody, Drew, Gunther, Sasha, Bailey, Becky, Jade.
There you go. A lot of people have similars. Oh,
Jobson, thank you.
Jobson, thank you. Wow. What's special about tonight? Everything.
It all begins here. Like I said, this feels like we're not only hitting the road to WrestleMania, we're hitting the highway to WrestleMania. We're fucking fast tracking, zooming and zooming here, fucking 90 miles an hour.
Yeah. Are you ready?
Are you ready?
Yes. Yes, we're ready. Damn it. Let's go.
Are you ready? As we're literally going right to as close as they can, top of the hour here. So we're about to kick off with the Women's Royal Rumble is kicking off the show here.
Dun, 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 dun. All right, folks, are you ready indeed? Yeah, my hair stood up a little. I'm not going to lie. My arm hair just kind of popped up.
I was trying, if it wasn't drinking, the Nick Secret stuff, I would have sat there and done and everything that took place there.
Your wife's like, not again, bro.
No.
It begins right now, ladies and gentlemen. We got over 80 people hanging out with us. The 2024 Royal Rumble begins now.
And now for the thousands in attendance and the 80s plus watching around the world, let's get ready to rumble.
Let's go. Oh, so here we go. I got Ben. Yes, here we go.
Yes.
Synced and ready.
The Wonder Power Twins activated.
Oh, look at that. I will take that under advisement. Being in this little side studio, I don't know how much I can scream and yell.
We'll call you. You don't call us, we'll call you.
No, I'll take it. Bum. Imagine if MJF bought a ticket and sat. Yeah, I'd be okay with that. I think it'd be
Bro,
hilarious.
I'm literally like halfway shaking here because you don't know what the fuck could happen. And this is the most like in my child, like think about it. I'm 35 years old. The very first Royal Rumble happened the year I was born. This is,
Crazy.
to my knowledge, the most excited for a Royal Rumble I've ever been.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and I'm a few years older than you, and the same idea. Like, I mean, there was big ones in the past. You were trying to figure out, but this to me, in my recent memory, I can't remember the last time I couldn't wait for a Rumble because they're always skeptical, especially in the last few years of like, they're gonna fuck it up. Here comes Ronda, here comes Brock. Oh, there they are. But this feels different, and I mean, even just that little preamble by Triple H, if that doesn't get you hyped, nothing will.
Facts, 100%. As shout out, I see finally 100 people.
There we go. There we
Get it
go.
with us. As we've got the Hogan fucking video package going right now. Hey, Pete.
I love that it's the fucking video package.
Sorry, I don't. You can have that. That's kind of what I'm at.
Now, I will remind the 100 or so people that are hanging around right now, AEW Collision is kicking off.
I forgot that was a thing.
Yeah, we will have that kind of off in the background as right now it looks like Shane Taylor is in the ring against Moxley. Oh, and Claudio. So it's
so we've got Claudio and Moxley taking on Lee Moriarty and Shane Taylor.
Yeah, coming off Rampage last night where Moxley beat Moriarty but got beat up by Shane Taylor and Lee. So we're building this little BCC rivalry. We also get Willie Mack and Eddie Kingston tonight.
Yeah.
Yes.
We also, sorry?
Go.
No, I was just going to say we have the return debut of Serena Deeb tonight. We have Nagata versus Danielson because why? Because Tony's gotta, I guess. And then we have the elimination steel cage match.
Yeah, AJ, I see it there. I don't know what happened, but definitely still there. So without the little bubble, but we did see it, my guy, and we appreciate it. We really do. But folks, get in this chat. Let us know what's on your wrestling mind. How you feeling? What are you up to right now? How are you watching Rumble? Are you with friends? Are you with family? Are you with us? Well, you should be with us. But we are kicking this off. And again, the Women's Royal Rumble match seems to be the one that's going to start it all off.
Absolutely. As we're
Big
still getting
package to start this one.
Well, it's like 3 minutes long. I think I saw it on like Twitter earlier. It's like 3 minutes fucking long.
Okay. Everybody's
strap in.
Right. Everyone's standing on the field, has a horrible view. Interesting. Sometimes being live is tricky, especially when it's packed.
Right.
Ain't nobody scared of Rhea. I'm scared of Rhea. What are you talking about, Juan?
I'm scared and
excited all at the same
time. I'm scared and intrigued at the same time.
Right. Richard Zoe Starks for the win because of her winning streak.
Richard just out here with the wildest of accusations.
Hey, if he wants Zoe, cheer away, my guy.
There you go.
Sasha Banks, mommy is goated. I'm ready, says Heaven's Little Angel.
There you go. That name keeps throwing me off. Jay West, what's up, guys? It's getting Royal Rumble time. Let's go. Absolutely. And then MDB, all that collision. It's Royal Rumble time.
Well, we're trying to we watch all the wrestling. So again, it may not be our main focus tonight, but I know we got some AEW peeps in the chat that we can just let keep abreast.
It is in the peripheral.
Yeah. The road to WrestleMania XL. My Peacock is lagging. There is a little pill, Bill. It might help if your Peacock is lacking.
There's Blue or there's Blue Chew. Yeah. Hashtag not sponsored. But yeah, there's things that could help your Peacock not lag, sir.
What's going on, Corey? How you doing? And everybody in the chat. I see Drew. A bunch of new names here with us. Be a friend. Tell a friend. If you know anywhere they're chatting about wrestling right now, drop our link. Get as many people. We already hit 100. Let's see if we can hit 2. Let's see if we can push this number all the way up. And I'd like to hit 4K immediately.
Thanks.
Let's go.
And that's just in viewers. We're not talking even about subscribers yet. We're just talking about viewers.
With viewers, yeah.
4K viewers here. Congruent.
No. It's not the new world order.
Wrestling for life.
There you go. Now, if everybody's quiet, you can hear.
It is the volume's probably marked down. Let's go as we get CM Punk coming into the arena. Michael Cole, Corey Graves on commentary. If she does debut tonight, I have Jade winning. Larry, that is also my pick. I've been on the record. You picked Bailey, my guy?
Yes, sir. Let's
go! Let's go! We're kicking it off already. Corey Graves' face is worth $1 million right now.
Shout out. Shout out.
Black. That McAfee is God. Imagine bringing that sign and getting lucky.
I don't think it was lucky. Like I said it even before we were here live of saying that they used his voice in the video package and everything. I thought it was a little bit of a teaser here. We had Heyman out there on his show. We had Nick Khan out there on his show. I am already over the moon. 10 on 10. This gets an 11 out of 10. Fucking 10 big Nick stars, everything. Pat McAfee's here.
The Macho Man in attendance. That looks like a football player.
No, that is
my bad.
That is G-Glock, I believe.
Oh, my bad. So is Pat on call? Like Pat gonna do this all night? Let's go.
Let's go. I think this is your perfect 3-man booth for WWE. This is your perfect pay-per-view commentary here.
And he's got great entrance music.
It's interesting because it's a little bit of initially his show's theme, and then at one point he kind of came out with like 7 Nation Army. So
let's go to Samantha.
Cole, like I'm amazed he hasn't wet himself a little here. Like this man seems super excited here.
It's funny because Cole goes nuts and Corey playing it perfectly of like
this fucking bullshit.
Everybody loves this guy. I'm so sick of his shit.
Well, he's out here. He's got the comb over. He's doing his best Nigel McGuinness, Nick Aldis impression here.
Right. Well, we go to Samantha Irvin with the first announcement of the night.
As I like Pat out here saying, dreams are coming true here tonight, Michael.
Yeah. Let's go. Damien called it Patty. The women's Royal
Patty
Rumble.
The Patty. Oh, Patty the Patty.
There you go. I'm hoping. Peacock is lagging. Yeah, Peacock. Bye, Peacock. We don't have Peacock in Canada, so.
I haven't had an issue, knock on wood, so. As we're getting the women's Rumble kicking it off.
Yes. West Side Gun, that's who it is. My bad. Natty, number 1.
Interessante.
The OG in the house. Bigger pop for Pat than Natty, though. I got pizza. I also have pizza.
I do somewhere, but I also have a Slim Jim.
I got pizza and wings.
I have Slim Jim.
You got a Slim Jim, eh? Nick is snapping into a Slim Jim.
I told you. Vince out, Slim Jim in.
Facts. Nick held out. He heard the new announcement today and went and got one. All right, they're back in.
I actually did. Facts, I actually did. But so I like how she's doing, instead of like how Brett did the glasses, she's doing the tiara there.
Yeah. I think the tiara is new, actually. Hopefully Ricochet never argues with her because she can sure as hell yell. Yeah, but he can jump out the window and be okay, so he'll be all right.
They do all the flips, but I mean, hopefully they don't have neighbors, if you get what I'm saying. I'll just put it that way.
Shit, right?
I know the neighbors know my name.
My Peacock is
Shout out Trey Songz, by the way. Often forgotten R&B singer Trey
Songz. Good old Trey. What is your Royal Rumble surprise predictions? Mine is our RVD. Nobody else has said that to me this week.
Because he feels kind of
AEW-ish.
Yeah. I'm amazing. Hey! I'm amazing. Hey, Anthony.
Anthony.
My background's falling.
She's back. Can you feel the glow? Number 2.
Bring it to the flow. Absolutely. This is 100% how you kick off the goddamn show, but they haven't said it. Is it Naomi or is it Trinity?
Naomi.
Ah, god damn it. Hey, though, and she's welling up. She's welling up because think about
Yeah,
that.
because the pop is
She
huge.
took a gamble. Everybody viewed her as the one who followed Sasha out. She was just the fucking partner in the whole thing. And she's made her name, I'd say, bigger than Sasha's.
Yeah, in a way, within the wrestling world.
Let's fucking go, though. This is how you start off the show. Fucking Naomi and Natty.
There we go. There we go, folks. Your first 2 women in the Rumble. And we are not wasting any time with the surprises as the crowd is going insane. If anybody cares, the BCC just won a match. But
I need a face react right now of Anthony when he heard this. I need this face cam shot. I need all the tears flowing, everything.
Oh, he probably crying.
Oh, he's got tears,
weeping. There we go. There we go. Let's go. Naomi number 2. This means
and the crowd is already electric. Like I said, she's tearing at the reaction. This is amazing.
Look. I'm gonna cry. Never mind. I'm getting like choked here. They're ridiculous.
This is so. I'm so happy.
Welcome back. Welcome back.
And they shake hands. This is literally. I'm like the kid from Despicable Me. I'm so happy.
Whoop, whoop. Naomi at number 2.
Let's go.
I don't know how you made the correlation, Larry, but okay.
I mean, one was a given, so okay.
I bet you $5. He might have thrown his fucking hat. Never mind.
It's full of snot and tears and everything right now. He's been using that thing as a tissue.
Right. Oh. Saved by the glowing shoes.
Right. Oh, Hurricane Rana. It's sloppy, kind of Hurricane Rana for
it's Natty. We're okay. The Royal Rumble
actually was on Natty, sorry.
Let's go. How you feeling? Chip Pop. Can't even talk. I'm so excited.
Chim Chiroo. Is that because you're English?
Oh man. Woo. We're just getting started. Number 3 on the way.
Right. Oh, they did the crossbody spot.
Oh, Bailey in the house.
Wow. Well, where was it? Oh, well, Trevor's saying feel the glow. Baby Man Gaming, I'm shaking right now.
Yeah, man. I'm screwing up words and shit.
But this is how you start off the show, like instantly, been right in the face. I don't know what's going on in Collision. We've got the Undisputed Kingdom talking to Commander like I give a shit.
Bailey chants. Sorry, Nick.
Hey, Bailey. Ooh. I want to know will you be my girl?
It's going to be a fun night.
What?
I said my drinks are going down too fast. I'm going to need a refill. Someone get me a refill.
Bartender.
I'm happy McMahon is gone for good. Yeah, we all are.
Exactly. Ding dong, the Vince is dead. Which old Vince? The wicked Vince. Ding dong, the wicked Vince is dead.
What's up, Drew? How you doing?
Now, when the Slim Jim deal landed on Vince, did his mustache curl up like the Wicked Witch's feet in The Wizard of Oz and everything like that?
I'm more concerned what he tried to do with the Slim Jim. I think it's Jade Carhill. Christian, I'm with you. My friend.
Oh,
no, I'm not surprised.
And Bailey both trying to get up Naomi here.
Yeah,
we're only looking for the entranceway, though.
Yeah, no, Bailey's a workhorse. I'm not surprised she's early.
Yeah, there's going to be even Naomi being in here early. She could still be in the final 4.
Oh, here we go. 90 seconds is so quick.
Yeah, well, it's still always debatable, but brought to you by C4, by the way. So
yeah, that's it should be.
Here.
Hey, yes, more. No, I'm sorry. It's just what's her
Candace.
I'm trying to be happy for Candace.
Yeah, you and you alone.
Yeah, no.
And I kind of hate that though. Like on one hand, like Candace was over like Rover, and now not so
Yeah,
much. She's
right.
gone stale like Halloween candy.
She's a good independent talent. I mean, she's just never really, even in NXT, she never really did it for me.
She's someone who would probably respectfully
Mhm.
do better in AW.
I will officially admit that her entrance music is way too close to Liv Morgan's. So, son of a bitch.
Yes, number 4 is Candice, shout out Ronan. Marvin, KJ, Nick, do you think Stephanie will return to WWE at some point?
Potentially, but I think she's happy being, mom.
Yeah, well, and this is the first premium live event. This is the first event. This is the first Royal Rumble going out with no McMahon involved at all on any level.
Unless you count trips, but we don't.
He's by proxy. He's not a full-fledged, full-blooded McMahon.
Naomi has won the Royal Rumble. In fact, she has. An event.
No, did she?
Yeah, she won it.
I thought she was one of the ones to where she was the second to last and got eliminated last minute.
You might be right. You might be right, actually.
We've got OC versus Commander right now for anyone who's trying to watch Collision. But yeah, it was
Asuka, Becky, Charlotte, Belair, Ronda, Rhea.
It was either Asuka or
Who's this?
Who this?
Hey, Jordan
Grace!
Let's
go! Already out the gate. Anthony wasn't weeping before, he is now, folks.
Oh my God, Jordan Grace is here.
Someone called on Anthony in the stands. He might need an ambulance right here at this Sirens. That's what the wee woo was about here, because Jordan Grace, Naomi, Candice LeRae, and Natalia are your first 5 in the Rumble. God damn. My heartbeat still. We're getting not even 20 minutes into the show, and I'm already here having palpitations.
Yeah, this is off to a phenomenal start. There we go. I will tell everybody, I mean, this is a perfect example. Jordan Grace tweets out a picture of her at home 2 hours ago. And everyone's like, oh, no, you saw it. It's true. Oh, my God.
Right.
Kayfabe lives.
Kayfabe is alive and well as Naomi and Jordan hug it out. And holy shit, if TNA ain't number 2, I don't know who the fuck is.
Look, they hugged and then they started brawling.
But that still shows you that those two hugged it out. People understood it. They popped. They had that reaction. Yeah. But they make an AEW reference and,
Right. Number 5. Whoa. I like that moment. Naomi and Grace hugging it out. And then instantly goes to business. And Jordan showing off. She is a force. For those out there that don't know Jordan Grace, she's
allow me to reintroduce myself.
Yeah, she's a beast.
We thought when her contract was up in the air with TNA, we thought she could have gone to WWE. So let's not always rule it out, though.
Oh my God, another countdown. Dude, my throat and my brain can't take this.
My guy. My heartbeat still. I need a fucking Maxine Dupree or something to come out right now to calm me down here.
Yeah, we need a light.
Indy Hartwell will do. Indy will do. I love Indy. 100% Dexter's a lucky man. But yeah, I need to calm down for a minute.
What the deuce? We in for a massive night. We are starting off on the right foot, if nothing else. Somebody go check on Anthony.
Right.
Oh my God. Wow. Spine buster on Bailey. See, I like Indy better than I like Candice.
Yes.
The crowd is like, oh my God, who is that? A little bit. There will definitely be a chunk of the crowd of like, we don't get it. But then
don't point at the sign.
Right? But it helps that, take a drink. Someone pointed at the sign.
Yeah, see.
Nobody eliminated yet, by the way. Nobody eliminated as of yet.
6 people deep.
What?
I said we're 6 people deep. Sorry, I'm catching my breath still because we've already had Naomi and Jordan Grace. And we're 6 people in out of 30.
Literally, yeah. And again, that music hit with Jordan, the sirens, and I was like, Wait, who is that?
Right.
Let's effing go. Appreciate you, fellas. EW1, thank you, thank you, thank you.
EW Kicks, what up, my guy?
Anthony will be flipping out, absolutely. But we got another countdown. Oh my god. Oh my gosh.
Right.
My heart beats
As I
still.
said, I need a couple jobbers here to let me fucking catch my win here. Oscar. Well, this is going to be interesting, but you see now Bailey's even reaction of like, what the hell?
Well, I didn't know she was going to be in it, right?
Right.
Grace.
By the way, one half of the new women's tag team champions.
Grace looks small in a WWE ring. She Von Jackton though.
Yeah. I would go say that to her face.
Yeah.
See how well that works out.
Oh my God. Richard, there is so much to actually, Richard, I love you, my guy. I appreciate you showing up to all our streams, but there is actually so much to cheer about right now. Why don't we just stick to the facts of what is actually happening in front of you? And then when AJ shows up, cheer about AJ. But
what DeLorean are you in there, time traveler? Like, where are you at that we're not at, apparently?
I would have paid good money. Listen, check out our TikTok and our streams, guys. I'm sure we will get an Anthony reaction to all of this, if not some of it.
Absolutely, absolutely.
Oh, I'm shocked they brought Jordan Grace into the Royal. I'm shocked, but again, a healthy relationship between TNA and Nick keeps saying it. Nick, more than anyone else I know, and I will give you your flowers on this, my guy, continually, repetitively explain that TNA has moved into the second spot, not AEW, TNA.
You had that reaction for Jordan Grace and Naomi Trinity hugging it out. I feel, meanwhile, CM Punk mentions people getting punched in the face backstage. One of the biggest stories in AEW. Never is, huh? What? What's he talking about?
Yeah. Yeah, we got some heavy hitters.
Oh,
there goes Indy.
Indy's out.
Indy's the first out.
Bailey eliminates Indy and saves Asuka as we get another countdown here.
And for those who are curious, OC and Commander are doing some stuff.
Yep,
and here we go. Ivy Nile.
There we go. I think we're going to get this kind of line of a little bit of, all right, let's catch our breath here after we have some fucking huge pops here.
Yeah, you can't cause, embolisms on.
You're going to have heart attacks in the first match.
Right. Chairman of the new WWE sponsor to help clean up. Yeah, well, they're going to have to, Drew.
Sure.
What? Literally.
Chairman, and you read chairman.
What did I say?
Chairman. It's Sherman.
Oh. See,
took you a minute. Took you about 4 times.
Dude, there's a lot going on right now.
I know.
Indy's out. Yes, Indy is officially out. Ivy is a dark horse. Yeah, you know what? I like Ivy Nile. I think she's an up-and-comer. A very, very dark horse.
Well, she could have a little bit of a run. I don't think she'd be anywhere near, she's top 15, top 10 at most.
Bet Bailey gets eliminated by them. Here's my theory on this, Nick. Here's my theory. We get to a spot where Bailey is being outnumbered by Damage Control. And the number hits 0. And that's when you get Sasha Banks to save the day.
Yeah.
That's what I'm hoping for.
Yeah. I'm fully about that.
And the countdown on again. Son of a bitch.
Right.
Son of a bitch.
Lady B saying this is unreal. Yeah. We're still catching our breaths.
Little chance. That's what she has.
She has a little chance of winning this too. So there you go. That's apropos.
Here comes American Ninja Warrior. See if she does a ninja spot here.
Yeah, she's gonna do the Kofi spot here. She's gonna 100% do that.
Botchamania, C-Money, not sure. There's a lot going on, my guy. So be specific.
Right.
Within 15 minutes, we had McAfee, Naomi, and Grace. What a start.
Facts.
Yeah, based on my fucking how my head feels at the moment. Yeah, we're off and running.
Literally, we're both like, so when's the commercial?
Yeah, actually, that's a good shout, Easy Bake. If you want to get Jade kind of like Uber over, her walking out and chucking Nia will get her over.
Yeah, well, and it'll get her over and establish that she's a powerhouse.
Yeah, but so many people hate Nia Jax like as a heel that it works really well. Even though I think Jade's ultimately a heel.
I kind of like Nia though. I kind of don't mind her.
Right. Oh, I know we like her for what she does, but she's one of the most booed people in the company. Look. We got a suplex off.
Between Ivy and Jordan, and respectfully, Jordan's is a lot better than Ivy's.
Right. Cheap Pop calling it right away, man. Cheap Pop on it.
I don't know if that's something I want to say out loud of them women doing them things, but yeah.
Yeah. Ooh, Natty almost got Asuka up and over. And this is good. I mean, people are going to want to see who's this Jordan Grace lady. She's a champion. Oh, TNA? TNA is still a thing? Let's go watch that.
Well, they said beforehand that the relationship between the two companies has very much gotten to another level, and that's obviously
against the wall.
And Endeavor's involved with TNA Plus being a thing, so they were bound to work together.
There we go. As the banner fills up here.
Number 10, Bianca Belair.
Katana Chance eliminates Bailey. Pass the Dutch on the left hand side.
Yeah. What plane of existence are you on, Richard? Because I feel like no other human being is there.
All right. The American Ninja Warrior, LOL. Dale, just straight up. I love Dale. No, Richard.
No. No.
Oh, shit. They're trying to chuck everybody.
Now, is it interesting that Bailey's wearing different colored boots? That might signify one touches, but the other doesn't. I'm reaching at straws here. I just saw it and thought it was interesting.
Okay? Analysis, folks. Where
else are you going to get covers like this?
The first 10 women are in the ring. 1 elimination so far. So 9 ladies still in contention. And there are the names of the first 10.
Should you eliminate India because she's been eliminated if we just have who's in the ring?
We can.
I was just asking.
Yeah.
Bianca right now in that corner wailing away on Candice and who else is in the corner with her? Commander going flying if anyone cares.
Yeah, no, OC and Commander can take a side note right now.
Right.
Chance is the one that was tiny enough to hide behind tiny old fucking the one small lady hiding behind
tiny action.
10, 9, 8. Look, it's almost on cue, dude.
5, 4. Yeah.
Kairi Sane.
So this goes back to we've got Asuka, we've got Kairi Sane, and we've got Bailey in the ring right now.
Uh-huh. And I think I predicted that we could get Dakota returning to action today.
Could happen.
Ooh.
As Corey's even saying, the only question that remains is would Bailey rather challenge Rhea on WrestleMania Saturday or WrestleMania Sunday?
Right. And your new women's champion, of course, is very fitting that Chance is in the ring. So I imagine Carter might be coming out. Big spear by Kairi, though.
Right.
And the tag champs right now standing tall. Loving it.
And don't wish the Bella Twins on anybody.
No. Plus, they kind of hate WWE nowadays.
Well, that's fine because we kind of dislike that.
Yeah, no, it's equal. It's mutual.
Yeah, it's mutual.
It's mutual.
3/5 of damage control. Yes.
Fact.
As Daniel Garcia has been just beating the high holy hell backstage here.
Yeah. I've moved into
it's a thing. I'm still at least acknowledging it.
Yes, we will keep you abreast of what's going on Collision, guys. But as you can imagine, with every 90 seconds something to scream about, yeah, it's hard.
To keep you abreast.
Back to the action. as Jordan Grace on the second rope, tied up with Natty.
Oh, Asuka going up over. Is she out?
So does Kyrie. Oh. Kyrie's facials kill me. I'm like, how dare you? Oh, Candace.
Now,
Bailey up over.
now Bailey's on the outside.
Oh, they're all teaming up. So Candace and Ivy.
So thank you for coming, Candace. Have a nice day.
Yeah. Candace and Indy, the first two out.
The way is not the way.
Well, and
they found their way back to the locker room.
And I mean, kind of interesting. Damage Control worked together to get that elimination. Here we go, number 12. Oh, Tegan.
Tegan!
The girl with the shiniest wizard.
Interesting choice of words.
I love that name, though. It's a good name for the shining wizard.
The shiniest of wizards? It's
the shiniest of wizards.
It's provocative. No one knows what it means, but it gets the people going. She's Jeff Hardy in a female body, I feel.
Jeez.
My guy, the fucking tie-dye hair. Rainbow Dash was a human. It'd be Tegan Knox.
There you go. So we've lost 2 members of our Royal Rumble so far. Still 10 women in the ring right now.
Yeah, we're 12
wow,
women.
Molly go round. Oh, shit.
Oh, big ass clothesline from Jordan. Oh my! Sandbag the shit out of that powerbomb.
Oh, Natalya's saving Tegan.
Well, they're tag partners, so
yeah. Come on, KJ, keep those. Damage control cheating. There's no rules.
There are no rules. Oh, as they hug it out, and then Tegan eliminates Natty.
Tegan gets a cheer, but Bailey covers Tegan.
And then Bailey eliminates Tegan.
2 more down.
You can have that. That ain't what I'm mad at.
And we got another countdown.
4, 3. We're damn near syncing up at this point, I feel.
Yeah. $13, the partner.
Ah, fuck.
Chance, Carter. Chance? Carter.
King Carter.
So Tegan in and out.
Yeah. Much like Jeff Hardy with rehab, in and out.
It is Florida after all.
Right, yeah.
Bye, Natty. No reaction for Tegan. She got a pop, though, when she eliminated Natty. I will admit that.
Well, because they had their whole little, we'll hug it out, and then we turn, we dance, and somebody gets tossed out. Yeah, after that, it's, all right, moving on.
Bash, I think you might have to turn your TV up. I wouldn't call this a quiet crowd. I mean, yeah, well, they're watching some of the... How's she...
What in the Tarantula fucking... Kofi Kingston, eat your heart out, because Kyrie Sane's out here fucking Spider-Man in this shit.
Girl.
She's out.
Bye-bye, Kyrie. Whew.
Oh,
there goes Asuka.
Yeah.
So the
Kyrie had a way better elimination than Asuka.
I got some boos for that one, though.
Yeah, well, you got. So we're down to Jordan Grace, Ivy, Naomi, Kaden Carter, and Bianca. And Bianca and Kaden Carter kind of teaming up together. As now they're all trying to gang up on Bailey here.
So my hope of everybody teaming up on Bailey seems out the window.
I don't know. We could still get somebody that is a call to aid here.
Yo,
we're getting a drone shot.
Green with the
drone shot and the rainbow wedding dress shit here. What in the 90s, like, highlighter colorway? What the fuck is going on here? She looks like a Canadian mermaid over here with this outfit.
There we go. So as you can see on the screen, that's who's in the Rumble right now and what number they came in at.
As she's about to get out like Santino.
Oh, she's gonna go out the other side.
Yeah, she's gonna go out the other way.
Oh, good for her. I agree with Cole. Yes.
Oh,
zigzag.
Right.
I thought they were going to chuck her on the other side. I definitely thought they were going to chuck her on the other
Chelsea Green's very much a TNA alum as well. So the majority right now of the ring in WWE's Women's Royal Rumble is TNA alum.
Bro. Sorry.
No, Bianca and Jordan Grace going on that.
Sorry to cut off your point there, but I got this. Powerhouse.
Oh, she's skinned the cat like nothing.
Big back elbow. No way. No way. Wow. Belair,
I would love to see this matchup, though, between Jordan Grace and Bianca. Yep. That's a matchup I didn't know I wanted, but now I want it.
You're not wrong. You're not wrong.
Now I got to have it.
Grace going up for the KOD.
KOD. Oh.
Yeah.
Hits it, and Jordan Grace is out.
Good showing. Good job, Jordan.
Wow. Like, if you're going to put Jordan Grace out, that's a hell of a way to put Jordan Grace out.
2, 1. Dun, dun. Oh, wow.
Piper Niven out here looking like goddamn Braveheart.
Freedom!
Freedom! You may take our tag team titles, but you'll never take our swamp.
There we go. There we go. Beautiful KOD.
She's catching Chelsea.
She drops her. $10 says she drops her.
I think that's what we're looking at.
She
fixed it. That's great. I'm just a little,
right? Donkey, get back in there.
Blow her a kiss. Yeah. Hey, you're the Canadian, but so then that would make me Chelsea Green in this situation, and you're Piper here. You're the Shrek. I'm the donkey.
Maybe, yeah. Maybe.
Oh, right, so we have a running clock. So Naomi's been in the longest at 26 and some change. Bailey next at 24 and some change, and Bianca at 11 minutes is somehow the next longest in. I don't fucking get that.
A lot of the middle people got tossed already, right?
Ivy's been in there. Katana's been in there.
Well, number 1 got knocked out. 4 and 5 are already knocked out. 6 is knocked out as well. 7 is knocked out. So that's where you go from Naomi and Bailey to Ivy.
This has been very women's tag team title division heavy so far, I feel, though.
Yeah, I could do without that.
Yeah, a little bit.
But Chelsea, a.k.a. Donkey, get out of my swamp. Number 15, Piper, yes. Grace eliminated way too early. Come on. I disagree.
Was she to be in the Final Four?
Yeah, I mean, it is what it is. Oh, my shit just froze.
Well, and for me, if that's the way you're going to send her out, you send her out on a KOD on the apron. Like, that's going out on your shield if I've ever seen it. Braveheart Niven missing blue marble.
Right.
The action is solid and then some so far. Yes, 16. As I got Lee at number 16. What's up with the mohawk, though? I don't get the mohawk.
It's a thing. I'm trying it out.
It's fucking Mortal Kombat fucking character entrance right now is what we've got.
Oh, my. All right.
So, Xia Li, Chanson Carter, Naomi, Ivy Nile, Piper Niven, Chelsea Green, and Bianca Belair are the women left in the ring. And I'm interested to see the interaction between Naomi and Bianca Belair, respectfully.
What? Yeah, no, absolutely, absolutely.
Piper cosplaying Ivar. No, she's cosplaying Braveheart, who Ivar just does the other version of that. He's cosplaying Conan the Barbarian.
Yes, we got to make sure we understand here that, the one's a Viking, Scandinavia, one's a Scot. Different place.
Different countries. You're clarifying for some reason.
Little history lesson.
There we go. Geography with KJ.
Okay.
Is Katana from Mortal Kombat? No, I think Xia Li might be in the next Mortal Kombat game, though, I feel.
We're trying to be anyway. Auditioning.
Right. This is where we're getting to that point in the Rumble to where everybody's kind of just hanging on and looking at each other from the corners.
Who predicts AJ Lee as the next contestant? I don't know about the next one. I'm still kind of optimistic that she might show up.
In the match, yes. Next contestant, no.
Mm-hmm. We got another countdown, and nobody else eliminated yet.
No.
Viva la Raza! Jesus.
I just got there.
Are those giant
Zelina Vega? What the fuck? What in the cosplay Comic-Con shit is this?
I'm sure someone out there is going to let us know that is, you know.
I call me old. I don't get the reference.
No.
But so Zelina coming out right now as I do have Maria May and Lady Frost going on Collision as well. For those who want to know, just so we can say that we're watching both shows.
Right. Oh shit. Need to edit that. So much going on. I made a
Zelina with a big need to Carter right there.
There we go, folks.
Oh, what the headbutt to the crotch there from Naomi on Bianca.
What in the Latina Transformer is going on here?
She's a Dominican instead of a Decepticon.
Big DDT on Naomi.
Well, I got a big tornado DDT onto Piper there.
Piper onto Piper by Zelina.
There we go.
I'll get my head back.
Neither of which are Naomi, but yes. So I'm like a half step behind you, I feel.
Alex, yeah, you might.
No, you're good. You're fine.
Next countdown. 4.
Took a bit with Zelina yesterday. She's a tiny little woman.
Who do we got? Shush.
We're very much getting the filler portion of the Rumble here now with Maxine Dupree, respectively.
The breather.
She looks, again, like if anyone's watched Mars Attacks or anything like that, she looks like a fucking alien trying to be in a human body.
She looks good. Come on.
Yeah, she looks good for an alien trying to play a human.
Wait for her knees to go back.
Right. That's what I'm waiting for.
Oh, Maxine is number 18, folks. As we continue,
what in the ballerina?
I like Piper, man.
What was that? What?
Sorry, I like Piper. She shows a whole shit ton of personality when you let her.
Piper has always, the minute they gave her Dewdrop, you crippled her. It's like you fucking what's the movie there? The Stephen King novel to where Misery, to where that you sitting there got her tied up and you just breaking her fucking ankles. You're Dewdrop, goddammit. You're not Piper Niven, you're Dewdrop. That's what that reminded me of. You were hindering her being this character. That's the reason you fucking signed her.
Yeah, like again, even like the little thing, like pretending to drop Chelsea, the fake punch to Maxine, as everybody teaming up on Piper. I'm waiting for Piper and Nia.
Oh, I like MDB here of we got cupcakes, pound cake, and all the cakes. We're about here open a bakery here. Oh, Jobson saying it's an Overwatch reference. Well, good on you.
It's a what?
An Overwatch reference, apparently.
Oh, okay. 10, 9, 8. Let me know where you are. 6, 5.
I don't even have a countdown clock, so
okay. Let me know.
Unless they're just yelling it. I have Carter out right now.
I got the 2.
I will refresh my stuff. Just to try and catch up with you.
What?
3, 2, 1.
One and
Nia Jax.
Nia Jax. That's what I just asked for, and I got it.
There you go. There you go.
Now, did you say Carter,
Shush.
did Carter go out?
Yes, I saw that. That's what I said before I had to
Okay.
refresh myself where we're trying to say go. But I do see 130 some odd almost people. kicking out on that. We got more people watching us than are in the Rumble matches tonight.
I think there's more
So
people watching
absolutely
this.
be a friend, tell a friend, like, share, and subscribe. Sorry.
More people watching this stream than Collision right now.
Facts.
So number 19, Nia Jax.
And just instantly walks in, catches Zelina, and just
Look
hucks
at Piper.
her.
Look at Piper. It's standing there just looking at her, licking her
Hey,
chops.
Right, it's like when Godzilla was looking at King Kong. I'm
Yeah.
just, what the fuck are you?
What is you?
Well, what are you? I've seen a lot of shit, but not you.
There goes Zaya. Shocker.
Ivy trying to dump out Nia, and I think this is where we see the end of Ivy. Yep.
Bye-bye, Ivy. Number 8 in the Rumble out. Did not bad for her first Rumble.
So still your longest in the Rumble are
Naomi and Bayley.
Bayley, Bianca, I would say, and
Yeah,
probably
Chance
your
would be
next bet is Chance.
Yeah, Chance in at 9. Bianca in at 10. So Piper! Let's go! Can't do it.
Oh, she's gonna get it. Try and get her up out
my.
of here on the suplex. Nope, she just slams her into Chelsea.
Poor Chels. Poor Chels.
And she literally just limp wristed there.
Yeah, she dead.
Bring out the smelling salts as she's still trying to smack her up of like,
Yeah. Everyone
come
talking.
on.
Chelsea Green just became a pancake.
Xylee gone. Yes. Nia's coming to Rick shot. We'll see. Well, right now everyone's ganging up on her.
There goes the winner. My name is Lewis.
Oh, that was supposed to be way more than it was, but they missed entirely there because that was supposed to be we squashed Chelsea Green, and instead we grazed Chelsea Green.
Yeah, maybe. Kind of threw
Nia, her. She couldn't get her up. Well, she tried to get her up, and she kind of just threw her like a stack of potatoes.
Oh, Naomi out of nowhere. She's back. 2-1. And Shotzi Blackheart.
And she's got the tank.
She brought the tank. Not Hank.
Now, why not just stand on the outside and just shoot shit at the people in the ring?
Number 20.
Until you can get in.
Shotzi. Feel like we haven't seen Shotzi in a hot minute.
Not quite. Well, we've got former members of Team Bad going at it with Nia and Naomi. So Shotzi, even you can have that. Not even what I'm at. Crossbody from Piper on Nia.
Oh, splits.
Oh,
Shotzi going at the top. And I'm sure her outfit is some type of comic book reference, but
little Spanish, but you can have that. As I've got Eddie coming out on Collision, King of the Bums with a sign.
Yeah.
That looks like it was spray painted.
We got the reverse caterpillar.
Reverse?
That lends to your alien theory.
Yeah. How do you moonwalk a worm? What? Now everybody's ganging up on Nia. She's the Andre the Giant. You've got everybody gang up on to get her out. Meanwhile, Piper's the same goddamn fucking size, but we won't discuss that. Nia fights out.
Nia looking like a beast. Chelsea Green is reminding me of the video with the goalie or volleyball player. Yeah, no, the soccer goalie that keeps getting hit. Bye, Maxine.
Versus Maxine's out. Beat me up, Scotty, as we're also getting Willie Mack versus Eddie Kingston on Collision.
There we go. There goes Piper.
There goes Piper.
Boo.
And Chelsea's out.
And Chelsea. Boo.
So we're down to Katana, Nia, Shotzi, Zelina, Bailey, Bianca, and Naomi.
Yeah, we are. That's it.
Oh, Katana about to get thrown like a fucking lawn dart.
Oh, but
Yep.
Chance hasn't hit the ground. Oh, now she did. Never mind.
Yeah.
As the next countdown is on, folks. Who's next? Who's next? Who you got?
Nia's a viable competitor, though, to be in the Final Four here. So let's not rule that half the Final Four were already here. Oh.
21, Becky Lynch.
It's crazy to think we're already at 21.
Fast, man. As Nia looking like an absolute monster, here comes Becky. And we know the
like
history.
A goddamn badass, by the way.
Time for Jade. Let's go. 27 or 28, Jade.
I was going to say, so we got what? 8 more left that could be coming out.
Whoo.
Becky Lynch going instantly at Nia.
I'm with you, JV. Oh, Becky over the top.
Oh, not this fast.
Hey, fellas, with Grace showing up in the Rumble, does that mean she is full-time? No, not at all. She will return to TNA. This is a loaner, a favor.
Yeah, it's like when Mickey showed up as the Knockouts Women's Champion. Very similar with that.
4 eliminations for Bailey. Good shout. Oh.
Becky's got Zelina and Shotzi.
Exploder.
Bailey going out.
I think Bailey eliminates Nia. Oh, Becky. Yeah, maybe.
Wait, what the fuck? Is Chelsea Green still in the match? What the fuck happened?
Yeah, she never got
under the bottom rope.
Oh, I don't know. Actually, she was on the floor, wasn't she?
Yeah, I thought she must have gone under the bottom rope here. I'm like, why are you still here?
Reversal. Oh, holding on still. Chelsea having a good Rumble. Well, I mean, she's been pancaked quite a bit, but oh, look. Bye-bye.
Kisses her on the forehead, pats her good night, and just sends her on her merry ass way.
Here comes 22.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Alba Fire.
Oh.
Or Isla Dawn.
I don't know. Boogeyman, Alba Fire. But yeah, so Boogeyman called and he wants his fucking stick back. I'm the ginger woman and I'm coming to get you.
Yeah. There you go. That's who we got in the ring right now, folks. Bailey up. Bailey holding on. What's up, Jordan? How you doing? And I will remind everybody, we are rolling. Be a friend, tell a friend. Get more people to this chat. Let's go. Can we hit 150? Can we hit 200? Let's go. You shall not pass. Oh.
Yeah, right. Yeah. I'm the Boogeyman. Who got the worst of that shit? So Naomi in at 42 and some change, Bailey at 40 and some change, and Bianca Belair. They still keep skipping over Katana there. But Bailey at 27 and some change.
She's little. They don't know she's still in there.
Yeah, I can't see her.
Right. Even I took her off the list. Son of a bitch.
Hey, don't worry. Trust me. Let's not forget that we already kicked it off with Pat McAfee returning tonight.
Right. What number did Chance come in at? Oh, no, she's done now. She got eliminated. Chance got eliminated. She landed on Niven.
Landed to Carter. Or they both did.
Yeah, they both gone. They gone.
There we go. So the tag team, the women's tag team division is out of this.
Yes.
5, 6, 5, 4.
And here she comes. Shayna Baszler.
Not very much an outside horse, I would say. An outside chance to win this Rumble.
Not bad.
Her versus Rhea, to where they sat there where they were doing the whole little highlight videos of, you know, almost showing like Mortal Kombat fatalities of where she's hitting somebody with a knee and it's the fucking skull shattering and shit.
Yeah.
I think that would work well.
Absolutely, absolutely. The power number 23, Shayna Baszler.
I'm waiting for her to come back wearing the 4-5 like Jordan.
Oh! Judo throw on Nia.
Former tag team partners going at it, by the way.
Pat McAfee's been pretty quiet, actually.
Yeah. Respectfully, I feel like he probably hasn't been watching the product that much because of
Right.
football.
Shayna is great. Shayna's excellent. I'm a big fan of Shayna Baszler.
Shout out, though, by the way, Naomi Trinity, number 2 in this and still in the ring right now.
Right. I'm in. Good place to be. As we get another countdown. 3, 2, 1. And oh, Valhalla.
Boo.
Yeah.
Boo.
Why is he going nuts about the antlers?
Michael Cole out here being a horny motherfucker.
Wait.
About antlers and everything.
R-Truth. His face looking at that.
What? Man just comes out here looking like a woman here, and I like this tie-in. Remember, Nia showed up in the men's room and took out R-Truth, and now we got the reverse.
There goes Truth.
And R-Truth.
Look, Pierce came out to be like, what are you doing? And they're booing Nia for throwing out Truth.
You are in. You are out.
Oh, Valhalla in and out. Jesus Christ.
Yep, the Santino spot. Let's go. As fitting, as deserved. You can take your antlers and shove them up where the sun don't shine there, Michael Cole.
I guess that means Truth is 23 in the or 24 in the men's rumble.
We'll see if it fits.
R-Truth hit the look on his face as he ran by Valhalla.
What are you doing?
Valhalla spends no time in the Rumble for the record, by the way.
Yeah, was she in there for all of 0 seconds? So anyone is staring down now. Danielson, who came out, so we're getting Danielson versus Nagata. If it happens,
Mission.
Make her just call her fucking Mia Yim.
Yeah.
No one likes Mission. Stop trying. It's like Fetch. Stop trying to make Fetch work.
Yeah. Not a fan of Mission Airy. Anyways.
It's like Mission Airy every single night. So as she takes out, that was awkward with Shayna and Bayley at the same time.
R-Truth needs to buy a clue.
As R-Truth Hall of Famer, 100%. If he's not a Hall of Famer in pro wrestling, he's a Hall of Famer in life.
Yeah, welcome, Beef Squatch.
Are you related to Sam Squanch?
My guy. Well played. What did I miss? Closing
a lot.
Roddy, a lot.
And we're not even, we're barely an hour in.
Alba fired, taken out by Trinity. Naomi.
Yeah, she's creeping up on an hour plus in here.
Well, bring her back and have her a good showing. I mean, we talked about would she get lost in the shuffle, returning to WWE. So you put her on, right?
Yeah, Anthony. It's almost like I knew what I was talking about.
2, 1, and
Hey.
that is funny shit. Zoe Starks.
So what number are we at? Are we
With
sure it's Zoe Starks or is it Ace Frehley? Is it Peter Chris? Paul, what the fuck is Paul Stanley?
Wow. What a drop kick by Zoe.
Zoe Starks out here looking like female Brian Cage.
Our troops should have brought Jimmy for backup.
Hey, we don't know. Jimmy could still be in the Royal Rumble.
R-Truth is great comic relief these days of his career, but is still a great. No, he's a phenomenal sports entertainer. He's great in the ring. He gets it, and he understands that. At his age, and again, he can still go, but he's making his bread and butter. The entertainment side of the business, and there's nothing wrong with that.
I hope to be half as entertaining still as R-Truth is at his age. This man has pictures of being out there with Tupac with the fucking high and tight half-dyed fade and everything like that, with the line in the middle. Like, I hope to be half as entertaining as R-Truth is right now at his age when I get that age.
Goodbye, Zelina, I think.
Yeah, probably.
Wow.
Oh, yeah. Oh, Zelina out, try to get caught by Kyler Reyes. Yeah, so we've got Zoe and Shayna teaming up right now.
Yeah, we're down. Oh, we got number 27 now coming our way. Oh, it doesn't stop. Roxanne Perez.
Interessante.
Oh.
Now, let's take an honest assessment. Who right now in the ring do we think could win?
Bailey, Naomi,
Bianca,
Becky.
Becky's still in the ring, so you have a valid 4 right now in the ring that could still win. So I'll take that. I respect that.
And then we got a couple underdogs in there, right? Shayna, Roxanne.
Oh, well, is Nia MD saying Nia? Is Nia still in the ring?
Yeah, but she's right there.
She is. So that you got 5.
Yeah. Wow. Roxy putting on a show. Let's go. She points. Everyone drink.
Yeah, no, fuck.
Oh, Bailey.
Skin the cat. Into the Hurricane Rana.
Right. Bailey for the win. Bailey all day, Nick.
Bang, bang, gang. How did y'all not pick Nia Jax? Well, I don't know. She's the immovable object. The resistible force.
Oh, jacking up Shayna. Speaking of Nia, bye Baszler.
Oh, yeah. Goodbye, Shayna.
And there goes Mitchin right behind her.
Right. The irresistible force. See, they mentioned it there.
He's got a point. Maybe Nia maybe gets overlooked a little. I want to see Nia skinny fat. She might, yeah.
I don't know if she has a pocket knife on her. I don't know if she gets Shotzi out.
She just chucked.
Nia might be going for that record of most eliminations in a Rumble here.
5, 4, 3, 2.
We got to end B here. We're getting down to the nitty-gritties here.
Oh my God, she's here! Jade Cargill! My pick is in the house. Let's go.
Jade Cargill, number 28 in your women's Royal Rumble.
Looking like a badass.
And instantly they cut to Nia of strap on and strap in, bitch.
Bye-bye, Nia.
Right. So long, farewell, Avita saying goodbye.
Jade Cargill is here, the long-awaited in-ring debut of Jade.
and instantly just looking like a fucking megastar, and you're seeing her and Nia just square up. Respectfully, this is two bulls going at it toe to toe in the fucking ring right
Two
now.
powerhouses. About time. Absolutely, absolutely.
Rerun
Anticipation. Jade got fire
and they
music.
literally look
Great
at each other
visual.
eye to eye, and the crowd just
Listen to the
don't have
crowd.
goosebumps, I don't know what the fuck is wrong with you.
Yes, yes, yes.
Throw them mows.
Uh-oh. Could you
Oh,
imagine? Could you imagine?
don't say it. Don't talk.
Throw up.
She's
my God!
She just yeets up Nia and flexes. Nah, you gotta hit the Samoa drop. You can't do that little I picked you up and I dropped you shit.
But gives us one of these with Nia Jax on her feet. Oh, get her out.
Oh. I hope my wire fighting team's ready as Nia Jax gets dumped out by Jade Cargill.
My pick to win the Rumble is here.
And Becky, so let's look at the image right now. You have Becky and Jade's even giving her the side eye. Bitch, what the fuck are you talking about?
And Becky just smiling ear to ear.
Let's look at this right now in WWE. Let's go. Your women's division. Fuck all the haters. Like, let's fucking go. This is pro wrestling.
I know you might be mad about missing Danielson and Nagata, but
yeah, you can have that. Not even what I'm mad at.
I called it. Buddy, I've been calling it for months.
Everybody called it.
I don't want to hear shit from nobody.
I'd like to apologize.
29.
Absolutely nobody.
I don't want to hear shit. 29. Tiffany Stratton.
Tiffany epiphany. We're epiphany everywhere. Let's go.
Call this on our prediction show.
Still, but let's look at the fucking, not only the talent that is established in this ring, let's look at the future talent. You have Jade Cargill and Tiffany Stratton, probably your 1A and your 1B going forward in this division.
Well, you're looking at the future, right? Yeah, in a big
way.
You're
looking at your future, your past, your present, all in the ring at the same time here.
And Tiffany just takes out everybody with the flip from the top.
Let's go.
Let's go. Let's go. We got
and we're only match number 1 in, by the way. Motherfuckers, if you haven't fucking gotten your shit together, I suggest you start to.
Man, this shit's going to make me smoke online.
I wish. Trust me. Match number 2, we're going to be both racing of who's going to take a pause.
I haven't had a drink in 25 minutes. I didn't plan ahead.
That's why you got to get the big jug of shit.
Yeah, I need my sippy straw.
Right, I got the sippy straw. You need to do me your cosplay there. But I like even you've got the tie-in of the back and forth that we had before in NXT between Becky and Tiffany here too as well.
History.
There's layers on everything here. Is Tiffany just stomping a mud hole?
Look. Oh. Who's left? Who's left? Someone's booing Tiffany. Tantalizing. What's going on? Welcome. Number 30. We're only waiting for one more, and we're seconds away.
Are we? No, we got 2 more.
I thought that was 29.
Was it 29 or was it 28?
No, 29. Jade was 28.
What the fuck?
We got 1 left. I know a lot's happened, my guy.
I almost feel like I'm waiting. I'm waiting. There's 2. There's 2 that it could be, and I'm wondering if it's 28 instead of 20, or
4, 3, 2, 1, and Liv Morgan is back. Hey, let's go.
Number 30. I'm locked up. Won't let me out.
I know what people were hoping for, but I can take it.
Pass the don't cheap on the left hand side. Cry. Now, is it anything that she's got on her testicles there of cry about it?
Number 30.
So we are down to Liv Morgan, Bailey, Bianca, Becky, Tiffany Stratton, Jade Cargill, and I feel like I'm missing somebody.
Naomi, Bailey, Bianca, Becky,
Zoe
Zoe,
Starks.
Roxanne, Jade, Tiffany, and Liv. Wow. Listen to the names on that list. And shout out to Naomi and Bailey. Been in there from 2 and 3.
Yeah.
Unbelievable. There goes Zoe.
You're right. I think I only got 2 out of my final 4 still in the match right now.
I might have 4. Oh no, I picked Sasha.
No, you don't have no Sasha.
I got 3. And Nia got put out, which I mean, surprising, but
Yeah.
perfect. There goes Rox.
Roxanne out. I feel like this is about where we're about to get Tiffany out too. Never celebrate on the top rope in a fucking top rope elimination.
You think you would have learned that after all these years?
Yeah. Just watching backstage. Pointed head looks smart.
And Rhea Ripley as well. Naomi, Bailey, Bianca, Becky, lots of B's, Jade, Tiffany, and Liv. Everybody takes a breath, and here we go again.
And if you trying to tell me out there that the WWE women's division ain't cooking, I don't know what the fuck you're missing.
Mm-hmm. Liv.
So Naomi's over an hour in.
So this means Sasha's truly AEW bound? Perhaps. Time will tell. I don't believe anything.
So Jade and Bianca staring at each other as one.
This is,
tossing Liv and Becky. This is the match we were all waiting for. Strap on and strap in.
Listen, look, the crowd to their feet. The crowd to their feet for this, Nick. And Bailey and
Tiffany and Bailey interrupted. And we're only one match in, folks.
Dude.
Let's let that sink in.
Dude.
I'm still like, this is the main event. Okay, so we're done here after this, right? Cool. No, this is one match. This is the first one. We got nothing but go up.
Right. If anyone's curious, Nagata and Danielson still going.
Yeah, that's the thing.
It's still going.
It's still a thing.
Eddie on commentary.
Spike Hunter, the match we need. Yes, 100%. And just like we're the stream you need. Often imitated, never replicated, never duplicated.
Let's fucking go.
I'm cool with that match. Which match? Oh,
yeah, this one.
Bianca and Jade. I need my little foam thing so I'm not breaking the desk that I'm around and everything, throwing and slamming everything.
Right. What's up? FIFA JP? Welcome, everybody. Welcome. If we haven't said hello to you yet, get in this chat. Rumble is live and kicking, and it's been a hot one so far. We got Trinity, Fatu, Naomi returning. Jordan Grace was in the show. Jade is here. Liv is back, looking like $1,005,000. Lots going on. No AJ Lee, no Sasha Banks.
Yet.
Those are the two big. Oh, Naomi's gone.
Naomi, goddamn it. And Becky's out too. Jade eliminates Becky and Naomi, though. But that's interesting. There's some feuds we have going forward. Is Tiffany about to eliminate Liv?
No, Tiffany eliminating. Oh, my God.
Oh, is she about to eliminate Bianca?
Ooh.
No.
So
they're about to team up on Tiffany. So Tiffany about to be out.
Oh, that's got to be a shock to a lot of people, though. Becky out. Becky in at 21 out. Oh,
I think Naomi out to some people. Tiffany, she's using the braid. Da, 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 da. So he pulls still. Bianca out. So Bailey eliminates both them.
Yeah.
So we're down to and she even tugs at her hair. So we're down
4, 3.
We're down to 3. Bailey,
Jade and Liv. Oh, I deleted the why? Because I wanted to. There we go.
Holy, and look at Bailey's face, Joe. Just looking at the WrestleMania sign. That's
Jade.
Hey, Bailey. Ooh, I want to know.
That's right. My pick versus your pick.
Be
Still
my
is.
girl.
Yeah. And shout out to our friend JoJo. He had Liv. He
You're
had
right,
Liv.
right. So we're down to the final three. Who you got? Jade, Liv, Bailey. If you want to be involved in the prediction championship, let us know in the super chats. Who you got?
Spike. Wow. I'm with you, Spike. Lots of wow here. Jack O'Neill, welcome to the chat. I think Jade or Bailey or Liv win. Well, yeah.
I would fucking hope so. We're down to those three.
Yeah.
Oh. Is she going to hip toss her over here?
No. Get away from her. Knock it off.
Don't you touch her.
No. They're smacking her belly.
She's going to skin the cat like a fucking boss.
Yeah,
here.
Get out of here. Skin away.
Yep.
Oh, no, they won't let her.
Nope. You can have that. That's even what I'm mad at.
I didn't know when the pink belly became a fighting strategy of Liv Morgan's.
Well, they do the chop. They just do it a little bit lower in WWE. Trips making Tony crumble if Jade wins. Jade's out. Jade is gone. Oh! Hey, baby. Ooh. I want to know. Will you be my girl? Let's go. Oh, it's my green screen's falling because I'm too excited. Let's go. I'm already happy. We're only an hour and 15 in the show. I got Pat McAfee and Bailey's winning, and we already had all the goddamn surprises.
Bailey wins the Royal Rumble. Nick's pick. I was close, my guy. I had you.
You were there. You were within inches.
I had you.
Am I Dom Toretto? You're Paul Walker. Doesn't matter if you win by an inch or a mile, dude. Right. I had you. I still won.
AJ going 1-0. Called Bailey apparently.
Everybody called Bailey after she won.
I did not call Bailey. Rapunzel.
You fucked me up with your hair.
You said it right though. Jade looked like a badass. Tiffany looked good. Roxy looked good. That's your next generation. That's not even right now. There's still women figuring this out and new to this, like newer to this. And you got the Beckys and the Baileys. I mean, Naomi had a great showing on her return. Listen, the women's division is cooking in this company, man. You got to give it flowers.
We're one match in, and I'm already like, oh my God, okay, so we're done here, right? That's the show, right? Yeah, this was your past, present, and future. I am already in the clamped. I'm coming down here with, the shortness of breath. Oh, that I'm out here. Elizabeth, everything. And we're one match in, and this is strap the fuck on and strap the fuck in if you haven't already, because this is just starting off the show.
And the crowd's on their feet, man. She doing good. And look at all the women.
Just looking.
Look at all the women. Woo.
Yeah, but that shows you that's your division, and we've still got Io and Rio. And that's where we're gonna get that. We're gonna get probably almost a Batista spot.
Yeah,
with Bailey of
Mm-hmm. You think Rhea's smiling, and when they show Rhea in the back, she's smiling because she figures that Bailey is going to go after Io. She got smiling like, I'm good.
Oh, absolutely.
Nick, I gotta leave you for a moment, my friend.
Yeah, you tag, I'll tag in when you get back here. So 100%, folks. David's going to take a pause for the cause, and then I'm going to take a pause for the cause. And I don't blame you if you even halfway take a pause for the cause here.
Yeah, folks, do not. Well, come back if you go anywhere.
Use the restroom. Just carry us in the phone with you there.
I just got to get some beverage.
You got to breathe. That's hilarious. Bailey's booty. Yeah, we're not in Raymond James Stadium here with the Tampa Bay Buccaneers, but she fully claimed the booty there. Pause. Now the real question is, should Bailey main event WrestleMania? I don't think so. I don't think you have a women's match main event WrestleMania this year, respectfully. I don't think there's one that could warrant a main event. I would feel between Roman, Dwayne's mentioned, Cody's mentioned, Seth mentioned, CM Punk's mentioned, I don't think that there's much leeway or headroom for a women's match to be involved in the main event scene of WrestleMania here. Bailey yeah, 100%. Yeah, Iman, what up? Absolutely. That was great. Yeah, 100%. So again, I will remind everybody as we have 120, 130 plus people watching them with us right now. If you haven't done so already, be a friend, tell a friend. Let everybody that you know that is watching wrestling, that at least is watching the Royal Rumble, anything like that, let them know about us because we're only one match in, and God damn it, if that wasn't amazing. If that doesn't sell you on the pay-per-view, I don't know what will. That was fantastic. So Bailey has already stamped her ticket to WrestleMania. And like I said, we're not only taking, the road to WrestleMania, we're taking the goddamn highway here. We had Naomi return. We had Jordan Grace debut, show up in the Rumble. We had Jade Cargill return and debut. We had Liv Morgan return. And we've only got room to go up from here, folks. Great Women's Royal Rumble, 100%. That's how you kick off a show, Raheem. That J debut was an instant rocket to her back. Absolutely. I won't lie. I halfway, just with the Titantron, kind of thought that I was like, what is LA Knight doing here? But you even had the hilarious moments like R-Truth comes out. You had Nia Jax being an absolute dominant powerhouse in that whole Rumble. What an awesome Rumble. Yeah, absolutely. And let's not forget. So we've got Pat McAfee, Michael Cole, and Corey Graves as your commentary team. As well as we've also got Collision up, and you've got me and KJ as your alternative commentary team. So yeah, I've got Brian Cage backstage with Renee Paquette, as I've also got LA Knight taping up backstage here. So it looks like we're going next to the fatal four-way match, which I'm interested in. It's almost one of those of we'll still get them while they're still a little bit fresh, but it also does this feel like there might be a little bit of a hesitation, a little bit of a pause for the cause here with this match. So Hook confronting Brian Cage as I feel like I'm losing my voice out here. Holy, these guys going to blow their load. No, not if you can keep it going. That's the thing. If what might be, two pump chump to some is, all about the motion in the ocean here. Corey Jade is a made woman just by whom she eliminated alone. Valid point. And I do like that they had all of the other women at ringside kind of all looking at Bailey. So we're still setting up the depth of the women's division and also showing that everybody's kind of going at the top here. So we've got Robin Renegade taking on Serena Deeb in her return match as I am commercial break on the Rumble. But so we've got Serena Deeb's return match for AW here on Collision in the lovely mint green outfit here. Now, is it interesting to anyone that her return match is on Collision, not on a Dynamite anything? Curtis for the win. I choose LA Knight. Yeah. I think for the Fatal 4-Way, it has to be Roman Reigns. There's no way that he drops this belt that close to Mania. I know that there's been talk of, well, does his match need the belt? Not exactly, but also at the same time, if you're going to have it not for the belt, I don't think you have him lose it this close and especially this way here. So I very much think that Roman picks up the win here. Corey, I agree, but they did her wrong. Oh. No, how they do Jade wrong here? Why? Just because she didn't win it that, they screwed her over? I don't think so. Ted watching WrestleMania 9? What? I don't know what you're on about there, Smile Mark, but you can have that. Bailey will choose EO. I think so. Rock setup time. Sarah Jean. So, does anyone else out there think that The Rock is going to be involved tonight in some sort of capacity. Not even exactly say in the Rumble or anything like that, but do we see The Rock involved at all tonight on the show? Because I respectfully don't think we do here. That's the way I'll go with it. But Damon taking Roman, Boston, they did not do Jade wrong. They made her look like a beast. Absolutely. Roman wins. Dale saying Roman wins. Holy, these guys are excited. Gravity, are you a day late and $1 short? I don't know what you're on about, but you can have that one guy. Roman for the win. Roman winning. This is the predictable one. Well, speaking of predictions and predictable, I will remind everybody that we do have the predictions championship on the line. And just because of, obviously, you saw how chaotic even just the first Rumble was here. So absolutely, we're doing the super chats and everything tonight for the predictions. So you can do a super chat per match, or you can sit there and do a super chat and let us know and who you taking in all the matches left on the Rumble here tonight. But absolutely, that's the way we're going to really kind of call the predictions championship tonight, as I've got Randy Orton coming out right now, as I've got Serena Deeb dominating. No, The Rock, not even in Florida. Pause. Vance, well, everybody was saying that too about Jordan Grace, and lo and behold, she happened to be there. Chris was saying, bring back The Undertaker. I feel like KJ would probably agree with you of have The Undertaker show up for a spot here, even if he just eliminates one or two people. I've been watching the birth of his tribal chief gimmick, and I feel Roman is going to go down as one of the top 4 or 5 superstars ever. Well, Christ, you even had The Rock out there on ESPN saying that they needed to establish a whole nother Mount Rushmore for Roman Reigns, of that he's on that level, that there is, I think there's Mount Rushmores of generations. I know we talked about it with the Women's Rumble, of you had your past, present, and future all encapsulated in that Rumble, and I think very much you could do a Mount Rushmore almost for every almost decade, I feel, when it comes to pro wrestling a little bit. But yeah, Roman 100% will go down as one of the greatest to ever do it. Raheem saying we the ones. This will be a 45-minute match easily. I think so. Now, do we get it to where Roman stacks them and racks them and pins them on top of each other? Because I feel like that could be a slight potential. FFW is next. Should this really be now? Who, what now? English, sir. Big E is a Rumble because it was in the Superstore. Was he in the Superstore? Did they say it in the Superstore? Explain how he's in the Superstore and what that has to do with him being in the Rumble. Explain, sir. Would appreciate you. Guys, gang, Mommy Cargill showed up. Yes, we know, TJ. Yes, 100%. Jade Cargill has officially made her debut in WWE, as well as Naomi's back as well. And I'm surprised she's still Naomi and not Trinity. Westmead Mountains, they should put Roman on an actual Mount Rushmore next to Lincoln. Oh, good Lord. Let's not go that far. But I get what you're saying. I appreciate it. I mean, he was in the Superstore. Okay, so because he was in the Superstore doesn't mean that he's good to go for in-ring action. I could be in the Superstore. That doesn't mean I'm going to be out there taking bumps. Just being said. I would lose my mind if he's there, and then if he's in the match, fantastic. But I don't want to presumptively speculate and percolate on that. I'm picking Roman Reigns to retain his title. Yes, I saw that Big E shirt yesterday. There you go. I think I could go and see it on WWEshop.com too right now. Do AJ Styles take the pin? That's a interesting question, because I feel like it's not even more of a question of does Roman win. It's a matter of who takes the pin here. And I think there is still the potential that we could still see a rack 'em and stack 'em pin here. But I would say it's going to be AJ Styles that takes the pin. There's been some people that said it's LA Knight. But I think it's between those two. I think we anticipated this being a Randy versus Roman match. I think LA Knight and AJ are here by circumstance to an extent. No, he told a fan he might be number 15 or 30. Cool, and I might be number 17. So we'll wait and see who shows up first. Hook, what does she look? What the hell are y'all on about? Joe Wright, I'm just glad overrated Sasha didn't show up. I hope she goes to Indies or second best AW. Oh. Jaded opinion there. Jaded opinion. I do still think that the potential of her showing up in AEW is obviously very much out there. I think that was the clear-cut favorite. But yeah, it's interesting that I was the big one saying that it's all quiet on the Sasha front, much like when CM Punk showed up. And then, surprising enough, she didn't. So I still think that that's very interesting. I will give you that. Could she show up, even just say at a WrestleMania? Could happen, but I don't know what's going on with that woman's decision making as to where she's going to show up. One, look at his arm, bro. Oh, why? Because he's jacked. AJ looks like a straight up pit bull. Well, no, he's from Georgia, so he's more a bulldog than a pit bull. We got the Slim Jim advertisement. You can't even see it because of goddamn green screen. I got the Slim Jims.
I was gonna say speaking of a Slim Jim.
I guess I'm gonna go snap into one here.
As LA Knight is on his way out to the ring, folks. If you're just tuning in, Bayley is your 2024 Women's Royal Rumble winner. And yeah, we are off to a cooking start here in the Rumble. I saw some comments about Jade not being used properly. I think she was used sufficiently. Absolutely. Comes in later. Again, you understand why. And she looked like a boss. She was in the final three. She goes out, hanging on by the tips of her fingers, and she gets knocked out by the winner, Bayley. I think that was perfect. No AJ Lee, so yeah, that's up in the air. Who knows? But yes, I have no idea what AJ Lee's plans are. Again, Sasha Banks still rumored. Again, with all the talent there, I don't miss Sasha Banks. I'm not upset that Sasha Banks is not in the arena. But look at everybody got Slim Jims. There we go. Slim Jims are okay. There you go. There you go. You can win a Slim Jim car. Anybody want a Slim Jim car? Yeah, Slim Jim showed up at the Rumble. What if Priest cashes in the Fatal 4-Way match? It's something not expected. It would be highly unexpected. I don't see it happening. I don't, unfortunately. No Mickey. I know Mickey was a possibility. No Mickey. Yeah, we'll definitely talk about it. That was a wink at Vince. Good riddance. Snap into it. Yeah, there you go. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Sasha's a legend in her own mind. I wouldn't say worthless, Joe, but I agree with you. I believe that she is definitely bigger. That's why the idea of her going to AEW strikes me as odd, but the idea that she'd be the big fish, she'd be the superstar of that division without the competition of a Bayley or a Charlotte or a Nia or a Becky or a Tiffany or a Jade or a Liv. Like, there's so much talent in the WWE. She would have to float amongst those sharks to get, to be noticed, to get the payday she's looking for. Tony Khan will pay her more. That, if she wants the money, Tony's your guy. If she wants the opportunity and the bigger stage, here we are. Here it is. So get in where you fit in. Her not being at the Rumble, does that mean she's not coming back? I don't know. Because rumor was she was going to be at AEW. People keep tuning in to Dynamite to see if here she is, but she hasn't shown up there either yet. So, and I do believe there is a bit of a contractual obligation there. But if anyone is curious, we do have FTR and Mark Briscoe coming out as, I guess, Mark Briscoe filling in for Daniel Garcia tonight. There you go. There you go. So we are getting the cage match as the second match, which is anyone surprised? I'm really curious out there. Are y'all surprised that this is the second match of the card? Not the third, not the main event, the second match. Like up next is going to be KO and Logan Paul. Interesting. I'm glad that Sasha wasn't there at the Royal Rumble because if she gets eliminated, people will get mad. So if she comes back, save her from something special. Save her. Yeah, I mean, again, if you guys are watching, there's still the potential there. I think Bayley will challenge Io Sky, and she may need a friend. That could be a possibility. That, at some point, I thought maybe tonight that Sasha could come out and help Bayley against Damage Control. That could still happen. There we go. There we go. Who you guys taking? Who are we taking here? Sasha has movie obligations. She settle first, perhaps. Absolutely. We haven't seen her show up anywhere. Until I see her in a building, I won't believe it until I see it. I don't care what the dirt sheets say. I feel like Sasha tries to be Eddie Guerrero when he went to the Independents and recreated himself before going back to WWE. I believe she was trying to do that. And we talked earlier about Naomi. Naomi comes in number 2, and she definitely built up her name. She did a good job being Trinity Fatu, working, TNA, being the Knockouts champion. She put value. She was highly regarded by a lot of people. Sasha being injury prone, she suffers an injury. And again, I think her attempt to rebuild her name has been stopped and, held up by being injured, being on the shelf. And that is one of the criticisms, or one of the, I don't want to say shortcomings, but one of the downfalls of Sasha Banks is staying healthy. Put some, worthless, you big tripping. Yeah, I don't think she's worthless. I think she's worth less than she believes she is. The idea of giving Sasha Banks money like Charlotte Flair, like Bayley, no, she's not. I mean, she benefited from being in the ring with these women. And for my money, I don't think she sucks. I just don't think she's as good as she seems to be. And I don't love her attitude. I mean, I've seen videos of her with fans at signings. She's got a shitty attitude, and I don't love it. I really don't. But we got the Fatal 4-Way in the ring right now as Samantha doing the job. KJ, remember you heard her here from me, CM Punk and Cody Rhodes both win the Rumble. A draw. We haven't had a draw in a hot minute, my friend. Interesting. Can they both hit the floor at the same time? Head of the table. Sasha got that one. Fingers up. Hopefully you can get the Slim Jim holder that looks like Macho Man. That'd be dope. Let's go. Let's go. Roman's entrance is a match in itself. Yeah, we definitely killing time. We've been here live for 3 hours now, guys. And again, we are the channel that just does it better and higher and more than anybody else out there. We are rolling along. We thank you for joining us on this wonderful Saturday. Love seeing over 100 people hanging out with us. Be a friend. Tell a friend. Anywhere you know that they're paying attention to wrestling content, drop our link. Let them know about the Wrestling for Life Network. We are growing by the second. Got the Northern Lights. Good choice. Good choice. From a Northern guy, good choice. They KO versus Logan right now. Well, I mean, shoulda, coulda, woulda. I mean, very interesting that KO and Logan are following this. I admit, I'm surprised. What they should do, none of my business. We'll see. I believe in the heavyweight champion going on last, or in a Rumble case, second to last. But at the end of the day, they got their reasons. Let's tune in and find out why. I'm not surprised because they want at least one of these guys in the Rumble. Yeah, that's part of my theory here. And so the gap, right? They have a match. Instead of them turning around and trying to go right back into the Rumble, you have a buffer. That makes sense to me, Boston. I could definitely see that being the strategy here. Roman is a superstar. He's a top guy. He's a needle mover. He is the head of the table. So, yeah, hard to argue. And I believe Roman Reigns will retain his title here tonight. Undoubtedly. First Fatal 4-Way matchup for Roman, yes. Been in a triple threat before. Been in a tribal rules match. He's been in tag matches, Fatal 4-Way for this title. And I expect him to hang back and let the three men go at it. Roman effing Reigns for the win. Roman retains, head of the table. We stack bodies tonight. They all take the pin. I can't imagine that easy, Bake. Stack them. You do such a disservice to three of your top guys, especially again. You stack them with like a Brian who they felt was near the end of his career, or an Edge who they felt was near the end of his career. Fine, but these three guys are still clicking. For the most part. I know Randy's getting close to the end. Maybe AJ's closer. LA's an older guy, but at the end of the day, these guys are clicking. They're hot right now. You cannot stack them. You cannot. I was hoping for Dakota. I was also hoping for Dakota. Kyle, one of my predictions on the preview was maybe Dakota Kai was healthy enough to return. I think she's close. I really do. I believe she's a Kiwi. So let's see if she's healthy for the Elimination Chamber. That could play a role in this. The only man that I can have manager ringside, and yeah, right, there you go. Roman Reigns for the win. I just watched a paramedic get hit by a python on TV. Ronan, that's really interesting. 1,245 days as champion, absolutely. And this chat is cooking. Let's go. 1994 had two winners, Royal Rumble, Hart and Luger, but never had done since. Could be what happened? Was it Cena and Batista? Didn't they get close to a tie? Wasn't that a tie? Am I wrong, Dale? Or not two official winners, maybe? So what's up with this match so early? Now I think Roman holds due to DQ or outside interference. Yeah, you know what? I'm surprised, and yes. Maybe because this match will end with not be the best of matches, and they're acknowledging it. Go figure, right? The irony. Jade Cargill got shirts on. Yeah, absolutely. Let's go. She's a star. What can you say? House of Black versus FTR, but they're not. Yeah, I haven't seen them. I got them in the cage now. It took a while to get in there, guys. And just if anyone's following along on Collision, they had Mark Briscoe take the place of Daniel Garcia, who got took out earlier tonight. But Roman Reigns splatted on the table. This belt has grown on me. It's beautiful. There you go. Nick likes it, so Nick will agree with that one. Michael Cole always talking shit lately. It's crazy. Ronan, they only bite before they coil. There you go. Oh, LA Knight up and over. Punch to the gut. And we're getting some yes. Yeah. Let's go. Bad booking by Triple H not to bring back. What do you mean bad booking by Triple H not to bring her back? He can't just make that happen. His job is to book the talent that's signed. Him not bringing her back might not even be his choice. So you can't hold that on Triple H, my friend. You can't say, oh, well, that maybe you tried to bring her back. Maybe she doesn't want to come back. We don't know. But bad booking, that's not accurate. Would it be nice to get her back? Fine. But at the end of the day, look at all the talent you had in that ring. We're not missing Sasha Banks, my guy. Jay got that one. So what's up? Got that one. Spoiler alert. Most top guys prefer to be on early because the crowd is energetic by the end of the show. Yeah, but it's still, Corey, listen, I'm old school. The champ goes on last. The main eventers go on main event spots. That is my take. At the end of the day, yeah, I mean, again, this whole thing of it's your job. It's incumbent on you as the people making the show to make them intrigued till the end. That's it. Saying I want to go on first or second because the crowd's going to be dead by the end. That to me is a cop out. That's bullshit. As a paying fan, don't tell me that. Another spoiler. Speedball Mike Bailey on the cruise. There you go. Thank you, Scott. Thank you again for the super chat. And be like Scott, folks. Get in that super chat. Also, get yourself some merch. Get yourself some Wrestling for Life Network t-shirts, hoodies, tank tops, crop tops, drop tops. KJ, will you be in the Royal Rumble next year? I'm working for it. Let's go. And up and over goes, and we're down to AJ and RKO in the ring right now. Ladies and gentlemen, LA Knight gears to fire. Cole said if you don't like him defending the title one time every 2 months, beat him. There you go. That's it, right? And I've been very critical of Roman And again, I don't think he should wrestle every week. I don't think he should be on everything, but I want him to have a presence. Now, some people would argue that, oh, wow, basement dropkick to the face of Randy on the fake. Russian leg sweep on the champ. Charlotte Flair has the tall, athletic fit. That is WWE prototype look. Prototype look they promote. That's why Jade is going to be very exciting. Sasha Banks. Sasha is Sasha, but WWE always favored tall, muscular athletes. Yeah, I mean, there's some truth to that for sure. I mean, it's the standing order of things at the end of the day. And in this business, yeah, I mean, Jade's going to do extremely well in this company. And I thought, as far as debuting her and putting her on the map, I thought they did a good job. I didn't recall any big botch by her, any misstep by her. She looked great. And again, Bayley takes her and Liv Morgan out. That's not bad. I thought she was going to win. She was my prediction to win. I was that close. But just because she didn't win doesn't mean she's buried or lost or relax, people. She's only just begun. The Royal Rumble win is the AEW champion and the best in the world. We will talk about that. We will see what happens in this main event tonight, Jay Boy. Looking forward to the next Rumble match, which we got to get through this one and the next one, and then we'll get there. So we'll see. That is my pick as well. Samantha just killed that Roman Reigns introduction. She's cooking. Does Jimmy or Solo give an assist here? There's a chance, Kyle, especially with the no DQ element of a fatal four-way. Some type of interference is highly likely. We know you love ice cream bars, J-Boy. We got to get you some, I promise. The winner of this match will be the Bloodline. Facts. As Roman getting some boos, is the only man standing right now. Aquaman helps Roman win. There you go. Let's go. The jumping clothesline. I'm not a Knight fan. Can't get into him. Larry, that's fair. You're allowed. I'm a big Knight fan. I love what he's done. I liked him in NWA. I liked him in TNA. I like him here now. The only thing he's missing is I want him to have a dummy button. I want him to get the dummy button back. And if you don't know what the dummy button is, go look it up. It's fucking funny. Makes me laugh. LA Knight going to screw everything up. I think LA Knight might take the pin, guys. I hate to say it, as much as I just praised him. Wow. Trying to keep up. What else we got? Fingers in the air. Let's go. KJ, who are you? Who are the expectations to show up for this match? I'm very curious. I imagine Jimmy and Solo are going to be involved in some way, shape, or form, even though they'll be involved in the Rumble as well. But we've come to expect it with Roman Reigns matches that it's going to be really hard if this is really unexpected, if Roman just wins clean. It's not his style, right? He's the consummate heel. I know people get mad at it. It's repetitive, and I don't love it. Wow. Brody King just knocked Dax Hardwood and himself with a spear through the door out of the cage, which a weird stipulation. Escape the cage elimination. So technically, by leaving and attempting to win, you could be giving your team a disadvantage. It's really interesting. 105 likes, people. I can't thank everyone enough. I don't want to be greedy, but that is kind of my slogan around here. Be greedy. If we can get that to 200, if we can get 200 live right now, let's keep pushing this needle. The channel is cooking. We will be back on Monday. We are here all week long. We cover all the shows. We cover all the independents. We cover as much as we can humanly possible, plus original content. Go check out all our social media, our videos, our socials. I already said that. Our shorts is what I meant to say. Our TikTok. We got so much, guys. And we got more. We got more coming. We are in Mania season. We will celebrate the 2-year birthday of this channel at Revolution. We have our Super Bowl party coming up in a couple weeks. Strap in, strap on. It's been fun. Yeah, Scott's floating. The TNA guy in the Rumble, sure. Moose. I mean, Moose would be a good take. Speedball, not so much. Maybe Moose. Maybe Heath. Rhino? How about Rhino? Daniel Garcia is in the steel cage match. Oh, wait. So what was Mark doing? Someone help me here. I thought Daniel Garcia wasn't in the match. Oh, there he is. That was so. What was Mark there for, guys? Sorry, I'm trying to watch two screens at the same time. But if somebody wants to correct me, I thought Mark Briscoe took over for Danny. Superplex by LA on AJ. Speaking of a superplex.
Yeah. As we go into that one instead. But yeah, how you doing?
I'm rolling. Yeah.
I thought for half a second you were starting to name off animals like moose, rhino, giraffe, elephant.
Right? Peacock. Let's go.
Big guy.
So Speedball is on the cruise. I think we get Jade versus Nia Jax at Mania and Belair versus Jade.
Now, sorry to clarify, does he mean Speedballs are on the cruise or the wrestler Mike Speedball Bailey is on the cruise? Because I think both could be the case.
Both could be true.
Right.
Mark was there to look like an idiot. Okay, okay, thank you, Bash. I thought Mark
Ushigoroshi.
What?
Ushigoroshi.
Ushigoroshi. Yeah, no, I
thought Mark... here I'll sound like Morrow.
All right, there you go. There you go.
So Roman just slapping the dog shit out of AJ here.
Yeah, we actually haven't heard from him. Hope he's doing okay. What are you seeing?
Has someone
behind me
checked on Anthony since the Women's Royal Rumble? Right. Is he okay? Is he breathing?
Styles Clash!
Oh!
1, 2! LA with the save. Are we simpatico?
Yeah, I'm refreshing. So I got everybody down right now, and I got all the Slim Jim advertisements.
Yeah, no, based on you were on your pause, the whole segment they're doing they're giving away the Slim Jim car and everything. Slim Jim's okay with the WWE at the moment.
Like I said, and I still hold by this statement, and this is the most spinning apropos statement of money talks, literal bullshit walks.
Randy draping LA over the ropes.
Vintage Randy Orton here.
Yeah. Down he goes.
Oh, superplex. And then a splash on a Malachi in the cage match. Yeah, so Garcia's out here in this cage with a bandage on his head. Like fucking Gomer Pyle.
There you go, Corey. There you go. What a mix. Jack Daniels and White Russian.
The dude abides. The dude abides.
I got two people trying to escape the cage.
I got Murphy climbing up right now as I got AJ firing up. Oh, going for the springboard, about to catch an RKO.
RKO! Deuce. We got two.
That.
He's about to eat a spear, though.
Yeah, probably.
No, he's not. RKO!
RKO!
Give him the belt.
I couldn't tell if that was Corey or Pat was somebody's voice out of that horse.
Oh, boo. There's Solo.
Solo.
Yinking the ref.
Should be a disqualification. No contest. Ding, ding, ding. Match is over.
No DQ.
Match
is cooking.
Yeah, so Murphy's climbing out. So is Cash. So we're going to get down to Malachi and Garcia.
Yeah,
left in the fucking ring here.
Now, I'm not crazy. Like, Garcia got taken out earlier in the night. Mark Briscoe came out to start this match, but Garcia ended up in it.
I never saw Mark Briscoe in this match. That's because it was on my pause, so I'll trust your word.
Everybody threw tables. There you go. There you go.
Solo just hit the spike on everybody. LA Knight.
Solo running the mud.
Snap into a Samoan spike here. So
we're going
to stack them on top of each other.
No way. There's no way, bro.
I said it when you were on your pause. Do we smash them, stack them, and rack them?
No. You see AEW? Yeah, I'm seeing AEW, and I'm still scratching my head at what I'm seeing.
So, so Cash is out.
So is Dax.
And right now, their team has the advantage. Oh, as Buddy was trying to climb back in, but gets bumped out
Oh
because
my
Malachi
God.
got thrown in the cage.
Oh my God. Solo almost killed
Whoa!
Samantha. Oh my God. AJ just dodged a truck.
His life just flashed before his eyes as he just watched a Samoan bulldozer just coming at him fucking full bore.
Yeah, there you go. And we knew Roman was going to get help, guys. I know people get mad. Oh, this happens every match. He's a bad guy. Bobby Heenan didn't cheat.
He's a heel. You're supposed to hate the heel.
Solo's crazy. AJ, phenomenal forearm. AJ's got him back.
Roman's on top of the stack. One, two count. Oh, see, that's where I would have done the Roman low blow kick out. But Heyman's face there was fantastic. Heyman's just sitting there, just like in disbelief, in shock.
Holy shit. Samantha Irvin almost got destroyed. So what are the odds, Nick, in an elimination escape the cage match that the first 4 people go out together?
Slim and none usually, respectfully.
And Julia Hart here to help. This is Awesome Chance in Florida, by the way.
Right. But
hey,
so
folks,
we've got
watch all shows.
We've got the guy with the bandage on his head taking fully fresh Malachi Black.
Can somebody in the chat tell me what the fuck happened with Mark Briscoe? I was watching the Rumble. Mark was there. They did an entrance for Mark, but why? What happened?
I don't know. Well, Cross is saying he's 4 beers deep here. So are you 4 beers deep?
Right, there you go. I had a beer.
I had 2 beers. What? I had whiskey. What? Tequila. What? More beer. What? More whiskey. What? More tequila. What?
Sometimes it's just like dropping the coin, bro.
Yeah, just wind me up and just watch it go. So Julia causing the distraction.
AJ got a chair, but they're chanting for tables. Reigns sold the shit out of the forearm. He did. Collapsed. AJ had to stack him.
But that's the thing. That's what's underrated. People just think that Roman's this, part-time, just shows up, doesn't give a fuck champion and everything. But every time he's in a match, he sells his goddamn ass off. He fully gets everything that's going on. Yeah. He's committed to this shit. And he just, health-wise, as AJ's just smashing him with a steel chair here.
Mm-hmm. And listen to
health-wise, man, it's got to take time off.
The crowd's into it. They're chanting, "This is awesome." They don't hate this match. I honestly was critical of booking a Fatal 4-Way for this. But I got to be in the moment, and in this moment, the match is delivering for me.
Now, granted, I am interested so we've got Garcia, who's been misted, has a head bandage, and Malachi was about to walk out of the cage, and Garcia's peg-legging him, saying, "No, you son of a bitch, you come back here and fight me." And just kicks the chair out from underneath him. He falls down. Oh, pile driver onto the chair.
Oh, there's Mark Briscoe again. So Mark Spear. Yeah, Danny Garcia's the hero. Even though he got misted and beat up.
Yeah, he's out here looking like Newman from fucking Jurassic Park there.
What are we, 10? You love Roman. Me. Big elbow. I've been very critical of Roman.
I love my tribal chief. I'll say it. What you going to do about it now?
Right. 6 bears. Oh, here goes. No.
Wow. No, and he fucked up the fucking phenomenal forearm too.
AJ
took Garcia. FTR win.
Yes.
Roman with a spear. 1
and still
2 3
and still Roman Reigns. Nice end of that match.
Not a great match, but a good match.
I thought it was a really good match. This is awesome chant. The fans liked it. Again, a Fatal 4-Way can be a little clunky, but I thought how we got to where we were going was pretty good. And yes, Solo saved the belt, but Roman didn't need help to get the finish.
Right. Well, and you called it too of AJ took the pin.
Yeah, there you go. 1, 2, 3. Holy shit. Still the head of the table. Still your tribal chief, Roman Reigns, and a perfect spot. Now, LA and AJ are going to be mad at each other.
Yeah, they cost each other right there, 100%. I think that's the feud you have going out of this. If you have LA versus AJ and you have Randy versus Roman.
Not a squeaky clean win, Juan. Definitely a clean ending, but he did have, the belt looked like it was going to AJ or Randy until Solo showed up.
Right. And so,
fair enough.
Respectfully, Slim Jims, with the reason you were about to pull out of this show, should you be advertising using Long Boys as your fucking slogan here? Just saying. Context is king.
A two-fister.
you went fucking knuckles deep into that shit.
Well, exactly. All the puns intended, folks.
Right.
And I've been known to, I kind of put the icing on the cake some days.
There we go. Go to the notes too, but you can have that.
Yeah, I can't get out of this segment.
Yeah.
Paul Heyman's amazing. Give him credit. Just like the makes you feel like Roman's a god. Sorry, JD.
Paul Heyman is, I personally have love for like guys like Heenan and everything like that. Paul Heyman is the greatest manager, the greatest personality to ever be an active wrestler of all time.
Solo. You're right. You're not 100%. Sorry, I got distracted by Solo feeling it. He ran through that fucking wall.
Oh, yeah.
You have
the current tribal chief, walking out with the next tribal chief.
There you go. Going for the back-to-back jacks. We the ones. Welcome, by the way, KGA Gamer. Welcome.
Why did you read that like William Shatner?
I was about to say the vitamins made me make sure I said the letters properly.
I put the right emphasis on the right syllable.
The title is mine, and I get it, Easy Bake. Get it. I got drunk for this.
It's only just begun.
You too?
Well, shit. You can't tell me though that wasn't a good. It was a good match. It was a nice palate cleanser come back around here after that women's rumble match, because that women's rumble match, we both were like, all right, so when's the commercial break? We can take a pause here to walk this off.
Yeah, you're not wrong. And I mean, somebody, I think it was Boston Gamer in the chat, pointed out the gap. Putting the Kevin Owens match after this match makes you feel like potentially one of, if not, potentially three of them could be in the Royal Rumble.
Oh, yeah. Well, I would say maybe one, if not two. Yeah, I believe that.
There you go. As we get a commercial for Vengeance Day. Next weekend, we will be here live for Vengeance Day.
Right, and Collision did end, if anyone cares.
It did end. I still don't know what the fuck happened with Mark Briscoe, but Danny, out of all the talent in the, Danny gets all the love. Danny's the hero tonight, and here's my thing about that, and I'll quick side note because we're on a commercial. There is better talent in your company that could be getting the rub and the time and the love, like a Mark Briscoe, that could be in this spot. But Tony told us all he's in love with Daniel Garcia, and he's going to push him to the moon in 2024, and he's living up to that right now.
To me, it's even one of those, if you just could have done it better, like you don't need the elimination steel cage bullshit. Like you could have. I'm not mad at the outcome. I'm mad at the way we got there.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I admit with you, you mentioned it earlier when we talked about it briefly. Of the concept of an elimination escape the cage match is stupid.
Yes. And
so it forces them to go into unbelievable spots, because it never at any point did the heels or the babyface have an advantage in the match. That is a bit of an issue for me.
Right. Well, speaking of issues, I hope Hulk Hogan is not in the men's Royal Rumble. It would be an issue if he is.
Yeah, I don't want it. Listen, it is what it is. Hogan's Hogan, but I don't really care for it. But we're back to Jelly.
Yeah.
Jelly, number 28 in the Rumble, guys.
I could believe it. I could see it.
Yeah, big old
Will
dude.
R-Truth be the first person to be eliminated from 2 different Rumble matches in the same night?
He might be. That would the only
Was he never? He was never technically in the Women's Rumble. Then there would have been 31
right.
contendants or
Right.
contestants.
Here comes KO. Yeah, and the only people I can think that were eliminated multiple times would have been Funaki and Kai and Tai.
There you go. I'm done with WWE until they take the belt off of the Samoan Brock Lesnar part-timer. The king does not get off his throne for every fucking challenger that knocks. It's how you see somebody and you make them a fucking megastar is they show up when the show matters, not when you beckon their call.
Again, the match was good. And again, if you want to miss out on all the other stuff that's going on in WWE because of Roman, fine. This whole part-time thing, again, I've been critical that at times I feel like you could have a better presence, but you don't. Again, I've never grew up watching wrestling where I saw the main event guys every week wrestling. I didn't, and that's the way it was.
When you watch The Godfather, Don Corleone was not in every fucking scene, now was he? No, he showed up when it fucking mattered. That's what that presence, that's what being the tribal chief entails.
Mm-hmm.
Everybody's taking Logan Paul, Cheap Pop, what up? Jelly Roll is getting more over than AW, I feel. That Fatal 4-Way had 2 of the best false finishes I've ever seen. First name John, bold statement. I'm not even halfway. I'm gonna just call you gliding. I seen Hulkster at Meckham. What? He don't look like he's in wrestling shape by no means. He looks good, but he's small. Well, you said he's been out there with a cane, so unless he's gonna, Cat Williams, pimp walk everybody. I am a boy, Damon.
And Hulk Hogan has to be what, 70?
Roundabout.
Age 70. He was born 53.
There you go.
So I mean, again, I don't necessarily believe I need a 50-year-old, doing anything in ring. A 70-year-old, sorry.
Yeah, well, no, because we might have some 50-year-olds. I don't need a 70-year-old because we might have some 50-year-olds.
Right? Bad enough I got Sting jumping off all the furniture.
Right, yeah, and he's only 60. Hogan's got another 10 on him.
Right? It's like Ric Flair. I got one more. Nah, we watched your last one. Don't.
Right. Now trending in the chat, Jelly Roll, shout out TV and shout out John. I feel like we're getting damn near with this chat. Respectfully, everybody. I appreciate everybody here, but it's coming in hot and heavy. We're almost getting to this point. We need like a trending, like a fucking Twitter, like hashtag Jelly Roll, hashtag my prediction is what's trending in the chat right now.
Well, we're building up Logan Paul versus KO. I know you took KO. I did the shocking thing and took Logan Paul.
Yeah, well, that's exactly what KO would want you to do. You can't pick yourself there.
Can't do it.
Hulk Hogan got AARP.
Yeah, fucking right he does.
That's what he was trying to call when he was saving that woman from the car crash. He's like, I don't have AAA, but I have AARP.
Right. Oh.
Kyle says Logan Paul retains. Lucha Logan.
Logan.
Hogan saved human lives. He's okay in my book. Yeah, because, save a car accident allegedly negates racism, but we'll have that.
Well, give him his just due for doing the good thing.
No, I think we're just even maybe at this point. Like he doesn't get any brownie points. If anything, we're just even.
Yeah, but like a wrecking ball, here comes Kevin Owens.
Miley Cyrus.
Came in like a wrecking ball. Rock versus Roman, WrestleMania. Rock versus Roman versus Punk in WrestleMania 40 would be crazy. Yeah, but I think it muckies up the water a little bit with this one, don't you? Like the triple threat idea kind of, I don't know.
Yeah, no, if you're going to do that match, you do it as a solo match. You don't do any sort of triple threat. But is it interesting that we're almost 10 years to the day that CM Punk walked out of WWE and he could end WWE's premium live event and stamp his way to WrestleMania tonight.
Mm-hmm. Ironic.
Isn't it ironic?
Logan Paul for the win. Lazy booking.
But this shows you that, sorry, this on a tangent, this shows you how they're letting these matches take their time and letting them build and letting them fully develop here, because we're an hour 10, an hour 15, or 2 hours 10, sorry, 2:10, 2:15 into the main card, and we've had 2 matches.
Here comes Logan Paul. I wonder, would anybody out there, fact checkers, because we're here with y'all, what was the official length of this year's Royal Rumble? That I'm curious about.
Fair enough, fair enough. Well, it had to be at least over an hour, because Bailey was in there for an hour at least. As of course, he's got a prime in one hand and his U.S. title in the other.
Facts. Look at this graphic. Holy shit. Oh, wait. Never mind.
They teased it and they cut away from it instantly.
Good enough of that.
You could have that. That ain't even what we're going to have at.
Yeah.
That
Kyle
overhead shot's interesting.
Yeah. The
kind of like drone shot. Shot. What was it? It was Jade. Jade's entrance is when they debuted the kind of live in-arena drone shot, and now they've used it since then.
Mm-hmm. Look at the pose. This guy's a lot.
Yeah, well, he's just Randy Orton with blonde hair.
Rocking the black and gold tonight.
Giant sign, Prime sucks. You got to get yourself some woo energy. Fuck Prime.
Right. Punk and Rhodes both win in a draw. People keep, JV said a couple times.
JV specifically keeps saying this. Not people. Yeah. JV
not
keeps
people,
saying
not people.
A people, not most people.
1:05 was the time. Thank you, West P. So an hour 5. 5.
KO just doing your favorite Stone Cold spot there, just sitting up on the turnbuckle, just looking at him.
Mm-hmm.
Jay Connick, do you guys miss WCW? No, I watch it every Wednesday, Friday, and Saturday.
No, what would be epic though? If Eric could find somebody like with money to go, you know what? You want another run at this? And
Eric wouldn't do that though.
Let him do it, especially with all the heat between him and Tony. I'll show you, WCW motherfucker.
No, what we need to do is we'll get enough money, and when we start our own wrestling thing, we'll hire Eric and Cornette, and that'll be our board of directors right there.
The trickiest part would be getting those two to get along consistently.
Just keep them in separate rooms.
That's fair enough. 1 hour 3 minutes. Thank you. Realistically speaking.
Realistically speaking, you say it was an hour 5. It might be realistically speaking only an hour and 3.
Fair enough.
You just set me up too well for that.
Logan's gear is fire. Logan going for the handshake, but KO having none of it.
Logan's just constantly one of those human beings that has very much a punchable face. Respectfully.
Right.
Or not respectfully.
Right. KO has Beam's bull on his arm in the same spot. Who's Beams?
I don't know. He's trying to say the Brahma Bull, because that's not the Brahma Bull.
Not quite. No. USA Today says 63 minutes and 3 seconds. Now we're down to the second. Thank you, Cheap Pop.
Now can we get down to the milliseconds here?
Right. 99% likely Bailey and EO. Yeah, it writes itself, guys. She's already been, kind of cast away from damage control. Now that she's looking at it, you kind of get that, like you said earlier, kind of get that Batista Triple H vibe of, or, with Bailey. Like, all right.
Absolutely. I could see them, honestly, even having that same type of segment of Bailey's out there and she's going to decide which contract she wants to sign. Does she sign and face Rhea, or does she grab the SmackDown one and take Io? And you got Dakota and everybody, take the Raw one, and then she drops it,
Yeah.
Thumbs down and you guys.
Wow. A KO chop. Look at the chest on Logan and then chucks him with the suplex. Oh. Logie rolls out.
Logan ducks the cannonball here. The 2004 Royal Rumble winner was He Who Shall Not Be Named. Yeah, and he will stay Who Shall Not Be Named.
Facts.
Yeah.
I mean, I am alone here. Rhea is likely weirdly hot, right? Not weirdly hot. She's straight up hot.
Sir, I don't know if you've been living under a rock or where you've been staying or if you've just been in delirium. Everyone, and I do mean everyone, agrees with you on that statement. No one disagrees with you.
Right? I see KO winning. That's funny as shit. No, she doing her thing. There you go.
I like JV's here. If Noob Saibot won the 2004 Royal Rumble, absolutely. I will take that. That is canon now.
So apparently, oh wait,
no, you're good.
So apparently, you guys aren't going to be surprise entrants in the Rumble. Never know. Never say never.
I mean, if we happen to take a pause during a Rumble match, you may never know. I mean, they've done it before with Booker and everything like that, to where, you know, all of a sudden he gets up off the commentary table and he just happens to be in the match.
Right.
There's some people that debate that you're just a hologram right now, that you're actually right now in the ring taking on Logan Paul.
Right. Logan, standing moonsault.
So if Logan wins this match like you predicted, who does he face at Mania?
Logan Paul. I want Logan Paul LA Knight.
Could happen. Could happen.
I just think it would make for good TV, good promos, good angles. Logan's the perfect guy to kind of get under the skin of an LA Knight. LA Knight's a good baby face to go up against him.
Now I could do you one better, I feel, and go Sammy and KO versus Jake and Logan Paul.
Well, you have to pull some strings to get there, but yeah, I mean, very intriguing.
You gotta pay. You don't gotta pull strings. You gotta pay.
Well, you got to get KO and Sammy over to the other show, technically.
They're
but
friends.
I mean, that's never been a hurdle.
Follows the rules here.
There you go. Boston disagrees. I'm not going to click on Boston's, but he does not like Rhea. Not his steez. Not his steez.
That's fine. More for me then. You can have that. Not even what I'm mad at.
Just a natural ring.
Oh, talking about Logan. Yeah, well, he's hitting the buckshot lariat better than Hangman, who did the move, who kind of created the move.
Oh, shit.
Okay, then.
No, sorry. I did something I wasn't trying to do, but yeah, okay.
Okay, then.
Yeah. Logan can wrestle. Yes, he can. I know he's a douchebag.
And if KJ did something to you, it's on him.
Yeah, no, sorry to one of our chat people out there, but yeah, oops.
The man who should not be named was the main event. Yes, we get it. We get the joke.
Nailed it.
Right. Heard ya. Got it. Thank you.
I love your work on this. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Oh, now pulling on the hand of KO and everything of the brace has been pulled off of his hand. So now we're just stomping and kicking on the broken hand of Kevin Owens.
He's working him. He's running like a heel. He's taking the crowd out of the game. This is exactly what you would expect him to do. And it's been good. It's been good so far.
Does he have a bloody nose or a bloody chest or both?
I definitely has a red chest. I don't know. Oh,
you fucked that up. You fucked up. You fucked up. You fucked up.
He recovered. He recovered.
People don't forget.
Right. Thank you, Steve. Thank you. Thank you. We love doing this. We really do. We're about to hit 4 hours live tonight. We're on the verge of 4 hours.
We can hit 4K subscribers and 400 likes and 400 congruent viewers, which I think we're already past 100 congruent viewers. I can say words. And we're at 117 likes right now on the stream.
There you go. There you go. We appreciate all the love, folks. And we keep telling everybody we keep growing. We're growing fast. And we can't believe it. We're not even 2 years old yet. So I know there's other channels out there, but we tune in on a different level.
Right. Jay Connick, I'm sure someone will answer you in the chat of who is he who should not be named. It's not Voldemort, but it sounds kind of like Crispy Benoit.
Right. Gotta respect Logan for taking it seriously. He loves it. He really is a fan. And he really did take the time to go train. And he did want to do well in this. He's like, if you watch his interviews with Randy Orton, his interview with John Cena, he seems like a fan. Like, he's not arrogant about it at all. He seems like in awe of the guys he's talking to.
Love him or hate him, I feel like he's the best transition from celebrity to professional wrestler that's been out there. Like the initial equivalent would have been Pat McAfee, but I think he's very much more a commentator of that spot show, everything. Logan could be there week in and week out, still hitting fucking fantastic moves, hitting moves better than week in and week out pro wrestlers, like I said, Hangman Adam Page, etc.
No, you're not wrong with that. Two Kevin balls, by the way. And
Bullfrog splash.
Bullfrog splash. I waited for you to say it.
Two go.
But no, he took it serious. He's done well. And yeah, I can't think of another celebrity that came over and just worked, got the business this quick.
Snooki?
Yeah, Snooki.
Gliding saying those are some serious welts. Absolutely. Oh, well, he's feeling that in the morning.
There you go.
You're gonna wake up with a hangover just there, like, what the fuck did I do?
The knees up on the swanton.
Oh, as KO flops, and then he's got to look up to make sure he knows where Logan is.
Where'd you go?
Right, yeah.
Oh, misses one of his
nobody home.
So both men miss it.
Instantly, though, of Logan.
But you know what? You watch him do those moves. There is a level he floats. For a big lanky guy, he's
athletic. Like, it's not deniable. That's the reason he's out there. He can sit there and box and treat it like boxing, stick and move. He's athletic as shit. He's just a douchebag too.
Yeah, you're right. Buckshot. I don't know what he calls it, but I call it the buckshot.
Well, no, that's fine. And he even looked shocked that he hit it.
No, we appreciate that. We really do. Frog splash.
Oh, he caught it. Barely half of that. Kick out.
Oh, Nick Krispy Kreme?
Not going to touch that with a 10-foot pole.
That was my bullshit laugh. I'd like to be in a pause. I'd like to be in Buddy Murphy's shoes right now, lucky man. There you go.
Good thing you halfway clarified on the back end. I thought you were just having a fucking shoe thing there for a minute here.
But Jake Paul and we saw it last year when Jake Paul's brother was just there to hype up wrestling, hype up the show, and he's getting in arguments with fans. Jake's a bigger heel than Logan.
Oh, so who's he talking to on commentary? Oh!
Down goes Logan.
Kevin Owens just turned that man inside out as he's sitting there talking to the commentary of nobody could suplex Kevin Owens, but watch me, and then just gets his ass fucking turned around.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Don't forget Bad Bunny. Bad Bunny is a good show, but here's the thing about Bad Bunny. Bad Bunny's always needed a tag team or a gimmick match to make up for his shortcomings. He doesn't wrestle like Logan Paul wrestles. He did great, like his match in Puerto Rico, but it was a street fight. Your biggest pops were he can do isolated spots, but he can't wrestle a full match, in my opinion.
See Bad Bunny in the Rumble tonight.
No Bad Bunny.
Chambea.
Right. Hey, KJ and Big Nick. Ashley Maceros is my favorite women's wrestler of all time. I miss Ashley every single day. Rest in peace, beautiful soul. Absolutely. T's and P's for sure. She was a star that never really, got the shine that maybe she could have.
Well, and even then, you always hate to see somebody struggle with those issues and everything. That
absolutely.
Openly to people who struggle with those issues. So 100% T's and P's.
Fact. Oh, pop up, goes through, stunner! Oh, Logan put his in the wrong place. KO, get over here.
Just slapped the fucking taste out of his mouth. Did he just knock him out with a slap?
Wow.
Kick out.
Kick out. Yeah, no, hell of a spot.
Nobody's kicked out of the big ring. That was a slap, Pat. That wasn't even a punch. That was a goddamn slap.
With the 5 fingers say to the face.
Well, power, that's Dana White's out there with the power slap there. With that
Right?
shit.
Never thought I'd miss them.
What the fuck? Oh, it's fucking podcasty host who looks like. How does his friend look like a bigger douchebag than Logan? He just sat there and just hopped over the rail. The ref's like, "You're out of here. You didn't do shit, but you're out of there. You're over the barricade. You're out of here."
Oh shit! I thought that was Michael.
I thought he was about to fucking spear the shit out of that guy.
I thought it was Michael Cole. Like, I've had enough of this shit.
I could have been, but I thought that man's was about to just spear him through the fucking barricade.
What is happening?
We're setting up this whole spot of everybody's about to catch fucking Logan taking a bump here.
No, I'm just saying, who's going to come in from behind and take out KO? Or is this
I'm
going to
telling
come
you right now, this whole distraction is going to be who's catching the bump of Logan, or it's going to be half. Oh, distraction double clothesline. I thought they were going to be there to catch Logan taking a bump on the other side.
Here come the douchers. There you go, Joe. Thank you for getting the reference. Now we got a whole crew of douches.
We have more douches than not douches. Oh, he's sliding the brass knucks.
You got the nuts.
The power of the punch. Hey, I like though that we have Pat going at Austin Theory because of the tie-in.
Yeah, long-term storytelling. Whoa,
right.
Kevin Owens.
Kevin Owens gonna grab it. He's got it.
Yes.
Kevin Owens has got the knuckles.
Oh, big right hand.
1, 2,
the ref caught him. The ref caught him. Get the fuck out of here.
No fucking way. You're kidding me.
The ref caught him, folks. Oh, Boo Earns.
How is the WWE official better than any NFL official out here calling actual fucking plays and calling penalties and everything like that and actually catching shit? What the fuck happened here?
I like
travesty, controversy.
That's it. You piss everyone off with that finish. I'm down. Look at the people in the chat getting mad.
I'm getting mad and I'm on stream.
There you go. Oh, KO had him, but he got caught cheating. That's it. He got caught. It's always the guy who retaliates, my friend. There's a rule in hockey.
Yeah, but no, see, I see KO. He's going to be like, I'm going to go back and fuck him up.
Yeah.
When the match is over, I'm going to go back and fuck him up.
Yeah. So then you let this shit continue. All right?
Right.
I like it. Everyone feels ripped off right now. What a great finish. I'm with Cheap here.
I'll give you it on one hand because it got that reaction. I mean, it's such a bullshit finish that I kind of love it, but I also hate it. Yeah, like you feel genuinely chipped. Like I'm a wrestling fan of 30 plus years, do this everything every day, and I'm still like, God fucking damn it! Of all the fucking calls you got to call right now,
right?
What in the name of NFL official fucking picket line referee bullshit was that?
But and to me, it comes back to good storytelling. Oh, Logan Paul down on the ground eating candy, or was that what he was doing?
Help me!
But again, like I know people like it's this funny thing of understanding. As a wrestling fan, you're supposed to feel the way you do right now. You're supposed to be like fucking bullshit.
Right. Yeah, this is such an attitude era finish, and I love it. Like I said, back in the early 90s WCW, that's how every total match ended. Like I said, as much as I in my heart of hearts and my fandom hate it, from a booking sense and everything, I fully get it. It's one of the best finishes in a while.
I'll take it. I mean, it was good. He thought he had it. And literally what like you could hear it like you counting with me and 1, 2, no!
What the fuck?
That bullshit!
Right.
Hogan.
Oh God. Is he gonna save a dolphin now?
I think he's doing like the Floridian fucking
tourist attraction.
Come to Florida, brother.
That's where I got my restaurant.
St. Pete's. Oh
Yeah,
man.
can anyone clarify actually where the fuck they are in Florida? They're in Florida. They're
St. Pete.
halfway advertising Tampa. They're advertising St. Pete.
It's a big stadium.
Right. Costing fucking city lines here.
Right. WWE wrestler.
AI Hogan, scary nightmare.
Yeah, listen, the refs play an important role in wrestling, and more companies are supposed to utilize the refs better. Tag team matches could be better, more compelling, more interesting. They help make you feel like, oh, we got fucked. And that's exactly what happened there. The ref, sells it and then catches that brass knuckle and it's out. You don't ignore that happened. You call it. And the fans feel gypped, but the babyface takes out the heel, and this feud is far from over.
It's amazing. It's so many layers. And like you said, as we're getting a video package for Elimination Chamber with Mommy sparking all the things right now. But the ref is supposed to be an added layer. It's like the bass note in a good song, just like the color commentary is like a good fucking drum beat here. That's why I love what we do, because as much as we're not in-ring performers, anything like that, we're not doing the actual fucking moves, but it's always still part of that story. You're adding an extra layer. It's building a good song. It's building a good, performance there of you have your overarching layer and then you have the undernotes playing their parts.
Yeah, no, absolutely. Absolutely. As we get the ad for Perth, and I completely agree with everything you just said, Nick. My sentiment is exactly more of that needs to happen. Fans can't get mad when you're supposed to boo, but it doesn't mean the wrestling show sucked.
You're supposed to feel emotions. You're not supposed to know every fucking outcome before it happens.
Right? Mid-South finish. Yeah, it's a classic finish. The babyface gets one up on the heel, but gets screwed because he got caught. The retaliator gets caught.
Dusty, Cornette, fucking Michael P.S. Hayes, Brandon the King Lawler are all happy with that finish. How do you feel, though, that we're getting the weekend for like the 17th fucking WrestleMania theme?
I don't know if they had an outstanding deal with the man, if that's the only guy, like whoever picks the music.
He signed a 10-show deal.
Maybe. But yeah, Gasoline will be your theme for WrestleMania. Like nobody from Philly could have been picked. You got this Canadian guy doing all the
nothing. Right? Yeah. You can't even get Cassidy. I'm a hustler. I'm a hustler. Yeah, no. Instead, you picked Gasoline, and you didn't even pick the good version of that. You could have had Daddy Yankee with Gasoline. Like, that's the thing, is you picked the fucking Gasoline song, didn't even pick the good one.
Can you drag out Owens and Paul to WrestleMania? I don't know. That maybe till you think you go all. What about to Chamber?
Can Logan go to Australia?
48,000 people in Tampa tonight.
Let's go.
And 44. Let's not leave out the 44.
44.
I will take a second to remind everybody we are back Monday. We are here all week long for all your favorite wrestling shows. We go into next weekend with another pay-per-view. We got Vengeance Day coming your way. Plus, we always here on the Saturday for Collision. We got so much coverage coming. We are in WrestleMania season. Our Super Bowl party's coming your way. That's going to be a fun one. A little bittersweet for my friend, but it's going to be fun anyway. And then we are going to be here for Revolution. We're going to be here for Mania. We're going to be here at 4:30 a.m. for Elimination Chamber. It's going to be crazy. Breakfast with the Boys, part 1. I'm looking forward to all this, folks. So be a friend, tell a friend, hit all the buttons, follow us on all the socials. And thank you for joining us on this wonderful weekend.
I appreciate everybody that's here, but you're doing your friends a disservice if you're not telling them about us, if you're not telling your friends, your loved ones. Do you truly love them? Do you truly care about them if you're not telling them about the good word of wrestling? But what in the fucking surfer shit did we cut to here now?
We're just getting.
I was getting all excited because I thought we were about to get the men's Rumble match here.
We are about to, yeah.
Towards the end here, but now we're surfing USA.
I'll be right back.
Cool. You can have that. Maybe make sure you see yourself out that. Stop doing it. There we go. So KJ's taking a pause right now as we are in a commercial break right before we get the main event of the evening, I feel, of the men's Royal Rumble match. And again, like he said, often imitated, never replicated, never duplicated. Nobody covers more live pro wrestling than we do. And again, it's much like having your cousins, your uncles, whether your cousin Eddie when it comes to pro wrestling out there just hanging out with you. So 100% be a friend, tell a friend. Damn near 50,000 people, absolutely. My wrestling friends, yeah. I need my vitamins for the main event. Well, trust me, I think KJ cut me to the line here. I went to go and find his here. Are you ready for the Rumble? If the show that we've already had is anything but an indicator for the main event, I know we say it half the time as a joke and a gimmick, and it's a nice little catchphrase, and it's funny, and haha, you laugh. But if it's ever a time, strap on and strap in. Grab whatever fucking snacks you have, batten down the hatches, grab whatever feel goods you need to make you feel on a Saturday night, get right here, because 100% this men's Royal Rumble, I feel, is about to be one of the best, if not the best, in the past decade, I'll say. And I'll put that out there. And granted, Christ, I can't be any wronger than any SRS or Meltzer, but I will say that 100% I feel that this men's Royal Rumble is about to cook like a mofo. Juan saying I got Sam. I think he'll be in the match. I don't know if he'll win the match. I will say that. CM Punk for the win. I think that's the pick there. MJF, Big Nick. If that happens, I swear on everything that is holy, if I'm taking even a bit of a pause or anything like that, and MJF shows up in the Royal Rumble, I will forever hate myself a little bit. But that will be call the paramedics. I will need medical attention, much like I felt like Anthony might have with the women's Royal Rumble with Naomi, Jordan Grace, etc., Jade Cargill. If MJF shows up tonight, have the 9 and the 1 already ready in your phone, I feel, folks. CM Punk for the win. Charles Morgan Punk. Is that the full, pronunciation of the CM Punk there? Cross taking Steve Austin. Why? Strowman or Big E could happen. The internet would explode if that happened. Yeah, Twitter would probably shut down for a minute. Like it would literally overload, I feel. 17 is Hammerstone, is 21 is CJ Brand. A-Town. Maybe that's why he's gone quiet in the chat, but we'll see. I can believe it.
I can believe I can fly.
Fly like an eagle.
Oh, he's going to get... Nick's going to sneak in a pause for the cause. We are still rolling. The men's Royal Rumble about to kick off, folks. Be a friend, tell a friend, get in this chat. Let's see if we can get to 150 people live tonight. Let's go. Who will be number 1? Let's find out together. Ooh. We're getting the rules. The return of Big E. I'm thinking that was one of my predictions, Greg. Welcome to the chat. That was definitely one of my predictions. The question here for Cross is, will he be on his motorized cart? Will he be on his little, his little mobile machine? Cody, Nick, retreating to his swamp. Yes. Jimmy Jay is number 1. I like this. Look, you called it. I'm with you. Meet me, Uso. Jay Uso, number 1. What do you think? CM Punk for the win. I got CM Punk winning. He's been down since day 1. Now he's number 1. There you go. Cody Rhodes, I'm not giving up on him. He's come too far to fail so close. Do you remember, just because Cody doesn't win the Rumble doesn't mean he can't go to WrestleMania. Just remember. Jay number 1, Jimmy number 2. Remember, we didn't see Jimmy help Roman at all. James, that's funny. I like the yeet on the pants. Pause. Yeah, okay, there you go. Main event, Jay. And can Jay win it? I know not a lot of people picking Jay. I know we got our faves. What do you think? What do you think, guys and girls? What do you think? Could Jay Uso be around at the end of this night? Come on. It's just me, Us. As we roll through. Brought to you by Cricket. If anybody's wondering, hashtag not sponsored. Oh, my. All right, all right, all right. Who's number 2? I want Jimmy. Give me Jimmy. Don't Jimmy me, Jules. There you go. There you go. As predicted. There we go. There we go. There we go. Could we have a Jay versus Jimmy showdown in the city of brotherly love? Yeet versus no yeet. The lights they have used tonight have been awesome, especially Randy and now Keith Jay's entrance. Yeah, no, definitely. Look, they know how to put on a show, my guy. There's no undeniable. Their production level is second to none. It's hard to argue with that. So what do you think? We got the two brothers. Yeet on yeet action. Crazy booking. Trick Williams would be an interesting one. I didn't have him on my list, to be honest, Kyle, but we saw him last night. He got a big reaction. Could it pay off again tonight? Perhaps. Drew is one of my top picks. Yeah, Drew's got a story to tell. He's like a few of the main event people. He's trying to tell a story as well. And we got Yeet Chance. And the crowd's into it. The crowd's into it. Yeet! I don't know if I did long enough there, gamer, but I'm trying. To yeet or not to yeet? That is the question. I thought Cody or Punk might be 1 and 2. But here we go. We got a noose off. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. I'm with you, MDB. Can't complain. Haters going to hate, but you can't complain about what you're getting right now. What's up, Wallace? Welcome to the chat. Welcome to the family. Thank you for joining us tonight. We are rolling. Oh, Jimmy almost over. No way. Oh, step up Inseguri. What are the odds? It's almost like they wrote it. What a coinky dink, Boston. But I'm okay with it. Stare off on 10. Yeah, we're half of the 90 seconds going into the stare off. Yin Yang became gray. What? Lindsay, how you doing? Oh, wow. It's going to be interesting. Definitely an interesting way to start this one, right? You know the history there. And like I said, I mean, maybe I'm reading too much into things. Kind of got the knee up on Jay there. But, you know, WrestleMania, the city of brotherly love. It writes itself. Number 3 on the way. And boom, 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 boom. Waller. And the crowd goes mild. Oh, Waller is coming out with a microphone. Even worse. Yeah, no shit.
Speaking of even worse, Spider-Man meme.
Yeet! It's a lot of ease.
I'll just go yeet.
Are we
That's
eating?
all I need to do. Just yeet. Yeet. Yeet.
Waller's going to be in and out in 30 seconds. Now that's
yeah,
how you
anyone that sits there and talks their whole time coming out, you're just literally, you're not even getting a ring.
He didn't get in,
He's
so
a
he's
super kick.
no way. Oh, there goes Jimmy.
No.
No yeet, no yeet, no yeet. Waller with the roll in.
I hate that
Flatliner.
fucking finisher.
I hate it. Even though in that particular case it worked.
Hey, my guy. Hey, how you doing?
Yay, you're on my side.
Right.
Eat yeah versus eat no.
Lindsay saying we're about 10 seconds ahead of her. Well, we try. We even struggle to sync up amongst each other, so we try.
We'll try and delay. Oh,
And we say
Waller.
that no, we probably won't, but respectfully, we try.
Yeah, Grayson Waller, and we're about to get number four. Number four, ladies
8,
and gentlemen.
7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
What?
Woo!
No way! Andrade!
Idolo! As
Holy
my
shit!
wise cracks.
Oh, well, dude, look at this man. I didn't understand what it said. It said El Idolo.
I was like, what the fuck music is that? And then he comes out. I was like,
said,
Buddha? Where are you?
It said Wardlow. I was like, what?
You're right. Andrade El Idolo is back in WWE.
Woo. We're back at it, aren't we? Here we go.
Hey, but hey, that's what happened in the Women's Rumble is we had a lot of surprise names early on.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you get some pops in the beginning. You get some surprises. Jimmy and Jay going one-on-one is a pop unto itself. Wow. The back elbow.
Judas effect.
I was about to say it. I'll show you a Judas.
I'll show you Judas in my mind. Andrade.
Did you? Even the audience was like, wow.
Yeah, because the music throws you off of like, I've never heard that before.
No. Idolo.
Right. Idolo for life.
There you go. Setting up the three amigos.
Amigos.
Oh.
Was going for it for the elimination.
There's your first four on the screen, folks. Jimmy, Jay, Waller, and Andrade. As we get another 10 count. Carmelo Hayes!
Hey, he is him Jones. He is him Duncan. He out here stomping mud holes and his him Balens. Him don't miss out here. And him wasn't going to miss the Royal Rumble.
I think this means no trick.
I think we could get tricked now because of this.
Okay.
I think the other side, we could get that face-to-face. We get that blow-off between Carmelo and Trick in the Rumble.
Okay. Big springboard clothesline by Carmelo.
Oh!
Getting out of the way of the super kick.
Kicks all the way around. Mello don't miss. Absolutely.
Right.
Timothy is here. Yeah. Him and Cricket.
All the super kicks.
Oh. Well, so now we're getting babyface alliance versus heel alliance here a little bit, or we're getting babyfaces squaring off.
Andrade almost squared off like a heel pretty quick. That's interesting.
Right. Well, now, of course, they got to, jump the new guy here.
Right. I think the legend age. No, leave. Nah, come on, Robert. We don't need JBL.
Yeah, we don't need no John o'clock.
There goes Waller.
Well, Waller's the first eliminated.
Quicker than the women.
Well, I think that there's going to be points here to where we really let them go. Like, we're not going to go every 90 seconds for a new entrant here.
Another countdown. Here we go, folks. 3, 2, 1.
Dun, 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 dun.
You've been gone a while, McAfee.
And he even says, I suggest you sit in your chair for this one unless you suffer the wrath here. It's no longer Boogs out here, hyping him up. As even the crowd's still going along.
The crowd loving it.
This is, to me, been arguably the best Nakamura we've gotten since he's been in WWE.
Yeah, this might call. Oh, I thought number 6 might be X-Pac. So
you just did it for the tie-in there.
Yeah. Now you said X-Pac might be in this, and I didn't disagree.
I think it's interesting. He's been a name that's weirdly floated on a lot of lists, a lot of prediction lists and everything. And I find it funny when I noticed going back when we did our prediction show, because I sang the X Factor theme. Yeah. C Money was like, so Albert's in the Rumble? I was like,
no. The crowd is killing it tonight. Yeah, Florida's into this. 48,000 people strong, folks.
Yeah, they're all on the bath salts. That's what it is. They're all on the bath salts. Trust me, you got dude out there in the fucking Alicia Fox golden military hat with the sunglasses.
Oh my. Another countdown coming.
5, 4, 3, 2,
number 7 already.
1.
Bronson? No.
Santos. We're getting the Spider-Man meme.
I hate you do me.
You're doing you better than me.
Yeah, that's actually fitting. I like it.
I am you. You are me. This has been the first time that Escobar and Andrade have been in the same ring and under WWE here.
I believe so.
Ooh, instant step up Benziguri as he gets his way in. So we've got Carmelo, Jimmy, Escobar, Nakamura, Jay, and Andrade are the men right now in the Rumble match.
Back. Jimmy really is the funniest man in the business. R-Truth might fight that claim.
R-Truth, 100%. It goes R-Truth and then Sammy right beneath that, I would say. Santos number 7 says Ronan. Bobby Santos number 7. Entra number 6 Nakamura. Santos, yes. Cheap Up saying Nakamura versus Okada at WrestleMania could happen. Well, you're the one that was saying he was going to go to NXT, so I don't want to hear anything from you.
I think he will do a stint in NXT. I think he'll take a cup of tea maybe.
I think they just misinterpreted him training and showing up.
Oh, no,
working at the Performance Center. Oh!
Santos trying to be sneaky, setting this up. The new leader of the Luo.
Sneaky Santos. Anything you can do, I can do better.
Right. So there's who's currently in the ring right now, folks. Waller has been eliminated from the 3 spot.
Is this the last match for the Rumble?
Yeah.
Well, I think it's the last match tonight. Yes.
Yes, sir.
What's everyone's grade so far on the card? I'm at a solid B. At least.
Yeah, I'm really happy with this so far.
Huda.
Carrying.
Number 8, Karrion Kross coming out here with Scarlett.
And Paul.
Well, I don't see no Paul.
Oh, no, Paul didn't come. There you go. I was just saying what Michael said.
Never trust Michael Cole.
All right. Felt like a short pay-per-view. That means it felt like an entertaining pay-per-view. Anytime, for me, a song, a movie, if it goes fast and you want, hey, that was real short, it's probably because it was good. Kept cooking. But
this already feels like something that I could easily watch like tomorrow, like before the football games or whatever, when we're just kicking around doing whatever, or probably even honestly after the stream tonight, even just sit there and throw it on to fucking have in the background when I doze off. And still it's going to have a good pace and everything to it. It's easily digestible. I'll say that.
Yeah. And again, like I said, I mean, quality over quantity. I'd rather have 4 solid matches. I haven't felt, like I didn't think any match underperformed.
We've
So
literally, since the start of the show, been scrambling of pretty much outside of like the first women's rumble tour. We're like, we need to let me catch my breath. Now we don't want to miss a second here. We're like Aerosmith and Armageddon, and I don't want to miss a thing.
Here comes number 10. Number 9. I lied.
9.
Number 9. 9. Is there a 9er in there?
Farva coming out right now. Dom
and Nick Mysterio. Not sure which one.
Yeah, Dom, Tom, and Nick are all coming out together. Oh, they, Ermac, they formed into one human being here.
Right. There we go.
Has Dom really, I know we've talked about for the longest time of him having a run at NXT, all of that. Has he really established himself now at this point? I feel as at least a mid-card to upper mid-card guy on that roster.
I think so, in the sense that, he still draws a ton of heat. Nobody likes him. He might not be the best in-ring worker right now at this point of his career, but he's learning. And he plays a sniveling shithead.
What really makes up for in the ring, I'd say he very much validates on the mic.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely.
I agree. I like that he's even sitting here taking a sweet-ass time getting in the ring.
Mm-hmm.
That's what you need to do. You need to. It was the Iconics. I loved the Iconic spots where they were sitting there. They were out there reading the paper. If we're going to sit at commentary, sitting behind the commentary table until we have to get forced into the ring.
Yeah, Dom fucked up though. He went after Karrion Kross and got chucked.
Well, and now you've got Nakamura going after Kross here, so there's no loyalty amongst thieves here.
Let's see. Number 10, we predicted maybe Ty Dillinger.
Well, we've only had so far one surprise here with Andrade coming back. So could we see another one here? Are we due like one per every 10?
10, 20, 30.
Yeah.
I mean, it could be. And again, Ty's not a huge one, but it's nice. It'll resonate.
It'll be a nice little chef's kiss there.
Number 10 and Carlito.
Too much Lowo. Too much Lowo.
There's a lot of Lowo in the early part of the Rumble.
Lowo, and now it's got me saying, oh no.
Right. Carlito.
Why are you looking like you saw a ghost? You just faced him last night. What the fuck are you doing?
Yeah, you already beat this guy up.
You literally just faced him last night, you fucking idiot.
Santos rolling out. Dom taking a shot. Shinsuke taking a shot.
He should have just came out here and just kept biting the apple and spitting it. Just bite the apple, spit it. Bite the apple, spit it. Bite the apple, spit it. Hatui, hatui, hatui. Right.
The bad apple. Boo this man. Yeah.
Boo.
The chairman. Carlito versus Santos. Well, I think what's going to, I
don't know if I trust that apple now. No, where he just pulled that out of.
Yeah, where did that apple come from?
I wouldn't. Why are you eating that? Why are you doing that now? You're not even spitting.
Look.
Get your ass out of here. He's going to take a super kick as he gets eliminated and spit the fucking apple everywhere. Oh, no, slick back. No. You should have done an apple versus miss spot.
Oh, I want that. Go Santos.
Escobar is gone.
And we got a countdown.
Pump handle. Oh, like a pump handle, like twist out almost like an F5 there.
That's his new finisher.
I like it.
Bobby Lashley, number 11.
The almighty Bobby Lashley.
Carlito's boring as hell. There's been something about the return of Carlito that's lacked. And that's why I think Andrade will replace Carlito and kind of become the leader of Lowo to take on Legado.
I don't know if it's Carlito with booking, if it's with the music, if it's with you. Like, there's just, I don't know. I can't put my finger on what the issue is, but there is an issue.
Yeah, it's like, it's almost like you run it back and it just doesn't feel the same as it used to.
You make a good sauce, but there's no salt or something like that in there.
Yeah.
Like, you're like, what? This is just lacking something.
The apple needs a little flavor. Big
Right.
spear
Yeah.
by
Oh,
Bobby on
as
top.
Bobby Lashley is just turning everybody inside out.
There we go. And
Oh,
carrying.
and then Cross just hands
Oh,
behind.
there goes. Oh, there goes Carlito.
Carlito, thanks for coming.
We barely knew you, my guy.
The apple, we barely chew you. As he turns Cross
Wow,
inside out
Cross
and then
is
just
good.
dumps him out like that. I don't like that because that makes Cross look weak.
Yeah,
You
I
should
don't love.
have had a back and forth.
I don't love Cross going out that easy, but Bobby refusing. Oh, here comes AOP.
Ah, fuck. God damn it. I know where this is going to go.
Yeah,
You're going to
we
get those
do.
show up and fuck up with Bobby, and then
Mhm.
the Profits are going to show up. And here we go. Schmoz that takes up fucking 5 minutes of nothing.
Oh, Andrade. Everybody picking on Bobby.
Well, no shit. He's the biggest man in the match here.
And carrying.
Cross pulls him. Now, should that count because Cross had been eliminated?
I don't think so. So number 11 and 12, as we got to fight at ringside as Bobby getting jumped. So here comes here comes
The Profits.
Profits.
This is a SmackDown angle.
Yeah, not my favorite. It's not,
It's a lull, is what it is. It's a lull.
Mm-hmm. And again, two guys that aren't going to win it, but you get them in and out. And as they're fighting up the ramp, here comes Gunther. Maybe. Is it Gunther?
And this is
fucking
Ludwig.
Ludwig. My pick. No, I'm just kidding.
I was gonna say, but
what number is this? 13? 12.
12. But I liked Bobby in there. I thought that you should have had more of a back and forth between him and Cross before the elimination. I don't fully like the way that Bobby was eliminated. Like it was here, and then it just kind of fell a little bit lower and a little bit lower. And then now you followed up with Ludwig. Like I thought you would have at least had it with, if you would have had it with Gunther.
Oh no, I don't know.
That's way better right there. Instantly.
Ludwig coming in doesn't bother me there. It's just at the end of the day, a little too, let's just get this out of the way. That's what it felt like. Like, let's just get this over with. And again, I'd rather, if there's going to be a fight going on and somebody come out, I'd rather it be like a Ludwig than a Gunther, because I want when Gunther to come out to be the focus on Gunther.
It felt like the International House of Pancakes to me, of we're putting flat on flat on flat here, of just one of those. That's what it felt like a little bit to me, of we're literally we're taking away worse and worse from here.
Yeah. No, I think we're okay though. I mean, Ludwig at 12. I like Ludwig, so maybe I just felt different because I'm happy to see Ludwig here as we get another countdown coming in at 13.
Ooh, one, please be somebody big. 8 of 5.
8 down.
Austin Theory.
Backloaded, making us wait.
I'm hoping.
But yeah, no, I mean, at the end of the day, it was just, did you see Bobby going out so soon? Yeah, it felt like a little, like, I get they're trying to build the angle, but to your point, they could have milked it a little bit more. It was really, really flat. It was really kind of quick and easy.
Right now, I would say, and granted, obviously, we had more big returns initially out the gate here, but right now, where we were at with the Women's Rumble, way more excited than I am right now.
Okay, fair enough. I mean, I guess if you're basing it on that, so far we've had pretty much Andrade, and the other one had a little bit more.
Well, I very much
we're at
said,
13.
that it had more big returns in the first one. I'm just saying, you gotta. I'm hoping.
Okay, I'm in a good place with this at this point, and we're going into 14. I think we'll be all right.
13.
We're going into 14.
No, wasn't A-Town just 12?
No, I thought A-Town was 13. Thank you. 4, 3, 2, 1, and number 14 is Finn
Finn.
Balor. Eh.
Oi.
A-Town down. A-Town is 3-1-3. It feels like they're trying to clear the field in a little, so the ring is too crowded when Punk and Rhodes. Yeah, again, there's a method to the madness, I think. And I fully agree that one spot with Bobby and Karrion was a little too easy. You know, coming out back to back, pretty or really close to each other, and then wow,
As
Finn gets rid of
Carmelo's
Carmelo.
out.
Bye, Carmelo.
So now we're getting Finn and Damian teaming up right now.
Mm-hmm. But I figure
Ludwig.
we got Andrade at 4, we get Carmelo at 5. I'm the Jimmy and Jay starting it. I'm pretty happy.
Is there anyone right now in the ring that you think could win it?
No, because those guys are kind of, well, I mean, technically Finn could win it. Shinsuke could win it. Yeah. Jay, I argued, could Jay win it? They might not be the favorites, but
They would be the least likely out of everybody here.
What number did Bailey come out? What she come out?
Third or fourth.
And then Tiffany was a late one. I mean, again, you can't do the same thing twice. Backloaded for sure. Bye, Mello. This is who we have in the ring right now, folks.
2, 1.
We're halfway there.
In my soul. Something, Cody Rhodes.
So there you go. There you go.
And so, wait, what number did you have for this Rumble match, by the way, sir, if we remember?
My number was 16. So whoever's next.
Oh, you were one off. You were one off from Cody.
Punk number 16?
You better hope. I'm surprised Cody wasn't like one of the first couple. Now, it is interesting that he's mid-pack versus last year he was last. So
I thought he'd be early this year to kind of like, sell the story, right? Do you remember when the wrestlers used to run to the ring, like jog it out?
Yeah, we didn't have fucking pyro and shit. I mean, granted, they've got the whole the hook entrance there because of it being at Tropicana. But yeah, you normally by the time you had the spots to where what was it? Santino was getting eliminated by the time his music finished playing because he ran to the ring and turned around and got hit over the ropes.
They used to jog it out as we get a Cody cutter.
Over the top.
There goes Theory. So Austin Theory off the docket, not going to win the Rumble. Shocker.
So we've got Dom, Finn, Cody, Jay, Jimmy, Ludwig, Andrade, and Nakamura right now in the ring.
That's facts. We got another countdown coming.
Well, I think some of these are coming in hot and heavy because if you're trying to follow true to 90 seconds, most of them ain't happening. As we got Jonah, Bronson Reed coming out right now.
So that's my pick.
Right now.
Well, I mean,
number. I was going to say. Oh yeah, number 16. I was about to say. Or you just like number 16. That's my pick. Number 17. That's my pick.
That's my pick.
My pick.
Pulling the old Jerry Lawler.
Right.
Cody and Punk draw. Mm-hmm. Make you wait, birdies. Business is picked up. I think Jonah's going to have a really good Royal Rumble. I could be wrong, but I really think he's going to make a statement here tonight.
I think we're going to get a situation between him, Jay, and Gunther in the Rumble.
Yeah, not a bad show. Bronson Reed. Yeah, there you go. That's who's in the Rumble right there, folks, on your screen.
Right, as right now, he's just laying waste to both members of Judgment Day. Got them both up on his shoulders. Follow-away slam.
And I like that you legitimately have guys like involved in stuff while Bronson's doing stuff. Not everyone just laying down and giving him in his moment.
Just everybody stops and looks.
Oh, wow, no way.
Oh, Andrade's gone.
Hey. Goodbye.
Interesting though. We get a tie-in. We get a stare down between Andrade and Bronson there.
There you go. So your number 5 is out now.
Nakamura going at Cody. Come on.
Yeah, man. We know the history here with Cody and Shinsuke. 3, 2, 1. Number 17 coming through. It's a new day.
Which one?
Kofi. I'm guessing. Yeah, it's Kofi.
Is it bad that when you hear that, you're like, God damn it, it's Kofi?
Yeah, you're like, shit.
Of all the people it could have been. Which, by the way, shout out just randomly. I just refreshed our stream on the front end, and we have 1, 2, 3 for likes.
There you go. Let's see if we can get 200. Yeah, man. That's awesome, Nick.
Let's see if we can get 200 congruent viewers, too.
Let's go. Go be a friend, tell a friend. Get all your friends over here. You're here right now. If everyone brings one friend, we'll be at 200.
You're doing your friends a disservice. Now tell them about us.
Oh, Shinsuke hooked up. Crossroads on the road. Goodbye, Shinsuke.
Out goes Nakamura.
Ooh. So your number 5 and 6 are now gone.
I like Robert. 1, 2, 3 likes. Next turn, 1, 2, 3 kid.
There you go. We missed it. You know, they had to bring him back at 6.
Yeah. Well, yeah. I liked your little tie, and I don't know how many people caught that, but it was
right.
Perfect.
Ludwig. Kofi almost done with Ludwig, and you know they've had issues.
Right. Oh, Trouble in Paradise. Ludwig's out. Next in, Bo Dallas, Uncle Howdy.
And we got a countdown. Yeah, I'm in.
4, 3, 2.
And Gunther! There you go. The ring general. Number 18.
Dude, should he go back to his old ring music of the Really?
I like this. I like it. I think he's got one of the best entrances in the business. Stops to give Ludwig shit. You were supposed to wait for me.
I still think his whole the orchestra fucking music was just nice little chef's kiss on the extra note on the top there. Right. I think it was perfect.
And arguably the hardest out in this match. Wow, Dom slapping Gunther in the chest. Oopsie.
It was at this moment he immediately regretted his life decision.
100%, my friend.
It was at this moment he realized he done fucked up.
Jimmy's hilarious.
Yeah, you do it. It's amazing. Yeah.
Oh, here's a man he won't be able to just clap down as Bronson gets Gunther up like a no problem.
Literally picking that man up like he's a small child.
Yeah. Paul, I don't agree with this. The crowd to me is not dead. They're quiet in the down spots. They're definitely like when right now they're buzzing. They're not screaming at the top of their lungs because they're watching, but they've been perfectly into this.
Oh, big chop from Gunther as we get to a little bit of the Cody and Gunther spot here.
Oh, no way. Oh,
well, hey, we know on Monday night we're going to get Kofi versus Gunther for the IC belt here.
Yeah, no way. Chop a can of field.
On him and chopping him down.
All right.
Oh, Kofi, have a good night. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you for coming, Kofi.
No Kofi spot.
No Kofi spot, which they shouldn't have. The last couple of years, it didn't go so well.
Yeah.
As we're getting another countdown, and oh, boo.
All right. I was having hope. It's starting to wane.
Hope? What do you mean?
We're at 19, and I've got Ivar. I've got Viking Jack Black coming out right now.
Okay. To me, it's no different than having like Shotzi or Tegan or, you know, I mean, we had a lot of people that fit that mid card. I'm not going to win this.
I'm just saying.
I think we're doing
all right. I'm not giving up hope. I'm just saying it's got some blemishes.
We're gonna get an Ivar Bronson spot.
What the fuck was that? A breakdance spot of I'm in a cartwheel as he super kick.
Ivar getting choked.
Yeah, you're getting your hot spot. This is your, Piper Niven, Nia Jax here with Ivar and Bronson Reed.
Jimmy trying to be friends with everybody. No yeet. He pissed off. He got kicked in the face. Oh.
Yeah, as I said, we've got the two big beefy boys about to slap meat here. Pause. Steve and Corey saying you could call this the Big E special.
Yeah. Oh, name dropping. Big meat slapping off each other. Wow.
Right.
Both men down. 2, 1. Who's next? Who's next? 20. Braun Breaker. I called this one. I called this one.
The siren had me thrown off. I was like, Jordan Grace.
Jordan Grace.
Double duty.
No theatrics. AJ, my issue is he's done it like 12 years in a row. And the last 2 years he missed.
Yeah, you fucked up the last one, so.
Yeah.
He's out there talking to Hunter saying, no, let me get it. No, you fucked up the last one.
Bronson Reed taking out everybody. Not Bronson. Braun Breaker laying out Ivar. Showing off his... No way.
Oh, Jimmy's out.
Out of nowhere.
Oh, he's about to just show up and show out because that's what the show's about. As he's spearing Finn. He's about to huck out Finn. Thank you. Have a nice day. Thanks for playing.
Jimmy gone. Finn gone. Braun Breaker making no friends.
Gunther and Braun Breaker.
Big cheer.
To eye.
Oh, that was a whole arm. It wasn't just a hand.
Yeah, that's not a hand chop. That's a forearm chop.
Oh shit! Braun just grabbed it. Oh my god!
Oh my god! He picked this man up like he's a fucking child and just right above his head. Just what? Austrian say what?
Braun Breaker. Holy shit. And we get another countdown.
Are you or barking? I don't know.
I was barking.
I was brawling.
Omos is back. Omos is back.
The man had to duck to come out. The man had to uncoil like a fucking snake to fucking make it through the entranceway.
Right. With MVP. I got
still. How do you eliminate this man?
Braun Breaker's going to lift him up and chuck him. That's going to, I'm telling you, this is to just put him over.
We're going to get an Omos Gunther stare down.
Oh my God. Yeah. Let's go.
The ring is filling up with big beefy boys.
It really is.
Man looking like a gigantic black white Power Ranger here.
Braun Breaker making a statement. Yeah, just chucking everybody. Like, I'm shocked Jimmy went out just like that, though.
Jey Uso is the longest in here with 36 minutes. The next closest is Cody Rhodes with at 11.
Yeah, because the bunch of went, right? Like,
yeah. Dom just getting thrown around by Omos.
Bronson Reed going after Omos, but to no avail. I mean, if you could book this guy right, man, he could challenge your Bronson.
Bronson, you tried and tried to get over. You got over. You got out of there.
You got there. You eventually got there. There goes Bronson. Ivar, oh my God.
He had a slid in there close in home with that one, but he got it.
Did you hear the smack when they came together? Clap.
Yeah, because he had about there between him and the
Oh
ground.
my God, Pat McAfee, number 22.
Let's go! Whoa! Hold on. So he's going to be in the ring with Omos and Braun Breaker and Gunther, and oh no! Holy shit!
Pat
Not only is
McAfee.
he doing commentary, I think you said it that he's in the Royal Rumble.
Yeah, I said, are we going to get a Jerry Lawler spot?
He's out here still in his button up. Now I worry we're in the 22, 23 range, and we've got McAfee spots. We're getting in deep waters here.
Pat McAfee. I was joking when I said it.
As he's got Omos and Braun Breaker looking at him. And Pat, I'm glad you wore dark pants because
no shit.
Yep.
No
I would just I'm out.
Pat.
Thank you. Have a good night. I will go back to commentary.
No.
I'm glad I wore dark pants. Nope, gotcha. And back over.
Don't do it. Don't do it, Pat. Don't do it, Pat. Boo.
Yep, he eliminated himself. Nope, thank you.
He doesn't even go back to commentary.
He
did. He did.
I like it. I don't want to like it.
I get it. I don't love it, but it was cute.
Like I said, I'm glad Pat wore dark pants. I'll say that. Shut up, Cole. I think Pat's going to come back to being a regular.
Omos is gone.
Omos.
JD McDonough coming down to the ring.
Braun Breaker eliminated Omos, and Dom eliminates Braun.
This match is all about the final group.
We're at 23, so we're down to the last 7. We're down in the nitty gritty here.
Wow.
Oh, Braun with the big spear on JD. Right, barking at this man.
So is JD 26?
JD's 23. Where the fuck are you getting these numbers from?
Dude, a lot's happened. I'm just trying to keep my head and screw it up properly.
I said 23 like 4 times.
You fucked me up, man.
So we're with Gunther, Cody, Jay, Dom, and McFunko Pop whenever he can get in the ring.
Yeah, he got flattened.
Yeah, a little bit.
Flame Sauce. 23 JD, yes. Dirty Dom throws out. So Dirty Dom throws out Braun Breaker. That's not a real human.
That's still going on. Like Braun and Omos, everything. That's not a real human.
Not a real human. We got another countdown.
I should have worn my fighting boots. 3, 2, 1.
R-Truth.
24. What's up? What's up?
So he did get the same number.
Yeah. So he just got confused. Is he gonna help out JD, or is he gonna he's gonna throw him in?
No.
And he instantly goes out.
He fucked him.
I tried to help. I'm helping you.
I tried
That's
to
on
help,
you, dog. That ain't on me. That's on you, dog.
Oh wait, I gotta get rid of JD already. I just put him in. I gotta get him out.
Yeah.
There we go.
He's gonna tag in. He's gonna tag in.
And the crowd
tag it over.
The crowd is with it
over. Hey, if MJF can get a fucking double clothesline and a kangaroo kick over, R-Truth can get a fucking tag in over.
Right? R-Truth was really number 24. Yeah, he really was.
Tagging R-Truth. Shoulder march to Gunther. The man's still not down.
No. Oh, he got him up. Got him down. But Omos got chucked out by Braun Breaker.
And everyone's just looking. You can't see me. Tribute to R-Truth's hero, John Cena. You can't see me.
Oh.
You can see that boot, though.
I don't know. We're not there yet, folks. Let's see.
What?
I think it said this match has been meh so far. Just a lot of quick eliminations. So, but I think this is all about the back half, like what we get after the 30. Like, I think that's the story here.
We're hoping. I have said we're treading into deep waters here.
Here comes Miz.
Miz at 25.
Right after Truth. Meh.
Yeah, you got 5 left. You got 5 rounds left in this chamber here.
Well, we know Punk's one of them.
Hey, they mentioned Dolph Ziggler by name.
Interesting.
Well, they had Jordan Grace, so I think they can't ignore TNA a little bit.
Right. I don't even know if that's PG.
Right.
AJ laughing away. The Miz at 25.
Oh, Miz and R-Truth, they're about to throw hands. As we're getting an awesome Truth chant.
As they double team.
Hey!
Oh!
Let's go. Your future.
R-Truth saved Dominic.
Champions. You're not in this. Yes, he is. See, I'm in Judgment Day. See, I'm on the shirt.
Oh, roll through. Dom set up a 619. Another count on the board. Number 26.
Who gonna be? Who gonna be?
Damian Priest.
Oh. Wait, so we're at 26. So I said 27 for the longest time. If 27 is Punk, we're in the money. We're in the money.
Damon Priest just lays out R-Truth. Just drills R-Truth.
Now is it in?
I'm shocked.
That's a you son of a bitch. As I'm about to hear this, as he get instant boos. I was about to say it's an interesting the Money in the Bank briefcase holders in the Rumble match, but he just instant heel turn on R-Truth there.
Well, you remember he was mad because Truth screwed up his title shot or screwed up his main event on Monday.
Well, if we've learned anything recently, money can make a lot of things patch a lot of things over. So I'm sure he's gonna give him some more merch money and just been fine.
There you go. Flatliner by Damian. Goes after
Damian Gunther is not a bad show.
Wow, having on Gunther. I don't want Ray in the Rumble.
So Corey answering my question there of even saying why wouldn't you want another guaranteed opportunity in case heaven forbid?
Mm-hmm. It's a bit redundant, but I get it.
Yeah, it's putting a hat on a hat.
We got Drew McIntyre still to come. We got CM Punk still to come. So
shit.
If you're looking for a surprise, guys, and if it's Jinder, ooh.
Yes,
Fuck you. Fuck you.
Fucking called it. Call me, my guy. 100%. I called my shot like goddamn Babe Ruth out here.
I have it. There you go. It's clobbering time at 27.
Guys, what do you see?
Oh, shut up, artist.
Was right on everything.
Punk, let's go.
This is CM Punk's first actual match on WWE programming. 10 years damn near to the date since he left. This is his first match on TV since he's been back.
Yeah. 3,540 something days, 6 days since his last appearance. Like that's
right. And instantly coming in with a house of fire. Now, do you think it's interesting that Dom's here because his only other match has been with Dom? So that could be his in case of emergency, grab a hold of Dom.
Yeah, but Punk on fire.
Lion swole a little bit though, too, there.
Oh, no way, no
Oh,
way.
no way.
Could you fucking imagine? And there goes
Oh,
Dom.
Dom goes out right as I said that.
About a time. Damien, discus, forearm. And out goes Dom.
And we're in now. We're getting into the nitty gritties here. We got
3 names left. 3 names left.
3 names left and 1 announced.
Drew McIntyre. Ricochet is back. Ricochet is back in the house.
We've had the white Power Ranger. Now we got the green Power Ranger.
Right. We haven't seen Ricochet in quite a while.
Yeah. Unfortunately, I feel like we could have gone a day or so without seeing him.
Well, then that's Drew McIntyre. So we got 2 names left.
We got
Drew's
1 name left.
What?
We got 1 name left. We know the other one.
Yeah, right. So we got 2 spots, and we already know Drew's one of them. Surprised Drew's so late. This one's for you, Nick.
Nick, with Andrade returning tonight, does he join the storyline of Latino Order? And what side of the fence would he be on, Rey or Santos? Well, I'll let you answer that one. You're the expert on that whole feud.
He's coming in to fill it. He's going to take Carlito's spot. He's going to solidify the Lowo going against the Legado, I think.
Could he, or could he? Does he even end up? Miz is out. Does he end up in it? And if he does he maybe? He could end up on either side. I feel.
Number 29. Sorry.
No, you're good. So we're down to Ricochet, Punk, Cody, Gunther, Jay still in this. We've got Drew McIntyre coming out right now.
Who's 30, guys? Who's 30? Do they got a trick up their sleeve?
Fuck. You know what it's going to probably be then. If you smile.
Fuck off. Fuck right off with that.
It's got to be that, or it's like, oh, rest of the live universe. Don't you dare. Be sour.
Get your scarf ready.
Oh, my fuck.
Braun Strowman might be number 30.
Okada.
Don't love him in a 30 spot.
Which is more likely, Okada or MJF?
Okada.
Yeah. So Jey Uso's been in for 50 minutes. Cody at 25. Gunther at 20.
Look at the different. We're gonna find out in less than a minute, folks.
Well,
the Repo Man. Here we go. 1 name left in this Rumble, which has been a little flat. Let's be real.
Yeah. I think the way you salvage this, the way you get this over, is it comes down to the story of the Final Four.
Well, and I think they were, again, like you see who's left. This is the grind. This will become the importance of this match. They got all the fluff out of the way.
Uh-oh. Ricochet's still there.
I like Ricochet. Oh, no,
I'm not saying I don't, but he's a little fluffy.
Hey, we called this. Jay getting rid of Gunther? No.
That maybe they
getting rid of Jay.
Gunther got rid of Jay.
So your number 1 entrant is out.
So
and
your
number 30
right now in the Royal Rumble is Cody Rhodes. 5, 4, 3, 2. We're almost syncing up.
Sami Zayn returns.
Whoa.
Let's go.
This is not what we wanted, but it's still pretty good. Let's go. He's not going to win.
Number 30, Sami Zayn. Hola. What's up? Sami.
Hola, ¿dónde estás? Mucho cerveza, por favor.
I told you a letdown. I'm not let down. You might be. I'm not.
As the crowd still.
Right? I'm happy to see Sami back. And the people that we think are going to be the finalists of this, everything we talked about leading into this Rumble was about Cody, was about Punk, was about Drew,
Maybe.
They're still in the match, guys. It's
Every member of my Final Four is still in this match.
Maybe Gunther, Cody. Yeah, Gunther, Cody, Drew.
Gunther, Cody, Drew.
Oh, you picked Sammy, didn't you?
I picked him to be in there, but not in the Final Four.
Okay.
He tried to just throw a Canadian on me.
Dude, you think I remember anything of this?
I don't know. Gee, how dare you're the Canadian. You're just trying to pass on the Canadians.
Like, fuck. Yeah, there you go, Sammy. Jay is out. Yes, he is. Worst 30 ever. Kick the fuck out of here with worst 30 ever. Are you kidding me? We've had some horrible cards. Come on, guys. Be better than that.
Right. That's reaching 100%. Trust me. Alberto Del Rio won a fucking Royal Rumble. So let's shut the fuck up about that.
No Big E. Yeah, if he's not healthy, he's not healthy, guys.
We can't make him better.
Again, I understand that the fans are so like, we need all these pops, and I'll give you credit. The women had more surprises and pops along the way. But this, launched. But this whole Rumble was about the men that are still in this ring.
That is, though, the blessing and the curse, though, that comes with the Royal Rumble is the epitome of wrestling fans write their own narrative that the show can't, won't, or isn't going to deliver on.
It's a thing, right? But Ricochet come back. I mean, it is what it is. But look who's left. Look who's in this ring right now. 6 men. Look how beautiful this is.
Even Paul points out it's all Raw guys. There is not a SmackDown competitor left. Well, no, Sammy. No, Sammy's on Raw because KO's on SmackDown.
Yep. Facts.
Oh. So we're down to Drew, Sammy, Cody, Gunther, Punk, Drew. Or I feel like I missed somebody.
Oh, Ricochet left.
Yeah.
Priest. Yeah, again, I think it is very much look, we surmised. Could it be this?
It's for the suplex and a turnbuckle. Setting up for the hula kick. Oh.
Wow, Drew. I think they might be setting up Drew Sammy at some point. As Priest says hello.
And it looks like he's about to say goodbye. Yep. As out goes Priest. Sammy eliminates Priest. As Drew. Let's go. Final 4.
Yeah.
Called it.
Yeah, I called the same 4.
Yeah,
we're good. You're right on par. Yeah. Seth, we got Seth.
Right. Just excited, my guy.
Cody, Gunther, Priest. Bye-bye, Priest. I think the problem with this Rumble was too many people came in and went right back out.
Yeah. So
we got 4 men.
Drew, Gunther, Punk, and Rhodes.
What up, Jake the Assassin? How you doing? I can't wait to hear what Anthony says after the show. He's going to be very mad if Punk and Cody are the final 2. I'll tell you that much.
You're going to expect that. Cody Cutter on the Gunther.
There's the predictable final 4. Yes, that's the story they told, guys. That's what they wanted. That's what they told you was going to happen. You can't write a story and at the end go, add this guy in. Doesn't work that way.
You can't, like we've said it, you can't be mad at the story you wrote if it's not the story they wrote. Like, just because that's what you wanted to happen, don't be mad that they didn't deliver your fan fiction.
This is
still fantastic.
Right? Yeah. And again, I know I'm defending it a little, but I mean, yeah, it wasn't the most excitement throughout this process. Felt very like it was all about this. But that's the story they were telling. So for, who would you replace in this? Who from the Rumble would you put in this spot? If Jey Uso was here, well, we didn't really get that leading into this.
Yeah, and if you name somebody that wasn't announced, then you're just fan fictioning your fucking narrative into this.
Right, a little bit. Would I have popped if MJF showed up? For sure. This man would have died.
Right.
Oh, look at the two big men.
So we got Cody and Gunther squaring off, and we got Drew and Punk squaring off here.
Last year was so much better. I don't. No, it
No,
wasn't.
it wasn't.
No,
it
it
wasn't.
wasn't.
That was the shit one to where we all saw Cody
Yeah,
win.
we were really mad about Rumble last year.
Don't lie just because you're mad, you're not happy with what that they didn't give you Okada at number 31.
And we're not done yet. Stay tuned. There's more to come.
Right?
Wow.
Oh, Glasgow kiss.
Good Final Four. Well, why does it feel so blah? I think because A, people are intently waiting to see what happens next. And B, again, people wanted
Claymore.
Wow. They'll cheer again.
Claymore. Well, like you said, it's come down to more of this being almost a fatal four-way match than this really being the Rumble.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, Nick, like you said, you called this. This is kind of what we expected. So the fact that we got to where we expected to get, and people go, "Oh, this is shit. I expected this to happen." What do you mean? If you pick a favorite, if the favorites make it to the championships, they're the favorites. That's why they're there.
Were you mad at Michael Jordan making it to the NBA Finals when you predicted him to make it to the NBA Finals, or were you just like, "Hey, we got Jordan in the finals, motherfuckers"?
And any one of these four men can win this. There's nobody in this right now that you're like, no, they're just there for show.
Your ass belongs to me. Not a good choice of words in the current circumstances within WWE. Ah, is Punk gonna elevate Drew? Yes, let's go.
There you go.
We're down to 103. If Cody eliminates Gunther, I called this fucking beat by beat.
You might have actually, yeah.
Oh, big shotgun drop kick.
I love that he calls it the Tyrannosaurus kick. Corey just called it the Tyrannosaurus drop kick.
Jesus.
What's up, Dylan? How you doing? Poor Drew. Drew's not even on the second chapter of his story.
Right. Oh, is Cody gonna go?
No,
Please,
it's Punk
please,
Cody.
do
We've been waiting for
Punk Cody. Do it. Get him out.
Yeah, you're 2 for 2 now. Ooh.
I'm telling you, but this is that. Go back to how everybody felt when you saw that moment, that promo back and forth between Cody and Punk, and you got that little bit of a tease. You and I were both, we loved it. We're sitting there watching it when they get nose to nose. You're like, just fucking do it. And I was like,
you're right.
This is that tease. This is now you're getting that little aperitif, that little appetizer of if they had a match, this is what it could be.
Mm-hmm. You're not wrong. This is what we thought. This is what we wanted. Listen to the crowd.
Yeah, I've never seen wrestling fans want some shit and then be mad that they got what they wanted.
They didn't get the cherry on top. That's what the problem with this Rumble is. And I do agree. A lot of the eliminations were very simple because it was all about this.
Right. Oh, I thought it just kicked him in the nuts.
But hey, where's Tony Khan right now?
Yeah, imagine this is a main event of an AEW pay-per-view right now. And instead it's main eventing a Royal Rumble.
Mm-hmm. If these two were still on your show, imagine what your ratings would be. What your ticket sales would be, what your buys would be.
Look at the fucking wide shot that they have right now with this venue. And this has come down to two guys that Tony Khan had in his back pocket.
Right.
Didn't know what the fuck to do with.
Mm-hmm. They were the real wrestlers that intimidated the indie wrestlers. And that's why they're here now. Punk for the win. Now you picked Punk as well, correct? Okay.
And if he came out at 27, which is the number I said, God damn it, I need to go and play a lotto ticket, I feel. Powerball my ass.
Oh, getting the chop spot.
Yeah, well, now if only Punk had shown that striking ability in the UFC, that might have helped him a little bit more.
Maybe.
Well, or is that Corey talking about his backstage striking ability of, you know, he's 2-0 in backstage fights and 0-2 in UFC fights.
Yeah. A bit of a sloppy power slam. Punk didn't quite get the hops on that you'd want him to get on that one.
Oh, goes for the Cody Cutter, got caught.
Suplex, German!
Again with the belly to back suplex. Third one.
JV saying, I called a draw. We'll see, my guy. I asked for this and now it's too predictable. Come on, dog. I don't get it. I don't.
It's like being at McDonald's and you order a fucking 20-piece nugget with a large fry and you get mad because they gave you that and they didn't include a Big Mac for fucking free. Fuck is you mad about? You didn't ask for it. Right? They told you they were going to give you it, so why the fuck are you mad at it?
But I get it. You know what? You know, fans were like, you know, you want, the big pops. With Andrade, Ricochet, was that enough? Pat McAfee's in there as a spot. Yeah, I mean, fuck, guys. 94 finish, maybe, Bear. JV thinking so.
Artist, that statement is an AW hate dig. TK had them both and got the most out of them. No, he didn't. No, he didn't. Not even by a long shot. WWE just rehashing the meeting that didn't occur to Cody defecting. Come on. No, come on, because you capping 100%.
Big kick.
Oh. Punk gonna dumbbell Cody. Is he biting his ass, pause? It looked like he was trying to take a nibble.
You got to do what you got to do to get him out.
His inner Larry. Archer should have been final 3. All right, now I know you just. I love the comment, but now I know you just joking, trolling, capping.
Right. Valid point, C-Money. Absolutely.
Yeah, absolutely. Now, did we hear a little bit of a booze when Punk was kind of halfway pointing at the WrestleMania sign there? Did he point too early here?
Ooh, I don't know.
Oh, Crossroads!
It does feel like the crowd's behind Cody more than Punk, especially in Florida, of all places.
Yeah, well, he looks like a Florida politician, so that fits. that checks out.
That checks out.
I was gonna say, well, shit. St. Pete's now gotta not be that far away from fucking Jacksonville and everything else like that in Daly's place. So this is probably a good chunk of that same audience that's just like, boo, fuck you, Punk, you left.
Right. And this, now you guys are seeing why some of the eliminations were a little quick. They were. But
sorry. I just really like that they're using the drone shot. Like, that's such a fantastic and a unique view.
Go to sleep. Night. Both men down. But you see, Nick, like, these guys are going 15 minutes as the final 2. Right? Like, this is partly why the other stuff happened quickly in a lot of regards.
This is your preview of a match between those two.
This is awesome, Chance. Colonoscopy, migraine, Punk will win.
See, Money, you just said it nicer than me. No, he just said it more coherently, I guess. Y'all know this has been a 4-hour pay-per-view. Sort of doesn't feel like it. Yeah, absolutely does not feel like it. We've been on for 5 minutes and almost 20 minutes. Or 5 hours and 20 minutes. Jesus. It feels like 5 minutes and 20 minutes.
4 matches for a length of pay-per-view. I felt like it went lickety split. I've enjoyed this pay-per-view.
Right. Oh my God, is he going to hit a pedigree? Pedigree from CM Punk on a Cody Rhodes.
And he smiled while doing it.
And even Pat McAfee saying there's so much in that pedigree.
I think there is some jeers for Punk, Nick.
I'm telling you, it's the Daily's Place. They're hearing the ghost of Daily's Place here.
Right. Yeah, Cole and Pat McAfee are on their feet, by the way.
If I could and be in camera shot, I probably would too.
And,
Caught
him.
Oh
Cody
my God.
Rhodes!
Oh my God.
Ah! Wow!
Oh, back to back, Jack. Cody Rhodes. They teased it off with mentioning how many other people have won back-to-back Royal Rumbles or won 2-time Royal Rumbles. And now Cody Rhodes has cemented his spot going to WrestleMania, winning the 2024 Royal Rumble.
I think it's a shock. People saying
a bit, yeah.
People saying predictable. I don't know about that.
You knew it was going to come down to those two. You just didn't know which two was going to win it.
But now you have Monday comes and Punk turns his attention to Seth and Cody goes after Roman.
As Cody's tearing up, but could we still get if you smell?
We're not done yet.
Yeah, we haven't gotten the lower third yet here.
Just chucked him.
Well, as soon as it got really Punk's super in control, hits the pedigree, goes for the go to sleep, and Cody caught it, I was like, well, this is over.
Yeah,
that was like you talked about. Wasn't heavy on the surprise returns on the holy shit moments throughout the Rumble, but that last like 7 to final 2, great.
Yeah, was it the most exciting Rumble start to finish? No, not at all. But I mean, I really enjoyed how this played out. I expected Punk, and hey, Punk gets chucked.
Right. They cut a random shot to the entranceway here. So I'm wondering, we're still going along. We're taking a lot of time here.
This is where you get the Rock.
Look at that. That's a great shot. Kevin Dunn, eat your fucking heart out here. Right. Where it's got Punk like all shriveled up in the corner, looking up at Cody. Again, Punk's WrestleMania dreams have been dashed.
Right. The volume's just really low. I don't know about that. My volume working?
Do you have a hearing aid, sir? Maybe you need to adjust the volume on that here.
Well, yeah, we're looking up to the balcony and he's pointing at him. I want you.
He's pointing at Roman.
I want you.
We knew that's where that was going, though. That's the thing.
Mm-hmm. The story.
But so now does the Elimination Chamber become the Raw pay-per-view here a bit?
Yeah, Punk going after, trying to get
Punk
Seth
goes after
now,
Seth.
right?
Whoever wins, probably Becky goes after Rhea.
Fact. Yeah, actually, that works out really well now.
You had you had Cody from Raw win and go clearly after
and good night
Roman. So yeah, wow. So that ends it.
That's it. We're going home, folks.
Well, we're going to the post-show press scrum.
Oh yeah.
or are we packing it up?
Us? Oh, I mean, I'm still talking away to the peeps. Let's
All
go.
right.
Yeah, we're still chatting. So it makes sense. I mean, again, guys, this is the story they were telling. I don't know. I'm all ears. Was again, the actual meat of the Rumble might have not been the greatest. Yeah, a lot of like Bobby went out quick. A lot of people didn't really last long. Um, but the whole story to be told was that Final Four.
But it's still, at least is still a valid discussion that the women's Rumble was better than the men's. Like that show peaked and then like kind of dipped and then picked it up a little bit towards the back end there.
I think start to finish, yeah, definitely. I would give the women a credit. I feel like they did a phenomenal job. I really think they pushed it home.
Yeah. 10 out of 10. 10 out of 10, no Vince. 10 out of 10, the right chores. Keyshawn, it was okay. Actual meat, 7.5 out of 10. What? 7 out of 10, 8 out of 10, 7 out of 10, 9. Would love to have seen The Rock and Punk settle things. What things? What things do they have to settle?
Right?
That was fun. 9.3, 9, 8.5. Goated 11. I don't know about that, but 10 out of 10. Nothing so far but high remarks here. 0 out of 10, no Hogan. Well, no, you got him in the video package, so that's a lie.
0 to 10 for no Hogan. Should be 10 out of 10, no
Yeah,
Hogan.
it should be 11 out of 10 for no Hogan.
0 to 10, no Trish. What the fuck? 7 out of 10, 8 out of 10, 7 out of 10, 9 out of 10. A lot of people happy. I don't think it was a 10. I can't go 10.
No. What are you going? What do you think?
I'll give it a 9. I'll give it a 9.
Oh,
I think from start to finish, I was entertained. That felt like a fast show. I thought there wasn't really a bathroom break in the show. You went from you went from the Women's Royal Rumble, which was fire, to the two title matches, which I thought kept us in our seats. And the Men's Royal Rumble was a little flat, a little too easy to get where we were going. But overall, very compelling by the end and a really good ending. So I'll take a point off of the Men's Royal Rumble, but overall, I was really thrilled.
The Men's Rumble, it seemed like that was the match that seemed like we were trying to build the most layers to it, and we just peeled through them motherfuckers like they were potato chips. I'll say 8.5. That's where I'd go with it.
Okay.
Not a very much a show I'll probably go back and watch. I don't want to know if I go back and watch it tonight, but probably tomorrow I'll go back and watch it. Still a super fun show. Very much like I said, easily digestible, super fun to enjoy and everything. It worries of, did we anticipate too much versus what they told us they were going to deliver, and we just kind of wrote our own stories, and then when they didn't follow through, that's where the issue was.
Well, I mean, I guess fans out there, like I see 5s and 6s, and I think that's what it is like, if Sasha Banks showed up tonight, would you have given it a higher mark? If Braun Strowman or Big E showed up, would you give it a higher mark? But not all of that was conceivable or in their control. I mean, again, I thought the Men's Royal Rumble was a little bit too easy at points of, a lot of people like Bobby Lashley, Karrion Kross, Bronson. There was a handful of people that went out just like, "Yup, you're gone," right? Like it didn't have a lot of big spots in the match where you were really like going the way you were with the women.
I will respectfully say with that moment, I think that sucked a lot of the air out of the arena in that match. And then not like you had to, but when you followed up with like a Ludwig and then like a Ricochet and when you don't have another big return or something like that, or a big something to follow it up with to at least cover it up,
Mhm.
I think that's where you had an issue.
Yeah,
If you
I
would have
mean,
had Andrade come back after that, that is a lot better, I think, than having him come back beforehand. Because that Bobby Lashley Karrion Kross thing was awkward. That was story into a Royal Rumble. That was a SmackDown angle here that I don't like. That to me let the air out. And if you would have had a big moment to just and we just take away, we just move past that, I think might have helped.
yeah. My only argument there is I don't know if you really want to do a big moment when you got 6 men being ushered back up the aisle, right? It's a lot going on to take away from that big pop, or Andrade returning. He's trying to come out, and you have all these people trying to get backstage. I mean, again, I thought it was done kind of lickety split and a little too simplistic. Wanted to see more battle to some of this, but yeah, again, I think the fans are being a little fickle.
Kind of surprised Brock didn't show. I'm not.
No, sorry, yeah.
No, you're good. I don't give a shit about him being involved in lawsuits as far as he's coming back. No one wanted Brock coming back until you got told you couldn't have Brock.
Right. Sucks that we're getting a WrestleMania 39, but this is where it's been going from the beginning, guys. It's always been what we thought.
Yeah.
So what would you have instead? Your company's biggest baby face taking on the biggest heel and the potential to end the story once again. I don't see a problem with that.
Rule out the Roman Rock match?
I think so. Where do you put?
Does it be a triple threat?
I really don't want that.
Yeah. I've heard the rumor that they won't do the Roman Rock match until after the Netflix deal's in place.
I did see that rumor as well, that they would hold off for the big money spot.
Right. That's the thing, is you can kind of still do Roman Rock whenever. There's nothing saying Cody's going to win at Mania. Just because they can run it back doesn't mean he's going to win.
You think people were mad last time he lost? Imagine they do it again. Right?
The end is nine. Time to run away.
Right?
So I'm getting the start of the press conference here.
Women's Royal Rumble match of the night. I agree. Jordynne Grace was the best surprise tonight. And again, I mean, maybe the Braun Breaker didn't move the needle the way people hoped. But if you guys ask me, like, what would have, I'm not just watching the wrestling for the big pop moments. They help, but I don't, I mean, I can appreciate what we got to at the end. And I can't really hate the pay-per-view because in my imagination, MJF would have been wonderful in the final 3.
It's not even, I don't even know if it's exactly like the big pop moments. Like if we even got just say a Sheamus back or something like that, like you don't need a huge return.
We got Omos.
I'm going to pretend that you didn't say that right there.
Yeah, I think a lot of like Ricochet was a bit of a.
You had a lot of lows, and the fact that Omos is your not only figuratively but metaphorically big claim to fame of a big return there,
right? Again, maybe not the pizzazz of a I mean, again, I know people are like, oh well, but Jordynne Grace was there when she wasn't going to win it, but she's
not going to be there next week. Let's keep that in mind. She's not going to be there next week.
Great Rumble tonight. I agree. I mean, again, the women's was better than the men. I give full marks to the ladies.
As Bailey coming out right now as we're kicking off the press conference.
No trips.
2024 winner. Well, so if we're going to say it, do they address the situation in the media scrum?
Based on the fact that Triple H isn't coming out yet, maybe not. Maybe it happens separately from this, as they don't want to take away from the stars. So instead of Tripp starting this, like he usually does, it's Bailey.
Does he? I think he's got to probably at least end it. Like he'll end it when it's like fucking 1 o'clock in the morning and it's UI and the dust bunnies floating around.
Right.
Card subject to change, but I do not want that.
Like, again, I mean, at the end of the day, guys, we knew this is a story they've been telling, and now they're telling the story, and people are like, oh, we don't like it. It wasn't ridiculous. Like, what were you going to have? What were, like, the speculation wasn't what it was. But at the end of the day, the protagonist, the hero, has to overcome all the what ifs. What if Drew wins? What if Gunther wins? He came over all of that. And the fact that Cody beat CM Punk, to me, is a shock. Anybody who says that was predictable can kiss my ass.
No, but I still would have personally liked to see Punk win it. But yeah, I get what you're saying.
I like that he didn't.
I just wanted another sit there of a scene of like CM Punk out there pointing at the WrestleMania sign as we get in the back shot of Cody Rhodes just looking dejected again. I think I lead like a photo album of just sad Cody Rhodes shots after he lost the match.
Right.
Just this is after he lost to Roman. This is after he lost to Punk.
Right.
Interesting. Bailey's talking about, some of the girls that have only been in a Rumble. Maybe this is their second Rumble, etc.
Yeah. Yeah. Let's
All
write
right.
that story. I'm not disappointed at all. I'm good. Again, could the men's Royal Rumble have been better? Yes. But let me ask you this. You guys go to any type of sporting event. I mean,
You try to make me have a Bills flashback right now. Is that what
yes. I was almost
right now.
But I mean, at the end of the day, guys, the fact that the men's Rumble maybe wasn't as good as it could have been doesn't erase the other 3 matches that happened tonight.
No, but I will say this, and I think, especially after what I just said, I can fully speak to this. Of that men's Rumble was a wide right. That was a wide right of that fucking situation a little bit here. You could have kicked it through the uprights. It still didn't under-deliver to an extent, but it very much kind of went a little wide right.
And what if the theory of a Triple H or the writing committee, and I'm just surmising, but what if the theory is like, all right, we bring this big, we have this big spot, we bring in a bigger name, maybe it wasn't MJF or whatever, which we never thought. We said from day one, 98% not likely to happen.
Right.
You bring in Okada just to lose for this to happen, right? The whole, at the end of the day, you could waste something when the whole focus is Punk, Cody by the time you get to the end.
And I get that, but I don't think, again, like I was saying, you don't even need an Okada and an MJF. You have guys there. Sheamus is a prime example of. I want to try and think of something else. Like Bobby Roode. I know he's at least halfway healthy because he's back there aging. Braun Strowman, he could have, should have, is close to being back here. You had guys already signed on your roster that you could have had there.
But wait, so you're saying that? But my point is, they use their own roster, like
right. But I'm saying you could have at least still had, if you would have had a Sheamus come back. That's better than having a Ludwig show up.
What if Sheamus wasn't ready to come back?
That's valid, but I think that you're the same person who's been saying there for time and time again of, well, I've heard he's about to come back here, or he could have showed up here and been teaming with Pete Dunne and all of that.
But I don't know.
He's close to there.
But we don't know. Braun Strowman not ready to come back. Big E not ready to come back. I can't be mad at them that they didn't book people that I don't know what they're at with or what their plans are for. I mean, the fact that they actually use their in-house talent, watch Ricochet coming back, Omos coming, that's all in-house guys. Just because maybe they're not the ones they could have been. Well, what's the difference between Sheamus coming back or Ricochet and just getting chucked out anyway? It doesn't matter.
One's a much bigger reaction out, and one's a former world champion, one's not.
But again, he's just coming in to get chucked right back out. Maybe that's not what
I don't think he's going to come in to get chucked right back out. He could still
be going to win.
You get that moment between him and Hunter Drew.
It wasn't going to come. He wasn't going to win. And he wasn't going to win.
One person's going to fucking win. That doesn't mean we don't have 29 other people in the fucking match.
Sheamus instead of Ricochet, and we're like, oh, that was way better. Give it a 10. No, it doesn't matter. The story was about Cody and Punk. That's what we got down to.
So here, I'll even, just for the sake of argument here, and I'll even point out a guy that I even liked here. If Cherry even points out the Pat McAfee spot, I liked it. It's like, I like Pat. It's comedy shit. But at the time when that was, you didn't need to do that. That's taking a moment away from something.
I didn't love it.
Yeah, that's the thing is I'm
Mhm,
not saying that don't use your internal roster
mhm.
or whatever. I'm saying that they had moments built within there, or they could have presented moments better than
Maybe.
what they did. You had a fucking you had literally you had to have a goddamn Judgment Day in there. Like who you want to talk about people that are they gonna win? You had JD McDonough out there that's literally just to sit there and be a prop
Get
for
chucked out of the way.
R-Truth that sits there, hops in, turns around, gets chucked back
Exactly.
out. But Sheamus ain't
Yeah.
having that happen.
But the same thing, like, we got Sammy. Was Sammy like, Sammy coming out of 30 was a big pop for me, and we're like, okay, it's just Sammy." Like, I thought it was a good
Sammy was
deal.
the issue because he came out at 30. If Sammy would have came out at like 22, if he could have came out at the same
Fine.
time that McAfee did, because you would have had him more time, he could have actually been in there. When he's out
But
there at 30, he's just sitting there. He's a cannon fodder.
but again, everybody was cannon fodder for Cody, Drew, CM Punk, and Gunther. That's it. Everyone was cannon fodder, my guy. It doesn't change the narrative. It doesn't change the end of the match.
So we weren't excited about anybody. We should have just started it off straight up.
But
Cody
I was
Rhodes,
excited.
just
That's
had
the
that
funny.
match.
That's
We
what
didn't
I'm
have
saying,
the
though.
other 28
I was
people.
happy. I was excited about everyone we got. It's the people that are saying they're not, they're not like, oh, well, this wasn't good enough because what? Who the fuck were you going to input into this match that would have changed the moment? No one.
No one's saying about changing the moment. No one. It's changing the story of the match. It's no. We all know the fucking ending of the story. It's if you can tell me a better way to get there.
And there could have been some higher points. Karrion Kross and Bobby definitely could have been a better point. Pat McAfee being used was a wasted pick. I agree. Yeah, there are those moments, but
You can still tell me Goldilocks and the Three Bears, but if you can make the fucking story before we get to where she gets eaten by the fucking bears interesting, then goddamn it, I'm at least sold.
but I was pretty like, it was what it was. It wasn't the most exciting. They could have done a few things different, but the last 15 minutes of that match was exciting, was into it, and again, a surprise ending as far as I'm concerned.
Well, you can have this. Well, I guess that ending hit like crack quote didn't age well at all. Already did it, huh?
Well,
Nope.
that did. That ending was great. I was
It ended
shocked.
like a crackhead instead of crack.
Why? What was bad about the ending tonight?
I'm fucking making jokes, my guy.
What was bad? What was bad?
It's
It
called a
went
joke.
weird. Here comes Cody Rhodes. But yeah, I think it popped. I think it hit like crack. The Cody winning, the crowd going crazy, the fireworks. I don't know if the man lied. I feel good about it.
It felt like Vince booked the middle of the men's Royal Rumble.
It's the middle of it, yeah. But the women's middle was a bit bleh, too, in that sense. Remember, we had the little lull.
Oh yeah. I agree.
Mhm.
I want Sasha Banks in the final 4 of the women's Rumble. I didn't get that. That's why I'm disappointed.
See, that's not fair.
Yeah, that's to your point. Like we've talked about,
Yeah,
that's you're being upset about something that you thought was going to happen that didn't.
right. She's got obligations. We don't even know where her knees at. We don't know where her recovery's at. People have said she's kind of better, but again, she might be on Dynamite next week. We don't know, folks. But because you said I wanted Sasha and didn't get it, that doesn't mean the Women's Royal Rumble wasn't as good as it should have been. That's
Right.
it.
As Cody right now up at the podium here, has KJ's taking a pause for the cause here. But yeah, I think overall it was still a good pay-per-view. Like I said, I know I was saying this and that about the men's Rumble. Everything. I think they could have just used, even if you're going to use your own in-ring talent, I think you could have told the story getting there at the end better. That's really what it is. We all knew the ending of the story. We all knew where we were pretty much heading. It's if you can get to the ending there better, that's what really helps. Cody talking, bro, we don't E-Man, calm down, my guy. That was the best women's rumble so far. Bold strategy, bold statement, but I almost feel like I kind of want to agree with you. I think it's very much up there. 100%. And I think it also had, much like I've talked about before, with like when Roman will go on first instead of going on to the main event and everything, very much that it had the benefit of going on first, of it had the audience that hadn't had any of those moments before, that literally had the moment by the palm of in the palm of its hand, of we were waiting for every moment, and came out bang, 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 fucking firing out of the gate here. Yeah. Jay West ending made perfect sense. Cody gets to finish the story. CM Punk will win his shot at Seth at Chamber. See, but I do agree with that. I just thought it was been the same thing, just reverse. So I can't be mad at that. You're gonna have that. The ending was great, but match sucked. But Cody out here just cutting a straight out promo. Jade was best of the night. Well, that's the thing about it. We had Jade show up, and we still haven't even talked about that so far here tonight. DDP about to ask a question. Let's go. Screw you, Chris Van Fleet. I need DDP asking questions out here. Cody saying he is the guy. Well, he sure as shit so far has kind of proved it. Cody sent a gift me. Wait, what? Cody killing this right now. So actually, a very valid question, very interesting question, from DDP out here, of saying to do this in the St. Pete, the Florida area, Dusty Rhodes country, because he is the son of a plumber out there from Georgia, but very much most of Dusty's kind of territorial days were out there, like that kind of Florida, that southern region. So yeah, it goes back to like KJ's mention of, rather than finish the story at Mania, does Cody finish the story at MSG, to where his daddy couldn't win the championship, and it be very much that lifetime, that moment comes full circle here. DDP and CVV. Yeah, there we go. I tried to give it a fair chance, but absolutely no substance in the Rumble besides Cody and Punk entered at 25. Correction, 27. Telling me you didn't watch it. So goddamn boring. Wrong. Easily one of the weakest Rumble matches I've seen. Wrong. I would say it wasn't the best Rumble match, but saying it was the weakest, and you're not even going to tell me the actual number that it came out at, you didn't watch it. You're going off of clips. But like I said, I think it was more of the ending of that Rumble was fantastic. It's more of just how we got there is the issue with me. Of if we would have gotten there a little bit better and a little bit, on a little bit of a higher note, I think would have been much better in that process. As Nick Houseman looking straight up with the unibrow here, my guy, respectfully, buy some tweezers, buy a shirt that's not from American Eagle or Old Navy, and maybe act professional out here. Act like you got something in your pockets there, Playboy.
Right. Houseman asking about the Dark Cloud and Vince.
Oh.
Leave it to Nick Houseman.
Right. Well, why the fuck are you asking Cody this, though?
Yeah.
Respectfully, though, why the fuck are you asking Cody this? Ask Hunter that. Don't ask Cody that.
I'm curious what he has to say here.
He's talking about KO, Nick Khan, the board. Cody's literally having to think through of what can I say that's not going to get my ass fired right now. And I like, though, that Cody's tying it back into, we're talking about the roster, regardless of how you feel about any sort of fucking executive or whatever, the people that are on this roster. The ones that had the show tonight are the ones out there fucking putting in the work.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Defending something that was not good. Yeah, I don't know about that. It's each their own, but I mean, that pay-per-view was solid from start to finish. The energy that we still had near the end was great. Men's Royal Rumble could have been better, but again, you're to each your own. But Cody surprised me by winning. I had Punk picked from the minute he got fired from AEW. I said Punk was going to win the Rumble, and I was wrong. And
You knew it was going to be down to those two, though.
Yeah. Cody, yeah, did a little bit of tap dancing with that one. And again, I don't know if Cody should have been the guy. I agree,
No, well, respectfully, homie out here with the receding hairline and the kind of Dutch beard and everything like that looks more professional than Nick Houseman there of buy some tweezers, buy a shirt that's not from American Eagle or Old Navy.
Right.
Act like you've been here before, motherfucker. Like, why are you asking Cody? So about Vince and his, transgressions. Why is that someone that Cody needs to speak about? Like, it's the same thing. Like, speaking of Houseman with the Jericho situation, ask Tony Khan about that. Don't ask Tony Storm about that.
Yeah. Yeah. And push him on his bullshit answer.
Yeah. Well, they probably were like, we're going to move the fuck away from you really fast.
Mm-hmm. And what does he expect Cody to say? Oh, yeah, he's a great guy. I love him. I can't believe this. Like, no, I mean, he's going to say what he said.
Actually, now that you mentioned that, Vince actually just texted me. He said, "Hey, Cody, so glad you be winning the Royal Rumble."
Right?
Like, what the fuck? What did you expect? Are you not entertained?
Right. Oh, I'm entertained. Nick taking a pause. Yes, I saw DDP. A very nice moment. DDP was super proud of Cody Rhodes. Tears in his eyes. I mean, again, the emotion behind it works for me. I give him credit, and I get it, guys. I really do. I know some people are feeling like, but again, what I implore the people that think that this pay-per-view sucked, what would you have changed? What could have happened that would have made it better? It was just as bad as the one with Brock won. No, Brock's was horrible. Brock was one of the worst. No, I don't agree with that, Paul. Oh. Talking about Yeah, no comment. I mean, I give Cody credit for handling it professionally, not getting too deep into it. There you go. There you go. Yeah, no, it's again, Cody just had this big moment. We don't need to be again. Maggie Simpson's enemy. Cody should not answer any fucking questions. I'm with you. I think we should focus on the talent. Cody wasn't there. Cody wasn't in the room. Again, this is partly why you have to move on from the man. And again, I think at the same time, the reporters just don't know any better. And reporters, question marks. Yeah, absolutely. The Royal Rumble was fire. There you go. I'm with you. I'm with you. I thought it was great. I mean, again, to be able to say the women's Royal Rumble was better than the men's doesn't bother me. Doesn't mean the show sucked. And again, the Final Four was full of intrigue. And the guy I thought was going to win got chucked out. To me, that's what they're supposed to do. Would The Rock show up at the end of the night? Would that have made it a better show? Would people give it a 10 then? Well, what could have changed in this show to make it a better show? The men's Royal Rumble was a little flat. It felt like quick, get people in and out so we can get to the big part of this, which was the Final Four, Final Five. I admit that. I'm with you on that. But to me, saying that the show sucked because of that is throwing the baby out with the bathwater. At the end of the day, The women's Royal Rumble was outstanding. The energy, the pops. The difference with the men, I think people would have a different opinion if it was, if they had Moose and if they had, look right there, look, I would have loved to see Moose. I would have loved it too, but people, not getting what they want. The Pat McAfee spot, I could have done without. The Bobby Carrion spot could have done better. I agree with that. It did kind of fuck it up. And it did feel like it never really got a whole lot of legs. There wasn't a lot of big spots after that, right? Andrade went out fairly easy. Yeah, it felt like let's get to the story that we're trying to tell. So, yes, the men's Rumble wasn't the best. Is it the worst of all time? No. At least Cody came in at, what did he come in at? 15, 16, whatever it was. 15. He went through half, he got halfway there, got in, and again, he worked for it. He earned it. He looked like he was going to lose, and he pulled it out last second. I can't be mad at that. I can't be too mad at that. I missed that. After his basis on professional lies about Jericho, Nick Hausman asking about Vince is no surprise. Yes and no. I don't like the question. I really don't. Again, it's unnecessary. You're not going to break a story by anything you ask Cody. But at the end of the day, I think there was, And as far as it being baseless on the other one, again, I think that's an unfair correlation, and he's not recanted his statement. But here comes Triple H, so we're probably going to get more questions about Vince. I would have had Jay throw Jimmy out of the Rumble. Then Jimmy comes back and screws Jay. I was a little surprised at the way Jimmy went out. I really was. Triple H at the stand, or at the mic, I guess. At the stand. Good night, James. Hell, B2B Royal Rumble win, back-to-back Royal Rumble wins for Cody. He deserves it. Again, I think the people that are like, oh, this sucks, didn't want to see Cody win. But who was going to win instead? Punk? Yeah, maybe. Drew? Probably not. Gunther could have won, would have made a lot of people happy, but that's not the story they're telling. Gunther versus Roman would be fun, but they spent a year writing a story that they're not going to stop writing, guys. Cody is elite company now to Royal Rumble. Yeah. Yeah. Lesnar was supposed to be in the Rumble. Not confirmed. Not confirmed. There was rumor that he may be, and then that he was pulled due to the circumstances. If he was supposed to be in it and they pulled him, good on them. Smart. And again, going back to the previous comment by AJ, I believe it was, that's what the other company should have done. When you have allegations that circle you and there's a cloud over you, you don't participate. You solve the problem. Did you see the TNA WWE relationship continuing? I love the face-off with Grace and Bianca. I hope so, AJ. I hope there's more opportunity there. The fact that Jordan Grace was in, and again, that does wonders for TNA, right? People are going to ask, who was that? If you're a casual WWE fan that doesn't really know who Jordan Grace is, what a performance she put on tonight. Lesnar was supposed to be in McAfee's spot. Perhaps, yeah. Also, KJ, I would have loved Trick Williams at the Royal Rumble. Yeah, I kind of would think that Trick Williams might have been better than Carmelo as far as overall reaction. And I think that was the difference. Like, Jordan Grace was a huge pop. Jade Cargill was a huge pop. Liv Morgan was a decent pop. And it worked. But Omos, Ricochet, Andrade didn't really have the same sizzle that the women had. Get out of the record books, 1,316 will be their number of days Roman Reigns has the WWE Championship. His empire will be crashing down. We'll see, Ronan. We'll see. We'll see. Cody has grown into a guy that can carry this company. Good for him. Can't wait to see him win the title at Mania. Yeah. And I'm not even positive at this moment that he's going to do it. I don't know yet. The Rock showed up there. If The Rock showed up there, it would have sucked. Yeah, imagine Rock was 30, came out and won the whole damn thing. I would have been pissed. Or what if Cody's celebrating his big win and The Rock comes out and says, you're not challenging that guy. I am. It would have sucked. It would have shot on everything we watched. Thank you for Hunter.
Speaking of shouting on everything, what?
There you go. There you go.
But you have half of the brain that I do. That's what would have happened, I feel like, if Dwayne showed up with Cody winning there. But yeah,
Right.
don't anyone tell JD from NY that Roman's about to break Hogan's streak. He might have another meltdown.
Fucking hell.
Or actually, probably do that. Please do that because I want to see it again.
Oh, I can already hear him saying how shit this was, and it was so obvious.
He's broken everything in his house.
Yeah, just
everything. That's why he has the green screen, because everything around him is broken. Who has a more disheveled home, JD or Meltzer?
Right, JD.
My answer is both.
I think Meltzer's too lazy to get up and break shit. I think he might ask Alvarez break some stuff.
I'm not there to fucking tell him to clean his room anymore.
Yeah. We should trash the place.
He still lives with his mom that tells him to clean up his room.
Right.
Meltzer is a grown adult and doesn't live with his mom anymore.
Nick, it's that old line of we should trash this place. Would they even know?
Right.
4 weeks. We're in Perth, Australia. And fuck.
But you did mention a point while I was on my brief little pause there about like the Jay and Jimmy situation. Is it interesting that neither one was involved in the other being eliminated?
Yeah, a little surprised with that. And again, I mean, I think we're heading towards Jay Uso and Gunther. That's partly why. I thought Jimmy got tossed out a little too easy. Braun Breaker kind of was the star of the Rumble outside of the winners.
Yeah, a little bit. Yeah, respectfully.
They put him over huge.
Right. What brand do you see Andrade on SmackDown? Because Charlotte's there.
Sorry?
Yeah, Keyshawn asking, what brand do you see Andrade on? I said SmackDown because Charlotte's there.
Yeah, and then the Lowo Legato thing kind of ties in nicely for him. Yeah. New Kids on the Block. There you go. Oh.
The right stuff.
Cody will pick Seth.
No,
Rock versus
he
Roman.
literally said who he's going to pick.
Yeah, I want you. I want you.
Tonight. I want you, Roman, in the Thunderdome.
Yeah. Hope it's not Shane O'Mac at 30. It's not. It's not.
Spoiler alert.
Spoiler. It wasn't. How was the cage match on Collision? A kerfuffle. And Daniel Garcia gets the win over Malachi Black. So you decide.
Yeah. On one hand, we had the men's rumble. On the other hand, we had Daniel Garcia with a head bandage, missed it in the face, using a chair as a crutch, and somehow won the match. Yeah. You decide.
In an escape the cage elimination match, which on paper makes no fucking sense. None. How are we going to win this? Abandon your friends.
Just without the pods?
Right? Yeah, kind of. Right? How do we win this match? Abandon your team.
Right. Run away. Run away. Leave now and never come back.
Right. They forgot who Andrade is. I don't think so. Who did? Did I miss something?
Yeah, no. Who?
Christopher, we will be here at 4:30 a.m. on that day to rock and roll.
At the ass crack of dawn. Get your coffee ready.
It'll be a wake and bake morning, folks.
We might still be going from the stream before.
Yeah, shit. We might not even gotten to bed yet.
You're right. Yeah, that's Rampage. Sorry, fuck off.
We got the seeds planted for Jimmy J and Philly, brother versus brother in the city of brotherly love. It's there. It definitely is there. I would have preferred if they had screwed each other over a little bit in that regard, though.
I like how you used over. That's what I needed, that clarifying term there.
Yeah. If you want to bring The Rock into this, have the Bloodline interfere during WrestleMania, and The Rock comes out to even things up, then Cody beats Roman one-on-one. moves on, and you can have Rock versus Roman feud going into SummerSlam, or yeah.
Can The Rock still be involved, though, if he's now on the board of directors? Is it a little bit of a conflict of interest, though? A little bit of, like, you're literally fighting a board member, like, you're my boss.
Right?
Like, I don't know how many people
Mhm.
want to fight their fucking boss in the parking lot of their job and then expect
Right?
to have their job when they go back inside.
Yeah. The return of Al Idolo.
Huh?
Oh, sorry. It was just he's talking about the return of Andrade.
Oh, I thought he was about to say that big return tonight of R-Truth showing up in both Rumbles.
Both
Historic
Rumbles.
moment. Oh, we're getting to talk about the Vince thing. Oh, I thought we were fuck. Because he was talking about Cody being out here. Yeah, where's everybody asking Hunter about this shit?
They'll ask him.
But will they? Do we open this for questions, or does Hunter just
Yeah.
come out here and talk, and then we thank you, have a good night?
I don't know. I think he'll at least take questions. I'd be surprised if he didn't. He's not going to shy away from it. And like that we said, the problem you as a company, you can't shy away from it. You address it, you move on. Even if it is, we can't comment on that right now.
But now, does he get a pass if he puts on Tony Storm's fuzzy hat and sunglasses?
Yeah, maybe, right?
That's how you avoid that, right? That's how you you can't see me.
Stone Cold beat up his boss all the time. Yeah, exactly.
He was whooping people's ass in grocery stores.
Yeah, facts.
Book.
There you go.
I try when I look at him not to see his dad. So I make sure I don't talk with a lisp and say it's, how you doing, Cody? It's amazing to have you here.
Mm-hmm. Well, yeah, and Triple H basically explaining, like you said, addressing the internet kind of buzz, like the internet people of like why Cody is the future. Cody is the guy that is going to carry this company after Roman Reigns.
He's the next John Cena.
Mm-hmm.
And you work for the company, so nice plant job there, Hunter.
Yeah, a little bit. How do you get fired around here? Yeah. Who do I have to hit?
Who do I have to punch in the face to get fired here?
Fact. Definitely.
Sports and entertainment is what Hunter would call this. Sports and entertainment, not sports entertainment. Yeah, Keyshawn, he's very much Homelander. I'm just hoping to be whatever character Jensen Ackles there played. Great question. Yeah, great question from someone who works for the company.
Yeah.
No, well, and back to, with Hunter talking about how I try not to see his dad and everything. If there's someone in WWE that probably had one of the most, especially towards the end of Dusty, a working relationship with him, it was Hunter, because that was the forefront of NXT. That was your SCW. He was hand in hand with that.
Yeah, absolutely. I like what he's explaining, that like, they are kind of groundbreakers. They like to be the first ones to do things. They've done it in the past. This is going to Netflix will be something more companies do, and they want to be at the forefront of it, not the second or third people to do it.
Now, do you think Hunter actually needs those glasses, or do he just puts them on so he looks more serious and more professional?
I think he needs them to read.
You'd never be mad at a guy in glasses, would you?
Right? You wouldn't hit a guy with glasses.
You wouldn't hit a guy with glasses.
Other than my father-in-law, it's been wonderful.
Wait, what?
He said it's been an incredible week. And I was like,
you've been fighting your father-in-law with glasses now.
I'll totally knock that motherfucker.
Knock you the fuck out. Staying over with my glasses, cleaning my glasses, saying you got knocked the fuck out.
Right. Ooh, we appreciate the people still hanging around, folks. What a stream. We are over 6 hours live. We will be back on Monday. We're just kind of giving you our final thoughts on this media scrum because we're suckers for punishment at this point. But we love doing it. We really do. We love having the debates and the chats, and we don't always agree with everybody out there, but we have a lot of fun talking about it. Even ourselves. Thank you, Christopher. Oh, by the way, happy birthday to my brother, Christopher.
There you go. Happy birthday to you. Oh, so we are getting a question about Vince now. Oh, so what degree of knowledge about the current accusations against Vince McMahon did you, Steph, Nick Khan know?
Wow, that's there. Go
That's
ahead.
A fucking shot across the bow.
Well,
I'll take good on you.
I don't know what you expect me to do up here.
Right. We just sold out the Royal Rumble. We just had The Rock joining on board.
You said we had an amazing week. What do you want me to say here? He is hand-tied, but this is where people talk about the double standard and everyone's like, jumps on the Tony kind of thing. But this is the type of questions I want Tony to be forced to answer and directly, not like I'm going to wear sunglasses and a poofy hat and dodge these softballs. Oh, well, he said, we're safe. Okay.
Right.
But he just says,
shout out Northern Cree right there asking a fucking question.
No.
And we're going back to, again, the Vince question of, so what's being done to, protect, workers from people of power and everything.
Yep.
It's a very important thing. Notice how he didn't say we're the safest fucking company.
No. He can't. And again, like, no sells it. He didn't answer. He can't. Legally, guys, what do you expect him to say? Like, I mean, there's a lawsuit going on right now. Oh, yeah, we all knew. We all fucking laughed about it all the time. Like, there's a limit to what he can and can't get away with. Triple H want to strangle somebody in a second.
Yeah, someone check on this man. This man already had a heart condition. Someone check on this man already to make sure he's not having a medical issue right now. Here.
Right. Did you read the lawsuit? No, I did not.
Like, again, like you said, I get that some people, very much like I said before, they're going to weaponize tragedy.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm not saying don't ask these questions. I love that these questions are being asked because they need to be asked. Mm-hmm. But what do you expect? You're not. What are you gonna do? This isn't fucking trial here. He's not on the stand.
Yeah. And what he's trying to explain is, you know what? I'm doing my thing, and we had an amazing week, and we're proud, and I can't wait to see what else we're gonna do. That's Vince's fucking problem. He can fucking,
Right. He's still answering it as professionally as he can, outside of just we're the safest. He's not saying any big claim one way or the other.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. 10 years from now, we're going to be looking back at
this bitch. Wait, I said the quiet part out loud.
Oh, I know. I didn't get it. I was a little behind you. I was a couple seconds behind you.
Yeah, don't worry.
Oh,
yeah.
Who's going to win the chamber? We're already, yes, let's go.
Yeah, well, fitting after all those hard-hitting questions, they go to somebody with no personality. So,
CM
They
Punk's
asked the wallpaper a question.
Yeah. It's such a silly question, too.
Well, it's coming from a silly person, so.
People need to stop talking about Vince. This show was about talent, not Vince. That's the unfortunate part, and that's why Vince should have stayed resigned the first time. And I do believe that was their biggest concern. Even Ari Emanuel talked about Vince being a possible liability, and now it's come for full circle, and he has to go, and that's what the company's supposed to do.
He should have been gone, and now they regret that they didn't fucking exercise that demon beforehand. Speaking of demons, MDB, why the fuck you lying? Why you always lying?
I know who's not getting a press pass anymore. You're out.
Yeah, you can turn your press pass in on the way out the door, motherfuckers.
Oh, that's funny.
Nope.
No, Jay West, what are you doing to me? Son of a bitch, it's late.
Right, I saw 3 letters into that comment. Nope.
It's not a bad idea.
You can have that. That might be what somebody's mad at.
Mm-hmm. Maybe it's true. Maybe he just didn't he knows enough, right? Like he didn't have to sit and read the lawsuit. Oh, what's her face came out and sued him. Yeah, fuck. We knew this was coming. Like,
what else is new? Like,
let me sit and read the.
I said it on stream, and I'll stand by it again.
Mm-hmm.
I'm a 35-year-old grown adult. That shit was hard to get through. So imagine if that's your father-in-law, and you gotta be like, so I gotta see this guy at Thanksgiving, at Christmas. This is a shit I gotta deal with. Like, I married this motherfucker's offspring. I don't even know half the crazy that she's got sitting there waiting underneath her. If this is her father,
see money. Sorry, bud.
I don't know what happened there, but okay.
No, there's just yeah.
Oh,
somebody was kind of funny, but I had to remove it from the chat box. Biggie, no Sheamus, no Rock, no Brock, no Deeve, no AOP, no Rey Mysterio in the Royal Rumbles.
Well, we got AOP, just not in it.
Yeah, no, but here's the thing. This is what people, and I kind of feel like it is a byproduct of AEW because for so long we were basing whether a show was good or not on the pop, on our surprise. Oh my God, the pay-per-view could suck, but Adam Cole showed up and Daniel Bryan showed up. So now it's like, well, Rey Mysterio, we didn't get this person, we didn't get that person. So we're not happy. We didn't get fed. We didn't get spoon-fed the way we wanted to.
That is valid.
Fair.
But of all the shows,
mm-hmm.
the Royal Rumble is kind of the show to where some shit like that's kind of bound to happen. Like that's one of those.
Mm-hmm.
It's the circumstance, a little bit of like you kind of expect that.
Yeah, a little bit, but again, what he gave us instead was Ricochet, Omos, Andrade, Braun Breaker. That's his answer of like, I was really happy with these people. Sorry that you guys wanted other people that are injured. Like Rey Mysterio, no word on whether he's been cleared from his injury or not. He did get knee surgery. Brock, well, you can't have Brock. We know that. The Rock, I didn't want The Rock. So what does that, I don't know if I'm wrong for feeling that way. AOP or sidekicks. Somebody had a good one that I think should have been in the Rumble, though. Butch. No Dunner.
Yeah, well, no, it would have been Pete Dunne now. But there was just moments to me that were moments you could have capitalized on being something better, and instead you went under instead of over, and it started to, you let the air out of the room.
Yeah, just flat. It was like,
well, You mentioned two of them, I know, and I still stand by the Ludwig coming out right there. I know you had people fighting up and everything, but even if you had somebody, I don't even know exactly who, but if you had somebody
More
calling
tier worthy.
attention to it, and they're sitting there of like, oh, would you laugh? Look at that! Oh my god, you have
Yeah.
a baby face, and they're like, can you imagine these fucking idiots fighting up the ramp
Mhm.
and everything?
Yeah, you might have been right as far as like at least a baby face coming out, like so you get more of a cheer, more of a pop
We
to
didn't
kind of get
need
out of that lull.
anyone outside of Imperium, outside of Gunther.
True, but they really like Ludwig.
That cool, they do. No one else does.
I do.
Oh,
Ludwig's
you
awesome.
get what I'm saying, though. Like not in that
Yeah,
moment.
yeah, you get that baby face pop. I don't know what the deal with Sheamus is.
CM Punk has been right about the company being better off with Vince McMahon. Yeah, so have a lot of
Mhm.
people.
Yeah.
I wonder if they will ever let Punk do a scrum as long as he has muffins,
Call Mindy's. Let's go.
right? I'm waiting for them to do a show in Chicago to where he's actually announced on the card. He's definitely doing a scrum then, or like
Mhm.
after Mania.
Yeah.
I give the Rumble a solid 6 out of 10, but I hate Cody winning.
There you go. So who should have won instead?
Punk. That's
Coulda.
just it's very I agree with you. It's your 1A or 1B. It's either it's one of those two. No one else.
Mhm. What would have made the Rumble better? That's what I want to know.
You do something else or get rid of the McAfee spot. He should have just stayed on commentary. You could have very much clearly done the Bobby Lashley Karen Cross spot better, if not differently.
Mhm.
And like I said, if you would have had you put Ricochet where Ludwig came out, and then you save a bigger response, babyface or heel, to come out where Ricochet came out.
Okay, fair enough.
Like I said, it's still all to me. I am fully with you. Of the final story is what we were going to get, what we were supposed to get. Fantastic. Still with that, I was still losing my mind the whole way through it.
Mhm.
My issue is more with how we got there.
Yeah,
The story to there is where I take the issue.
yeah. My criticism is it felt like 26 of the people got in, did a tap dance, and got out, so we
Yeah.
could get to the closer. Right? It was like a shitty opening act. Like that's kind of what it felt like.
Right. Thank you. You don't like me, so have a good night.
Right? Like before we get to Creed, here comes Helmet. You're like, what?
Right. Yeah. What? So as that ends the press conference as Triple H walks off here.
Yeah. I think people are comparing the women's. Yeah, the women's was better, and I like this analogy, Joe. Of it's like eating steak before a steak. Both matches were good. The women's rumble was awesome.
Well,
Yeah.
like Cornette says, of you have dinner at times, you're having dinner before dinner, as that's a
Mhm.
hell of a visual. Those last couple images of Cody looking up at the sign as Punk's just there by the table looking up at him. And then, Cody's out there pointing at Roman, and Roman's, motherfucker, it's my championship.
Right. But yeah, that's the end of the media scrum. That's the end of Rumble. I've appreciated all of the banter and back and forth. Again, mixed reviews, maybe not the grand slam we were hoping for, but man, I thought this one was it cooked for 80% of it. Um, happy overall. I'm excited for Monday to see where this all goes, and we'll figure this out. But yeah, I mean, the chat was amazing tonight. You guys were awesome. Nick, it's always fun with you. Yeah, I mean, you kind of just said your thoughts on all of it.
I was just
Yeah.
gonna say it's very much it's not exactly a home run, but at least a double, maybe a triple if you can run through the bases pretty fast here. But
Mhm.
not like you said, you didn't knock it out of the park, but you at least maybe hit the back wall there.
Yeah, I thought overall it was good, man, and I really did. W stream wrestling for life over everyone. When do we see Jade next? That's a very interesting question, Kyle. But come back on Monday. We'll talk about it. Maybe she'll be there. That's what I hope.
That's what I'm thinking.
Yeah, Monday. Let's go.
I feel.
Yeah, one Vince question was all it took to shut down the media scrum. It was again,
They
and
had 3 back to back and then still went to some others. So
right. But and again, emphatically shut it down. We had a great week. I don't know what the fuck that idiot did, but bye. Like, what else can he do?
well, that's the thing is, on one hand, it is tiptoeing around it, but it is at least answering it as professional as you can. Versus you're out there in a fucking poofy hat and sunglasses, looking like you're a kid at Chuck E. Cheese on his birthday. We have the safest company a month or so after you were freedom for your life.
Absolutely. And legally, Triple H can't say anything right now, guys. Legally, there's a tightrope they all have to walk. I thought Cody did a phenomenal job asking a question that should have been asked, answering a question that shouldn't have been asked to him. But at the end of the day, I know people, and I know the rabid fans out there that don't have a fucking clue in their head, don't get the fact that you can't just walk up to a mic and start blurting shit out, especially when you're in a publicly traded company. You know, all he could say was, "What do you?" And he said it right to the reporter. What do you want me to say? What do you want me to say here? Because I can't. You know, I can't.
Right. But yeah, and they have now, even because it's a publicly traded company, it's now not even a Vince McMahon or a McMahon family owned company, that they very much have bosses that they answer to.
I can't leave without acknowledging this
Yeah,
one.
no.
See, look, even though Anthony,
We know he's alive. We know he's alive.
Anthony, we were I don't know if you can hear us right now, but we were unsure about your well-being after seeing Grace and Trinity.
See, he did die. Jesus H. Anthony coming back from the tomb beyond here.
we talked about you a lot, Anthony. We were concerned.
We know you're normally the hat attack, but we were worried you might have had a heart attack instead there.
Jake Stone saying, KG, you love Collision. I didn't see much of Collision. I'll be honest. I can't assess it, but I was not excited for Danielson and Nagata. And I mean, the cage match was a cool. I mean, the rivalry is kind of cool, but I didn't love the match. I didn't
see much of Collision, and I'm not really that enamored to try and go back and watch what I missed. I'd rather go back and watch the Rumble again than watch anything I might have missed on Collision, respectfully.
Right. Absolutely. But that is hilarious. Anthony, I'm glad you had an amazing time. Nick, I really had an amazing time here tonight. I thought it was a good one. I had a lot of fun. That's it. I'm last call for all the fun.
Our shit is real. Our shit is raw. Our shit is authentic. When you're talking about that wrestling, you better put that full life with it.
See you on the flip side, folks. Come back on Monday and we'll rumble some more. Good night.